we got that work, we got the clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got the clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go.
This is a certified
Go ahead. Yeah.
Madrid.
Cut my lights on, y'all. Let me cut my lights on. Let me cut my lights on. Yeah. Let me cut my lights on. Yeah. Let me cut my lights on. Yeah. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the show. Let's get it. Hey. I should be crank that soldier boy. Okay. I said okay. Eddie, are you okay? Are you okay, Eddie?
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Hey. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. All right. What up, Cole? We add the video to the stages real quick. Let's go. Okay. Hey. Come on in. We here. Come on in.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
This
is a certified hood classic.
Come on in. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing? Come on in. Grab your seat, get your popcorn. It's gonna be a hell of a show.
This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Let's go. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the show. We're gonna get started real soon. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's go. Give me 1 second, y'all. Come on in. We can start the show. Let's start the show. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Come on in, though. Come on in. Let's go. Let's get it started. Get it party. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, y'all.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Gonna crank it up.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Hey. Let's go. How y'all doing today? Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Drip. Oh, excuse me. AKA Himothy, AKA Drip on a beat. Yeah, him. Okay, there we go. All right. What up, y'all? How y'all doing today? Toya in the building. What's up? She say present. Yup. She present. And she through. Okay. Okay. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? I'm a little under the weather, sinuses and shit. Y'all can hear that shit. But shout out to y'all for being here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but shout out to y'all for hanging with Drip. It's a crazy world today. A lot of these folks are, proclaiming that the Karmelo guy is cooked. He don't have a fair chance, which I think is real messed up. I don't think our people are really together anymore. And when I say that, I mean that shit. Like, I don't think our people are even rocking with each other like that. Like, it's like nobody cares. Some people do, but some people don't. But we got a lot of content for y'all today. Some will be, on the dating shit, and some will be on the Karmelo shit, because that shit's sad. Then everybody's talking about the same thing. So I just don't want to talk about all that other shit. I got to sneeze. Hold on. Bless me. So let's get to the bullshit. Like, let's see. We got, we're gonna start off with this one. We're gonna ruffle y'all feathers with a little icebreaker. Hold on.
By women.
About the black church in America is 80% women.
That's how you feel. My mama been going to this church 10 years, Pastor. 10 years.
$800 for what, Pastor? Where the money at when they pay their tithes every Sunday? Auntie and uncle been members of this church for over 55 years.
Ain't no man supposed to pay no 100% of everything when women done fought for equal rights.
Followers sent me these clips. At first, I thought it was just another church debate. But the deeper I got into the rabbit hole, the less this becomes about religion and more about money, authority, relationships, and who people think should be paying for everything. And trust me, it gets way crazier than the preacher's opening statement.
This woman is a preacher, and she says that if you're a man and you pay 50% of the bills in your household, you're only 50% of a man. Then she goes on to say that she wish she had more men in the audience. Is it any wonder why you don't have so many men in the audience? But before I respond, I'm gonna let the word of God respond. I'm reading. Turn to your Bibles and turn to the book of Timothy. 1 Timothy chapter 2, verse 12. But I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over the man, but to be in silence. First of all, ma'am, you're not supposed to be in the pulpit according to the faith and the gospel you say that you believe in. That's the first thing.
Oh, wow.
Second thing is, many men have left the church because it now panders and caters to women, and there's no leadership reserved for men in the church. So many men do not go to church.
The crazy part is this argument never stays about religion. Every time somebody starts talking about who's supposed to lead, somebody else is talking about who's supposed to pay. Watch how fast this turns into money conversation.
And ain't no man supposed to pay no 100% of everything when women done fought for equal rights.
Ooh. How y'all feel about that, chat? Ain't no man supposed to pay for 100% everything if y'all fought for equal rights. Wow. Diabolical. We're going to have a hell of a show today, man. Make sure y'all come on in, hit the like button, man. Support the show. We got a 10-piece goal today. Let's reach it early. Let's go get to it. Toya say, I agree with that. Let's go.
Women have fought hard to be equally treated like men. They even let women in men's sports. They even let women coach male sports. So everything is 50-50. When you're in a relationship, sometimes it's 70-40. Sometimes it's going to be 90-10. I might be 90 this time. You 10 next time. So it ain't never on the man 50-50, I 100. Man, we do whatever we got to do to make it work as a team.
This is where the conversation leaves the church building and enters real life. Because the second money gets involved, everybody suddenly has a different definition of partnership.
There is a black pastor by the name of Jamal Bryant that made a comment that the church, the black church, and I guess he's talking about the black church in America, is 80% women. And he was talking about how men just aren't showing up in the church. Now, he said it's because the way the church is not really reaching the black men's needs, da, 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 da. He even made a comment that in Islam, the church is attended by 80% black men. And I'm just like, I feel like he's intentionally leaving out a really, really important factor here. Black men ain't with the church.
Now we're getting into real issues. A lot of people aren't arguing about faith anymore. They're arguing about whether churches change the message to keep people comfortable. And this next clip goes straight into the debate.
I don't buy women shit. You can't get a bill out of me. You can't get a purse out of me. You can't get a bag out of me. You can't get your haddy out of me. But don't let me love you, though. You can get anything you want. Only if I love you. Other than that, if I like you, no. If I like you, you can't get it out. I love you, though.
He lied, gang. He lied.
Every man watching understood exactly what happened there. The rules stay firm right up until feelings show up.
Pastors leave out all kinds of stuff. These pastors know that single women would gawk at what the Bible actually says about women, and what the Bible actually says about order, and what the Bible actually says about punishment, and what the Bible actually says about authority, and what the Bible actually says about obedience, not just in relationship, but just in general. These pastors know that single women would gawk at what the Bible actually says in its entirety. So they leave it out, and men won't stand for it. So the pastors will accommodate and compromise, and men don't respect that.
For instance, I've said this before, I might get in trouble. The Bible said that women aren't supposed to preach. That's what the Bible says. It's not me saying I think women shouldn't preach. I like to hear women preach. I love to hear women's perspective on all things. The Bible said, if we're going by the Bible, said that women aren't supposed to preach. It said that women ain't supposed to have leadership over men. For whatever reason. I don't know why. I didn't make the rules. I just read the Bible.
Every clip keeps coming back to the same thing. Responsibility. Who's responsible for leading? Who's responsible for paying? Who's responsible for following? And now we're about to hear the relationship version of the argument.
Y'all know what I find very strange? Being a woman and depending on your man to pay for every single thing while you have a job and you just keeping your money. Meanwhile, he's trying to build a future for himself too while you just keep your money.
Now watch this, because once
diabolical work. That's why I never lead with a wallet. My intentions are not for your money. If a motherfucker start coming at me by money, I'm gone. I'm through. It ain't real. Nowhere near real. Excuse my voice, y'all. I'm sick.
People start talking about paying bills, somebody always pulls out the ultimate threat, and here it comes.
Listen, bro, if a woman asks you for money and you just met her, don't give her ass shit.
Oh God, I'm out your way. Don't ask me for shit. I'm not giving a motherfucking thing for a motherfucker I don't know. That's a fact. Nothing.
She said, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ask dudes for money. I don't care.
Yeah, okay. Stay your ass over there. You're gonna get the no. The biggest no of your life.
Like, you sure won't be hearing from me? Bro, you're not getting shit. You know what I do for my money?
Shicey said modern women never ask for independence or rights. Is that a fact, Shicey, or you just talking?
Money, bro, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I make 3 videos a day, 1 YouTube video, and I wake up at 4 in the morning, go to work all from 4 o'clock in the morning all the way to 5 p.m. and 3 p.m. if I'm lucky, bro. Like, I'm not with the gangs, bro. These my bands, bro. All the bands I make, bro, this is my shit. I ain't
okay. I believe that statement, Shicey.
Gotta get nobody nothing, because I know I slave for every dollar I got. I work for all my bands, bro. I ain't trying to hear none of it.
These clips keep exposing the same divide. One group sees money as proof of love. The other sees money as something you earn, not something you're entitled to.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Every day I come on the apps, I'm seeing the ladies talking about, if you're not sending me bread, don't text me, don't do this.
I won't
bro,
be texting
that's
you.
fine.
I will not text you. That's on folk them. I will not text you. Matter of fact, you'll get deleted. Shicey Bomb said, I don't remember ever fighting for rights. Nah, I feel you.
That's fine. I promise you. If you think I'm gonna send you bread just to text you, I promise you I won't text you no more.
Oh God.
Shorty said 500. What you think that nigga did?
Hey, bro, like, where's the audacity these women get to ask niggas for just money like that? Just 500 to me. Bitch, what? You crazy? You smoking that crack. You smoking that good crack too. Cause I'd be damned if you even come at me like that. Yeah, it definitely won't be a good conversation. That's for damn sure.
He said that 500. I'm looking at this.
Cause I'm really a decent nigga. So I know yeah, dates and everything that we go on, yeah, I got all that, but I'm not giving you shit. Don't ask me for nothing. But that means you already a needy motherfucker, red flag. I'm good.
Nigga like, God bless that man, because even if I had 200 bands right now, I'm not even sending Rihanna 500, nigga.
What's funny is the tougher someone talks online, the more likely they're about.
So Shicey says, y'all just want to be in a bitch face with nothing. Sure. Y'all want to be in my face with nothing. Y'all want to be in my face with nothing. Yeah. Very telling. Yeah, with nothing. Get your broke ass on.
To admit they folded in real time. Watch this next confession.
Quit holding money over.
Ain't no bitch finna come tell me, yeah, send me some money to talk to me. What? Dial tone. Dude. What? Hell nah. I ain't never had no shit like that happen to me.
For that woman here, as soon as you get mad, you want to talk about, I ain't gonna pay for the car note, I ain't gonna pay your cell phone bill.
You should have been paying it in the get-go. If y'all were together, you should have been paying the bill. Silly.
I ain't gonna pay your house note. Don't you know if you don't want to pay for it, somebody else will?
That's always an interesting strategy. Telling somebody they're replaceable usually doesn't make them want to stay.
Yeah, broke women stay back too, Shiesty. Because you motherfuckers is broke as fuck. A lot of y'all broke as fuck. A lot of you women broke as fuck. Ain't got a pot to piss in and nothing to throw it out of. We see it online every day. We see it in real time every day. What's up, David? We see this shit every fucking day.
And the next guys aren't buying any of it.
Do you have money? Huh? Nothing. Zero. How much do you have?
I will have 1.2.
1.2?
Yes.
Give me all of it.
Okay, thank you, bro.
Eh?
I'll do the transaction.
Now, wait, I'll tell you why.
Yes,
because I saw you in the spirit.
Oh, yes.
God taught me all the money that you have left, give it to me.
I'll do that.
Now the story takes a turn because we've done relationship money to church money, and some of these clips are going to make people way more uncomfortable than the dating clips they did.
I, Roberta McCoy, given faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting church of sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
Stick around because the crazy clips are still coming. We're about to get into family members confronting pastors directly over money, and those conversations get way uglier than anything we've seen so far.
Man, so I'm parked outside this church right now. That's the pastor car right there. I'm trying to calm down. Before anybody get mad, I believe in God. Before any one of y'all try to get mad, I believe in God. I respect pastors. Before I say this, I respect the church, I respect the congregation, and I respect the pastors. So this ain't me attacking God. But something don't sit right with me right now. Something just not sitting right with me right now. My mama is getting older. She falling short on bills. She's stressing every day, every month. I gotta come help her financially. She called me and she asked me, baby, I need a little help financially on some bills this month. But somehow she's still making sure the church get the money. And now I'm sitting here battling myself. I'm sitting up here battling with myself because I don't know if I'm wrong for feeling this way, because on one side, I'm hearing don't touch God's anointed. But on the other side, I'm watching my mama struggle and calling me and saying lights do. And what makes it worse, Pastor know her situation.
You can hear the frustration building because now people aren't questioning faith, they're questioning the leadership.
What up, I need to talk to you. Because my mama, she tithes every week for this church. She tithes every week for this church. Every week she tithes for this church. She gets her rent. She comes into her, she gets into her water and her electricity and her electric bills and everything, and she tithes with the church. And when she thinks she doesn't tithe, she thinks she's gonna miss her blessings. So what are you doing for elderly women that comes to this church and they can't afford to tithe? What are you doing? What are you doing about it?
Everybody can tithe.
Everybody can tithe?
Yes.
Everybody can tithe? Yes. That's how you feel? That's how you feel. My mama been going to this church 10 years, Pastor. 10 years. 10 years. And that's why I got the video up here to record you. My mama been a member of your church 10 years.
This is where things stop being internet debate and becomes personal. When somebody's struggling financially while still giving faithfully, emotions gonna get involved.
So me and my cousin, we get to the church to plan, to let them know how we want to plan the service or whatnot. Now, mind you, my auntie and uncle been members of this church for over 55 years. They pay their tithes faithfully. So the pastor turns around and say, that's going to be $800. $800 for what, Pastor? Where the money at when they pay their tithes every Sunday? Where they money at when they pay for pastor anniversary? Where they money at?
See, it's crazy because the pastor is not responsible for the funeral. If you're a member of the church, he might give you the church free, but you're going to pay the funeral service. You got to pay for the funeral service. You got to pay for the casket, all that shit. That ain't free. That's why I hate stupid ass people say this stupid ass shit. Like, come on, bro. What's really going on? What's really going on, bro? It's crazy work.
When they paid for church anniversary? Where they money at when you did fundraisers? Where they money at whenever you did these cookings and all this extra stuff? Where they money at when you needed something for your light bill? Where they money at when you needed something for your rent? Where they money at when your mama and your daddy passed? And the last time I checked, my auntie did the cooking and my uncle was running around here trying to help get you a suit. These folks been members of your church since they was little kids. And they was watching you grow up. And you finna sit here and tell me your money hungry to charge us to have a service here? I believe the hell not. I say it's mighty funny how you praise people and you love people when they sit in front of you. I say because you get up there and you say everything that you know they want to hear. You don't preach nothing about God. All you preach about is the tithes and what somebody gonna do in building this church and building your house, getting you a brand new car. Little Tommy need to go to school. Your wife need a new hairdo or a wig. Your daughter needs surgery. And I need this and I need that. How money hungry and greedy some of these damn pastors is. I told myself, I tell you what.
Yeah, church got bills too.
We'll have a service in the front yard for free.
I go
Kiss
to
my ass.
And this is exactly why the conversation goes
I go to
viral.
church.
The second people...
I went to church Sunday. What are you talking about? Oh, man, my allergies is kicking my ass.
People feel like loyalty isn't being returned, every receipt starts getting pulled out.
What you? Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Your men treat you like the dogs, like your dogs. They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home, and then the preachers pimp you in the churches and make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets, the tune of $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talk about, look at our pastor. What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet?
At this point, we've gone from pastors to money to relationships, and now we're talking about human nature because people act differently when the resources enter the conversation.
Y'all seen the dude on TikTok, the gold digger? What he'll do is he'll park his Lamborghini on the street, and then he'll go holler at the girl, and she'll like, I ain't got time, I ain't doing nothing. He go back to his car, she's talking about, wait a minute.
What you doing? Where you going? What's your name? If you don't get out of my face, I'll push you on the ground. If you don't want me for who I am and you only want what I have, that is me in the wine press.
And that's probably why these videos always blow up. People want to believe intentions are pure, but money has a way of exposing motives fast.
Guys that pay for, like, he got it to spending it, it's just like, here.
Then that dude that's just giving his money away like that, he's a simp. He's a broken individual mentally. No one respects that guy. Men don't respect him, and other women don't respect him. God don't respect him. Nobody respects that guy that's just giving up his main agency frivolously to women. Just like no one respects a whore that's just giving up her main agency, her sexuality, to a lot of men. Hoes don't get respect and simps don't get respect. That's the facts.
Now we're entering the section where everybody gets offended because the next few clips aren't talking about money anymore. They're talking about accountability.
It's your fault. It's your fault. A woman should just shut up and look cute and nod your head. It's your fault. Who want me to critique them right now on the spot? You do it. Come here right
Not critique them on the spot. This is some Kevin Samuels shit. Let's go.
here. Come right here. Now she said she gonna do this, didn't she? Did I call her out? Did she come out herself?
She came by
All right,
herself.
so you need to lose weight. Find a good bra. You need to go to Intimates. It's called Intimates. I took my wife. My wife knew nothing about anything. My wife knew nothing because she came from a family who didn't know anything about anything. I took my wife to a place that they have. We don't buy bras at Victoria. Not black women that got large breasts. So you need to get your bra made. And it's not that expensive. No, baby. You get a good bra. It's almost like having a breast lift.
Whether people agree with him or not.
Damn. He came on her own. He critiqued her. She was down for it. Shout out to James Moore for the 2 miles start this thing off right. He say, so is the 50-50 argument only about money? Clearly, gang, it's all about money on for the fucking fun. Let me hype you up.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yes, sir, Bob. Thank you, James Moore, for the donation, my boy. Appreciate you so much. We just need 9 more donations. Let's hit the goal. Let's reach our goal. Let's go.
Not. One thing is obvious. Nobody is trying to be politically correct anymore.
Every brother in here needs a good woman, because whatever you give a woman, she multiplies. You give her a little piece and she'll fight your battles for you. And see, the reason you can tell.
Nah, I totally agree. Living humbly. A lot of them be saying that they supposed to be there. They supposed to, like just be for the family. Like if somebody go to the hospital, they supposed to go pray for them and shit. Like, but the church got bills too. Do they depend on the church? Nah, I don't think they can depend on the church in hard times. Living humbly. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to you, man. It's about chicken. Not chicken. Drums or flats. Oh, God. Oh, you crazy as hell. Isn't that the cheating pastor? Oh, no. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
You don't have a good woman, it's because the one you got only divide and subtract. God, give me one that multiply. I wish I had 7 sisters at this service who can say, it ain't my looks, it ain't my mind. Baby, I can multiply some stuff. Conversely, if you give her pain, she'll give you more problems. If you give her lies, she'll give you more headaches. Because a real woman is not built to subtract and divide. A real woman is constructed to multiply whatever you get. So if you mad at who she became, you got to realize what you put in her, because she's only the result of what you put in her, which is why we spend more time dealing with the people who trying to leave us than celebrating the people who staying with. Just bump somebody and say, ain't chasing.
Boy, I tell you, he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
And nobody else this year. Tell him, if you want to leave, leave. Get some of that subtraction. Trust me, you'll be back. I am a multiplier.
After almost an hour of hearing people argue about money and power, somebody finally talks about value. Not what someone takes from you, what they add to your life.
Y'all come look at this.
I don't believe in running behind no woman.
Amen.
I don't run behind booty.
Oh.
I don't chase booty.
Go ahead, brother.
If I got to chase my wife, then I'm going to have to keep chasing her to keep her.
That's right. That's right.
You men that chase women, when you start chasing that woman, you're going to have to keep chasing her.
Keep it up.
To keep her. You're going to have to keep it up.
That's right.
And once she see you chasing her, she going to deliberately do things that make you run her down.
That's right.
I chase God.
Woo! She gonna deliberately do things to make you keep chasing, boy. Yep, me too, James. I'm getting the fuck up out of there.
Amen.
I won't never chase a woman long as I'm black.
No.
And as far as I know, God ain't changing my color.
Not Lucy Pearl with the Red Pill Baptist Church. Crazy word.
And you sick women that chase men, you're going to chase them right to hell.
Yes, you will.
And you weak men that chase women, you're going to chase them right to hell.
That's right.
People ask me all kind of questions. If your wife leave, would you serve God then? I served God before I met her.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, girl. I'm coming, Logan. Some women say, oh, I wouldn't take that if I was his wife. Why wouldn't you take the truth? Not only that, you ain't got that to worry about.
That's right.
I have no respect for no man
that
chase a woman.
Oh, yes.
Because she gonna lead you all across the country.
Yes, she will. It'll be
I'm with that, Toya. Toya say you can believe in God without a middleman at a Sunday show. I believe that, Toya. I believe that. I believe that, Toya. Oh my God. Hold on.
You right away from God.
It'll be a marathon, Pastor.
It'll be a marathon.
That's right.
And you will never be able to catch her.
No.
When you're sound and in God, you won't chase nobody.
No.
But Jesus. Yeah, I got a good wife, but there ain't a woman on the planet good enough for me to chase.
And that's probably the biggest takeaway from the whole video. Whether it's churches, relationships, money, or dating, the people doing the chasing usually ends up doing the most complaining. Let me know which clip was the wildest one. Hit that like button, subscribe if you're new.
Some shit somebody sent me, David. Somebody sent that shit to me. Let's see. Let me take that off the stage. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Let me find this video. Okay. Here you go. It's another good ass video too. I ran across. He just say, "Bro, what you watching?" Nah, for real. You know, women in the churches and, you know, all kind of little shit. It touched on a bunch of little shit. It was kind of cool though. This one gonna ruffle your feathers even more. Let's see. Fair use for the Jews. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's go.
Because women love and will get on this mic and scream out how ain't. But ladies, listen. And please don't take offense. I'm not talking to you if the shoe doesn't fit before the clock. Strike 12, let's all be accountable for a minute. Princess, don't let this slip. Riddle me this. Isn't it a coincidence that all the ain't just so happen to be the same that you pick? Seems like you have a horrible taste in men. Or is it bad intuition? Could be terrible judgment mixed with poor decisions. See, you neglect the lesson, so you in the same position. Probably got an ulterior motive with a hidden agenda. Maybe men is the inspiration for that pen. Regardless, this ain't slander shall and will come to an end, because like, how many heartbreaks until discernment kick in?
Ooh, is he cooking or what? Yo. He cooking. How many breakups until you know what discernment is? Hold on, let me bring that back.
Could be terrible judgment mixed with poor decisions. See, you neglect the lesson, so you in the same position. Probably got an ulterior motive with a hidden agenda.
Look at Lucy talking about he like men. Come on, Lucy.
I know you fucking lying.
Let's go, y'all.
Maybe men is the inspiration for that pen. Regardless, this ain't slander shall and will come to an end, because like, how many heartbreaks until discernment kick in? How many failed relationships until y'all look in the mirror? Y'all.
How many heartbreaks until discernment kick in, man? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, God.
Y'all so smart but keep getting tricked by men. Damsel in distress want princess treatment. You don't love yourself but you want to be worshipped. You can't be alone because you resent the person that's within. So now you go out looking to get complimented just to tell everyone that you're not interested because you're sneaking with somebody you have no business with, steady trying to convince him of commitment while looking for the man of your dreams who is non-existent, not because he's fiction, because you won't be fully invested and have no real way to compliment him. So now you're done dealing with men because we act like a. So that's what you go and get, a human with an intent, exuding dominance like a man, but now you playing with a woman's feelings because you're indecisive, thinking the grass is greener on the other side of the fence. However, the problem still isn't fixed. The resolution isn't trading a click for it. The grass.
Woo. Cold. Cook tank.
It's only greener when you decide to water it, and it's funny because women that deal with women understand when they say ain't. Because y'all intention blows with the wind. Like, how you want to be a wife but you can't be submissive? Claim you want intimacy but you settling for. You want a provider but you looking for a trick. You want a leader but you don't listen. You want a protector but you too disrespectful but can agree with anything posted on the shade room. You always right and still.
She said that wrist too loose. If you love chaos, I'm boring. I get it now. Lucy say that wrist too loose, Drip. Oh, my Jesus. Woo. Boy, let's talk about it. Let's go.
Still don't get that maybe. It's you. You looking for a man, but my you act like a dude. Don't respect authority with an attitude. Cuss like a sailor and always rude. Can with no attachment, leave the house damn near nude. Liquor and drugs easily change your mood. Do anything for a bag, integrity or morals, you will lose and got a roster like a football team. Thinking
They even say this is very patriarchal. Not gonna go against it.
Prove that men want you as a partner. Flag on the play, baby. They just waiting on you. And to the men that actually provides and come through, get manipulated and used because you know the nice guy always lose.
Fellas, ladies,
I'm with you,
I must say he broke down modern women to a T, and that was in less than 3 minutes. Amazing, like the stuff that he was saying.
Broke it down less than 3 minutes. Coach Jay say roster like a football team. Shit. Yeah. The Diva say I deal with all this shit with my wife, but to be honest, men play their part. Yeah. I agree. Yep. They were up to say, look at JP, he got help from the white church. Shit, but a lot of black churches just have an image of family, but really just about money. I agree, buddy. I agree with you. At least that's what it's given. What about modern men, though? That's the issue. The standard never held across the board. I agree with that, too. It's never held across the board.
Is everything you see when you open up social media, Instagram, Facebook, complaining about what somebody should be.
You ever say, if I give you $4,999, you still gonna say I'm $1 short. I get it. Woo. Y'all cooking today in the chat.
Doing and
make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. We just need 9 more donations to reach our goal for the day. We got a quick 10-piece on a Monday. Let's reach it so we can get it going and, have the show and get up out of here.
Discernment, and I can tell when these dudes ain't shit, but you choosing the same guys over and over is insane. You know what I mean? It's insane. Now, men, you're going to say, well, men complain, but men aren't saying anything about really choosing the same women. A lot of us are just warning you because we're like, we know you're all the same. We know you're all the same. One thing that he said that stood out is that it doesn't matter what you do, you can't please her. She will never be pleased. She'll never be happy. And then she'll say it's a man, then want to start dealing with women. And doing the same stuff when they start dealing with women. And the studs out there, as he said,
not the
and
stud.
the women who date other women, they see the effery. It's a hard lesson in female nature, toxic female nature to be specific. They're like, because they realize that. And it's funny that women don't know this about women. That's just how crazy it is. Now we can say that women are predictable and they do certain ish. You never know what a woman's gonna wake up and say. You never know what a woman's gonna wake up and do. And yet still they're still supposed to be cherished no matter what they do, no matter what they say, no matter how they treat you. Just like
Yeah, we ain't going for all this bullshit. No.
Princella was saying on her video that I recently gave commentary on, you can do whatever you want and you're still supposed to be cherished.
Not Priscilla.
Cherished, valued just by virtue of you being a woman, which is a sick way of thinking. And you hear all the women in the crowd were out there, they were laughing because they know it's true. And I don't even think a lot of times women just do stuff and there's no consideration. That's why I feel like they talk about men, but I feel like women really only care about themselves. They only care about their feelings.
How y'all feel about that, chat? Do y'all think women really care about themselves? Just saying. I'm just saying. Do y'all really think women just care about the men think the same way? Yeah. I agree, Demon. Man, shout out to Demon motherfucking ass cooking in the chat. Self-reflection is needed. I agree to that too. How y'all feel about what Demon said, chat? Self-reflection is needed. I totally agree, bro. You got to evaluate yourself sometime, bro. Honestly. Honestly, bro. Yeah. They rest their case yesterday, Sel. They rested their case yesterday, Sel. The state was through yesterday, bro. The judge trying to get that shit over with within like a week or two. That's a fact. I don't think he cooked, Sel. I don't know, bro. I don't know, Brody. I don't know, man. I got faith in a young nigga. Yeah, bro. The state was through yesterday. Kojak. The state was through yesterday, bro. They through. We already rested our defense case. Shit, we good. No. The state did yesterday, but the defense today. Yeah. My bad. I was talking too fast. Yeah, the state did yesterday and the defense did today. Yeah, that's quick, bro. Yep. That's quick, bro. That's quick. That's quick. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Yeah, we finna get into it. We finna get to it. Hold on, let me see. Let me get this clip real quick. Shout out to Cellulite Podcast in the building. My guy. Okay, that's live, so we're not gonna do that. Defense team calling all right, let's get these clips of Karmelo or some folks that's there. Hold on real quick. Let me download this real quick. I'm gonna drop the link too, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link so we can talk our shit and I'm gonna whoop Sale real quick because he got the game fucked up thinking that boy Karmelo cooked. I think that nigga Demon think he cooked too. Yeah, I'm handing out ass whoopings today on God. It's all good. Hold on, let's see. I'm trying to find this. They say the defense begins case. Well, they kept calling goddamn witnesses up, bro. Okay, here we go. I got y'all. Let me drop the link. Yeah, Kojak, that's too quick, bro. What's up, Liv? I'm gonna say, yeah, if they finish that quick, it's not a fair trial. Plus, it's people withholding evidence. Yeah, bro, they gonna railroad them. Which one? Which one you want me to run back, Toya? Let me know. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. Which one you talking about, Toya? Let me know.
Feelings being, well, I don't even want to say making themselves happy, but they don't. You'll sit back and talk to a woman, you'll have.
Hold on, let me add this shit to the screen. Hold on. My feeling so good. That motherfucker medicine to kick you in. All right, let's see.
It's June 8th, and just want to give you an update on what's happening in that Collin County courtroom. Again, no cameras are allowed in there, so we are just kind of relaying to you the information that's happening inside of that courtroom. Over the weekend, the state rested after calling more than 20 witnesses to the stand. Now, as we have been telling you since all of this started, Karmelo Anthony, who is now 19, is accused of murdering Austin Metcalf, who was 17 at the time, last year in April at that Frisco track meet. So here's what we know right now. Karmelo Anthony's attorneys are asserting that this was all self-defense, that Austin Metcalf was actually the aggressor in all of this. So we got a chance to hear from some of the students who were at that track meet last April, and they gave conflicting reports of what happened that day. You know, we do know that both sides agree that Karmelo Anthony went underneath their tent to try to get out of the rain. The question now becomes what happened after that, and the stories do differ. One thing I do want to point out here, the state called the medical examiner to the stand over the weekend, and the defense has tried in the past to say that maybe Austin Metcalf was stabbed himself, like basically because he lunged forward into Anthony. That was the reason why he ended up getting.
Ooh. Wow. He lunged into the knife.
I know you fucking have.
No, you good, Toya. You good, sweetie. You good. You know, I always want to make sure I get y'all squared away. That's all good. Let's go.
Stabbed. But the medical examiner agreed with the prosecution and said over the weekend that's a dangerous assertion to leave with the jurors. We also know that Austin Metcalf's twin brother was not called to the stand by the state. It was something that could have happened.
Bro, they got interviews on this stupid ass nigga. The brother really solved the case a long time ago. I'm gonna drop the link, bro. Y'all nigga wanna argue, pull your bitch ass up.
He could have been one of the witnesses that was called. The defense is calling their witnesses to the stand. We know that some of those witnesses are going to be teens who were there.
One thing I'm not finna do is listen to truth. That's not finna happen. That nigga listening to somebody else. Hell nah. Fuck out of here. Hell nah.
At the track meet when all of this happened. One thing that is still unclear this morning is if Karmelo Anthony is going to take the stand in his own defense. Again, he has said that this was all self-defense. He was not the aggressor. And in fact, Austin Metcalf was the aggressor on that day.
You heard what I said,
is going
nigga.
to have to decide. Again, he's being charged with murder. News cameras are still not allowed in the courtroom, so you can continue to follow our live blog on our website, nbcdfw.com, or you can download our free NBC DFW mobile app.
Hell nah, boy, you ain't never right. It ain't shit about drip heavy, bitch. Let go. I think you might be heavy though, because you like calling me Heavy D. I think you might have gained some weight. I think you might be a big boy. Yeah, truth. With a big lip and a big ass nose.
Today is June 8th, and just want to give you an update on what's happening in that Collin County courtroom. Again,
bro, Sale ain't nobody, bro. No, why y'all keep telling y'all niggas that shit? I don't give a fuck what Sale said. I'm saying what I said, god damn it. That nigga Truth ain't shit, boy. I swear to God.
no cameras are allowed in there, so we are just kind of relaying to you the information that's happening inside of that courtroom. Over the weekend, the state rested after calling more than 20 witnesses to the stand. Now, as we have been telling you since all of this started, Karmelo Anthony, who is now 19,
Y'all ain't track
is accused
shit,
of
lying
murdering
ass
Austin
nigga. Shut
Metcalf,
up.
who was
Y'all
17
ain't
at
track
the
people in the
time
court.
last year in
This nigga-
April
this
at
nigga
that
be
Bristol
lying.
track meet. So
nigga
here's
be
what we know
lying,
right
bro.
now. Carmelo Anthony's attorneys are
got
asserting
updates
that
from
this was
CBS.
all self-defense,
CBS.
that Austin Metcalf was actually the aggressor in all of this.
We don't give a fuck about CBS. Nigga, it's drip BS. Nigga, you slow. Nigga, fuck you talking about?
So we got a chance to
You slow for listening to Sale. That's your first mistake. Listen to another nigga. Slow ass nigga.
hear from some of the students who were at that track meet last April, and they gave conflicting reports of what happened that day. You know, we do know that.
But on some real shit, I don't know what's gonna fucking happen really on the cool, bro. I ain't gonna lie, truth. This shit was fast as fuck, Brody. This shit was faster than the Diddy trial. That was fast, bro. That was fast. That was fast. That was fast. It was really fast, bro. It was really fast. This nigga act like he the motherfucking lawyer. This nigga ain't shit. Sit your ass in the chat. Hell nah, you ain't still crazy. Nah, he don't know we know. Nigga, who the fuck he supposed to be? Niggas be capping, bro. Big hat wearing ass niggas. Cap. Dale said it. Nigga, so what? Nobody give a fuck about what Sale said. Shit. That nigga got his commentary over there. We got our commentary over here. You know what I'm saying? Sale was following that hoe pretty close, but fuck that. I'm fighting back. Goddamn. Tell that nigga Kojak, get his ass out of here.
Both sides agree that Carmelo Anthony went underneath their tent to try to get out of the rain. The question now becomes what happened after that? And the stories do differ. One thing I do want to point out here, the state called the medical...
So true. Since you so right, how much time he gonna get? Go ahead and tell me how much time he gonna get so I can clock that shit, so I can tell your motherfucking ass you was wrong as two left shoes when that shit happened. That nigga say all I want to hear is truth. You was right. Fuck no. 15 plus? Hell nah, bro. Oh no, truth. That might be a stretch, bro. Oh no. Oh no, truth. Oh no. That might be a stretch, Crody. That might be a stretch, Brody. 15 plus? Shit. Damn. Hold on. Yeah, nigga, we got to put some money on it, but I'm going to want my money, though.
Examiner to the stand over the weekend. And the defense has tried in the past to say that maybe Austin Metcalf was stabbed himself, like basically because he lunged forward into Anthony. That was the reason why he ended up getting stabbed. But the medical examiner agreed with the prosecution and said over the weekend that's a dangerous assertion to leave with the jurors. We also know that Austin Metcalf's twin brother was not called to the stand by the state. It was something that could have happened. He could have been one of the witnesses that was called. The defense is calling their witnesses to the stand. We know that some of those witnesses are going to be teens who were there at the track meet when all of this happened. One thing that
How is this late? This was just an hour ago. This is today. This is June 8th. She said June 8th. The defense just rest they should. She telling them about what they were talking about. This nigga True think he was right there. This nigga here crazy.
is still unclear this morning is if Carmelo Anthony is going to take the stand in his own defense. Again, he has said that this was all self-defense. He was not.
Y'all think bro should take the stand? Keep it a buck. Y'all think bro should take the stand?
The aggressor, and in fact, Austin Metcalf was the aggressor on that day. but that's what the jury is going to have to decide. Again, he's being charged with murder. News cameras are still not allowed in the courtroom, so you can continue to follow our live blog on our website, nbcdfw.com, or you can download our free NBC DFW mobile app.
Shit. Alright. Oh shit. Alright. He should be able. He should be able to defend and explain himself. He said, "I do." He should be able to defend and explain himself. It don't matter because Austin has the community behind him. Yep. Yeah. True say, yes, I want to take it so they can cook him. Oh, you talking about on the stand? Yeah, I don't think that would be a good thing to put him on the stand. He gonna get emotional, and it's gonna be a meltdown, bro. I don't think he should. Since the shit was going too fast, yeah. God damn, Cole. He should be able to defend himself, explain himself. I don't think that's a good thing, though. Put an older trick in the book. Crying white woman in a court trick, flip it and reverse it on the white folks. Oh no, Cole. Let's see. Bring up this other one. Let's see. Hold on. It's another one that came out today, just 30 minutes ago. I feel his events didn't do as much as they could. Shout out to K-State Killing. What's up? How you doing? What's up? On the Twitch side, shout out to my people on Twitch that's watching. I'll explain everything when I drop it. Nigga, please. I ain't watching that shit.
Morning, and we're just hours.
Cause you ain't figured this out. You over there listening to Seal. Shit.
Away from Carmelo Anthony's defense team resuming their case. They got started on Saturday after the state rested. The first witnesses they called a coach and a teammate of Anthony's who testified about the atmosphere surrounding track meets, including that athletes will often roam the bleachers, maybe even stay underneath another team's tent if they know somebody there. However, on cross-examination, the state asked Anthony's teammate that if told to leave another team's tent, would they leave? And they did answer, yes, they would. So is it possible Carmelo Anthony could take the stand and testify in his own defense? We asked our legal expert, Kevin Harris, on Saturday about that possibility.
Well, ultimately, it's his decision, but he's going to probably rely on whatever his attorneys are recommending for him. I think on something like this, from a defense attorney standpoint, you have to look at it. We saw kids that were 17 and 18 years old testifying, and it doesn't always go as smooth as you could talk to them 100 times prior, and then they get on the stand, and you just never know what's going to come out. And if you believe that there's any bit of evidence of self-defense,
that boy country is fuck.
Other witnesses,
you
then
believe?
there might not be a need for you to put your client on.
God damn, boy, this crazy. Let's see. Damn, what was I finna do? Let me see. Let me remove this one. I'm gonna drop the link, and I guess we can review this one.
The reason we have so much division in our country, because some people are.
All right, let me drop the link. Defense arrested closing tomorrow. The jury will decide the verdict will be tomorrow, and the truth will be right. Nope, truth will be wrong as usual. Okay, let me drop the link. It's an hour. Yeah, it's an hour. Okay, let me drop the link. All right, I dropped the link.
Lying, dirty dogs.
If evidence does come out that Karmelo was not in fact fighting for his life when he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf, do you think that the black community will accept that?
No, we're going to stand by ours regardless. They stand by theirs.
He was not an aggressor. Karmelo was not an aggressor.
Anthony's defense attorneys say he stabbed Metcalf, who was unarmed, out of fear, as a group was, quote, turning on him. But prosecutors...
Nigga, are you blind? I dropped it. The link dropped, bro. It's crazy.
Yesterday in court showed jurors surveillance footage they say tells a different story.
If you're carrying a balance on your credit cards, that debt is costing you money every single day that you wait. A lot of solutions for you. They're top rated, with thousands of
Metcalf after.
What's up, Miss Bella? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Oh shit! Wait, let me see what I dropped. Oh, God damn, truth. I apologize. God damn. Yeah, I gotta tell this nigga I'm sorry. God damn it. I know, I'm dropping it right now. What up, Savage? Fuck true. Shit, this nigga right. God damn it. Shit. Hold on. What's up, Rilla? I'm finna send it right now, bro. For real. There you go. All right, it's dropped, y'all. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Let's bring it back. Let's see. Y'all can pull up the link been dropped. Let's get to it. I'm gonna bring this one back and we'll go over it all together. Let me just play one intro for everybody and bring everybody up. They pulling up.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Hey, shout out to Truth and Rilla just hit the stage. What's up, fellas? How y'all doing? This nigga here. My bad, bro. I gotta go and tell you my apologies, bro. God damn, bro.
It starts, Sean.
Yes, sir. If heaven was hell and vice versa.
That's
yes,
my
sir.
first apology, sir. I just want to hear tomorrow.
It's all good, bro.
Sir, you was right. When this whole thing started, sir, you was right. You know what the funniest part was, bro?
Hold on real quick, Truth. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring up Tony real quick. Hold on. Yes, sir. Toya in the building. What's up, sweetie? How you doing?
Hey, Drip.
What's going on, baby? How you doing today?
I'm good. How you doing?
Chilling. I was finna cuss Truth out, but I gotta tell the nigga I'm sorry on real live television, so I'm fucked up about it.
Yeah, you do. I saw it all happen.
Hey, Drew, I just gotta say this, and then I'm gonna drop down,
I'm
bro.
all right, bro. All right, bro. I'm sorry, bro. bro.
So the funniest thing was, this was the funniest thing because everybody was harping on this the video.
Right.
And I told everybody, I said, don't y'all understand if that video can clear him, don't you think that would be the first thing the defense show?
That's true.
If y'all understand how court works, we're trying to win as fast as possible. The reason why we later found out, no, hold up, before we go there. So then everybody was talking about this guy, this black guy, came out and said, oh, I saw the video. And he went into this whole soliloquy about how he broke the video down. We later found out that the guy who was giving this information is an actual sex offender.
Oh,
a child sex offender.
Hold on. Which one you said, Truth? Which one?
So everybody was said the video was out.
Right.
The reason why they thought the video was out, because this guy came on and said, I seen the video. So everybody ran with it, not checking nobody's credibility. They just saw a black man with glasses with a button-up shirt on and he came on there talking and gave him all the information that everybody wanted to hear about him being out and choked out and everything like that.
Right.
And he lied completely. We later found out that same guy was an actual sex offender.
Wow.
So that's the first thing. That's the second thing. The third thing, we found out they do have a video. Guess what the video shows, Drip? Nada. It shows after the incident happened, when everybody's surrounded because Metcalf was on the ground bleeding out. That's what they showed. It didn't show the attack. So that's why the defense didn't use it, because it does not help them. That would have been what's called a smoking gun. So they found that out. So then today, which they beautifully did, they went down the line, they called their witnesses, and then they were supposed to call Austin up there. Was it Austin or Hunter? I keep mixing them up.
Hunter is the one that. No, Hunter is the brother. Hunter is the brother.
Hunter is the brother, yeah. So they're supposed to call Hunter up there to talk. And then the next thing you know, I don't know if they talked to him, but next thing you know, it says they have no more witnesses. They have nothing else to bring up. They are rested. They have completely rested everything. Tomorrow, they're going to give closing arguments. The jury is going to go back there. And I promise you, it won't be no more than probably 45 minutes to an hour. It's not even going to take long. And they're going to come out with the verdict. And then we can all, tomorrow. Tomorrow. It ain't even going to take long. Because it's done, bro. The kid did it. He was wrong. And he needs to be punished. This is the way the law works. And it's okay. Justice is served.
Okay. So, Toya, what say you? How you feeling about what Truth just said?
Lock his black ass up in truth words.
Right. Okay. What you think, Toya?
Honestly, the way he just said it, I'm like, yeah, I'm rolling. Before he said all that, though, I think I had a different opinion. But yeah, he just changed my mind. So shout out to Truth.
Because the video would be everything. Like we wouldn't.
It would.
The video.
And this is 2026. If we can see it, then we can believe it.
That's a fact. What say you, Rilla?
Yeah, I think it's supremely interesting.
Your shit went out, Rilla.
Hold on, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey.
Oh, okay. I wanted to make sure because I thought I had came off mute. I just think it's supremely interesting how my brother dropped down. All right. And shout out to all these Johnny Cochran lawyers who know everything.
Everything.
Right? we got all the discovery. We'd have seen all the evidence. Now we're ready to convict this young man. Right. I think, I was over there on Izzy's show, and I know Truth was wild in the comments. That's why I was like, dude, come up. Let's have a conversation. Truth is my brother, so ain't never no smoke with him like that. But I just find it interesting. No, it ain't never smoked with Truth like that.
We had me.
Yeah, you smoke with you.
Every time.
Yeah. Me and him, we'd have had our so we know how to have the conversation. That's why I was hoping he would have came up. Out of the stuff we do know.
Bro. Don't be running this shit.
This the thing I don't understand. Okay? We not talking about some ghetto-fied thug kid. Right? You're not talking about that. Character matters, I think. Right? And I think Questions to Ponder on Izzy's show, I think she pointed out some really good things to consider. This is a kid that had a 3.7 GPA that was in a well-to-do. Y'all keep saying, like, to me, that's asinine that you're saying, well, why did he have a knife to begin with? And then you go look at the statute and they say, well, it violates school policy to have a knife. But then they classify the thing as but it's not against the law because it was a 3.5 inch blade. And it was considered a utility tool that the Boy Scouts even had. So we don't know why he had it in his bag. We don't know. We also heard other testimony where the kid said, and I know they was having a productive build over there with Hamp earlier, but I think that counts too. When they asked the kid, so is it uncommon for opposing schools to go in other people's tent? And the kid said, and the witness said, no, it's not uncommon. Right now, I get it. You would know better than me in terms of opposing locker room. I don't think the kid was in somebody's locker room. It's just the same as
a track meet is so low key that they don't even have like they don't have to separate nobody, bro. Everybody's out there, bro. That's how you beat people in your district, and like you grow up and know people from just past shit. Track meets, bro. Football, no, that's rivalry shit. Somebody liable to die.
That's complete rivalry, right?
Right. You know what I'm saying? But track meets, everybody is in the middle of the stadium, bro. Go ahead.
And so this kid is sitting at the top of the blitz. I'm just taking into account of what I've heard and seen in terms of testimony and court. I'm only speaking to that. I'm not making no assumptions.
Right.
What up, Raj? So the kid, you mean to tell me this kid is sitting at the top of the bleachers, and then this big burly white boy that's 80 pounds heavier than him come up there with his brother pushing an issue that's really kind of a non-issue, right?
Yeah.
And then the white boy say, "I knock your out." Yeah. And he say, "Touch me and see what happened." And it's funny because people keep harping on. He said, "Touch me and see what happened." Or he was carrying a knife, like he's some type of a kid competing in an affluent community against other ethnic groups. Like his group is the minority. From what I understand, he's putting up 3.7 GPA against whites and Asians.
That's a fact.
That's not no thug kid.
Right.
Now, if the jury finds whether you made a mistake or not, you took a life and you got to be held accountable for that. That part, it is what it is. But just to cast all these aspersions, like lock his black ass up, all that, man, listen, man, I pray I'm never in community with some of y'all jokers, man.
Never.
But we can't stand together for nothing. Them folk will fight tooth and nails from there, right, wrong, or indifferent.
That's what I said earlier, yo.
They got people fighting to bond that chud to build the dude out.
Yes, bro.
And we got people in here talking about meritocracy. So listen, here's the thing y'all not considering. Is Texas stand your ground or nah? Because if you say stand your ground, then a guilty verdict, you got to now you set a law and a precedent to upend all of that stand your ground conversation. Now all that's gonna be challenged based on state versus Anthony. Texas versus Anthony. You can challenge that. The reason why Zimmerman still walking, man, let me relax. True, bring your ugly tail back up here so I can cuss you out.
Back up here, nigga. Oh, duck off. Scary ass.
Zimmerman walking around because these jokers say he was standing his ground because he was getting mollywopped by an 18-year-old. And he had every right to use deadly force to take his life. Right? But we sit there and say, oh, you stabbed somebody, and the end result was them being sent to the upper room. So he needs the heavy hand of the law. Knowing that the deck stacked against him to begin with, man. This is just insane to me, fam. I'm sorry. It's insane to me. And sis, I would say this for you. Shout out to you, Miss Toya. I would say this. Hold on
real quick. Hold on. Let me say this. Demon say, I think he's going to jail, but I'm on your side, Rilla. Let me shower, then I'll come explain.
Yeah, he in Texas, but I would disagree. And I think Youngblood smart enough to know that the laws in Texas and Michigan and Illinois is different. So if they do that, then they risk a challenge to their stand your ground, castle doctrine, all of that. You risk all of that. Now the next situation that happens, right? Then that gets challenged based on Texas versus Anthony. But Miss Toya, only thing I was gonna say was don't be so quick to lean into other people's opinions on this situation. Even for me, I'm reserving judgment until all the facts come out and then we hear what the jury come back with, man. I don't know what's gonna happen to the young man. I wish the best for him and his family. Looks like, somebody posted something about somebody was saying something about the kid had pictures of him with guns and whatnot, right? You in Texas, fam. They from Baton Rouge. Hey, in Baton Rouge, can you carry too?
Probably.
You know?
I would assume so.
Oh no, I know.
So you in a southern state,
yeah,
and you don't even need a permit to carry in Texas. Why are we having this conversation? This should be open and shut. It's stand your ground. You came at me, you invaded my space. That dude had to walk up 5 flights, not 5 flights, but 5 bleachers to get to him, to threaten him. When they saying it's normal for other kids to go into other people's tent, especially since it was raining and the other team didn't have a tent, especially since he came in there and said, hey, is it okay for me to sit here? So now the Metcalf kid, is the arbiter, did he deserve to, get sent to the upper room? Absolutely not. Nobody justifying that. Anybody that say that is an idiot. Nobody's saying he's justified in doing it. Right? Kid didn't deserve to lose his life over being a bully. But anybody that's from the street know you picking on a scrawny kid, hey, that kid gonna use whatever to get up out of there.
Yes, bro.
You don't control that kid response. You 220 and he 130. You 220 and he 130. Talking about you finna beat his. Oh, okay.
Shicey say he won't get murder one, but it's too much reasonable doubt. That's like
I think it's
why
plenty
I was so
reasonable
shocked
doubt.
that they so quickly like did too many inconsistencies from the witness. Yeah, that's who. What say you, Toya?
I agree with that too. I heard that too.
I just want to say I appreciate what you just had to say, Rilla, because
It's
not that I was necessarily swaying my opinion all the way. I agree with the fact that we need to let this all flesh out until we, really have an opinion. But I'm of the belief that when I'm presented with new information or information that is new to me, that I am able to understand a different perspective. And that's really all you just heard me doing. Like, whatever True said was stuff that I hadn't considered prior to him saying it. So I'm allowing space for that to be part of what I see or, perceive to be what the situation is. Of course, I don't want to see anything bad happen to that brother, but at the same time, there are, like Drip just said, too many inconsistencies. And in this day and age, when you have so much available to you to be able to come to a definitive agreement about something, how do we gauge from there?
Shicey say multiple witnesses were caught in lies.
Correct. Most of the people that's been following the case from the prosecution witnesses say their testimony has been inconsistent, even with them being coached. But Sister Toya, what did True say that made you consider? What fact did he introduce that you hadn't considered?
The video.
Yeah, it was the video.
Yeah, so here's the thing with the video, right? We were all hoping and speculating. Nobody brought the video. Prosecution didn't. Defense didn't. If they rested today, I haven't been following the case. So what does it matter? We all sitting on the sideline speculating. Defense didn't say in a opening statement, I'm going to produce a video that says whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop blase splee. That's us speculating because of what the online banter said. That's what I'm saying. Us as adults, man. Listen, these babies are paying attention to how we show up for them. These babies are paying attention to how the adults show up for them. Right? What I said was all what we know is factual and can go back and prove. Show me the prosecutor or defense attorney that said I got video that's going to prove and exonerate my client. Didn't happen. That was internet fodder. And that's what happens a lot of times. People get online and get the mouthing and then cast an aspersion and judgment, which is insane to me.
I mean, even the fact that we're talking about it is conjecture. We weren't there.
No, everything I said was on record and testified to. Everything what I said.
No, I'm not disputing that. that. I'm just talking about.
And I didn't even predict the outcome of the case.
Talking about it. No.
Haven't gave an opinion, lock him up, send him to jail. Just that, like, that's crazy to me.
Man, truth or cool, bro.
I ain't say that.
Truth or fucking cool.
You tweaking.
Nah,
You tweaking. I ain't said that, but best believe these babies are paying attention to how we show up for them.
That nigga cool.
I ain't heard True say one thing arguing from the state of Texas case law.
Look, he listening to Cellulite. That's what you not hearing.
Well, shout out to Cell, man. I ain't concerned with Cell either. I ain't been over to his show yet. But Cell gonna do what Cell do. Shout out to
He
Cell.
listening to Cell listening to CBS, and they read it. You know what I'm saying? You know, bro, Cell gonna do his thing, right? Cell gonna give his commentary. Cell gonna have his receipts, but Cell is not the tell all be all. You know what I'm saying?
But Drip, hey,
did be wrong. We can be wrong. I mean, you know.
Did the Metcalf boy put his hands on him at first or not?
They said they didn't. They said he kind of walked up on him like in a motion to do something. And bro hit that.
I heard something about a pushing and punch. Now this may be where the witnesses is conflicting. I heard something about a pushing and punch. I heard some people saying they saw it, they didn't see it. I heard somebody arguing earlier about, oh well, he pushed them. My point is, did he put his hands on that?
I heard some shit like it was like 3-4 of them up on him, like 3-4 boys up on him. Real shit.
Yeah, that's where that video will be important. But yeah, we know there's conflicting about, and this is twin brother. You say, hey, wait, hey, Drip, you telling me he got a twin brother and the twin just staying down there?
I don't think it's his twin, but
your brother that made a move. On the what's the dude name? Anthony, Karmelo Anthony. So your brother that made a move on y'all both 6 foot whatever, big time linebackers, all that other goofy stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that's your brother. You ain't finna bust a move. Hey, Drip, you been in a family fight before?
Hell yeah.
I've been in a family fight. All us move. Hey, one of us move.
I remember one time we got to with some niggas that
now that's the speculation
David
part.
Busters. And David Busters, boy, turned that bitch upside down. Oh God, it was going down. What? Well, I'm talking about nigga was not cutting up. But now, like the fact that this big old niggas came up on Karmelo, bro, with smoke. Period, bro. Like it's got to be some type of accountability on that shit too, bro. Like the nigga gone, like. You didn't bring the video, so if you didn't bring the video, then how you know he stabbed him? But they got him saying that he told the coach that he did, right? And he told the police. That's cool, right? But how do we know how he stabbed him if the video don't show shit?
Yeah.
Because now they're saying, this lady that we just showed said that they said in court that he like lunged into it. I can play the video back. She said that he lunged into it, which is crazy.
That the Metcalf dude lunged into him.
Yeah. Because
okay,
he was
that would coincide with what I was hearing earlier. Because House of Hypocrites was saying that it's not a straight puncture; it's at an angle.
Right. Hey man, make sure y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. We got one donation. Come on, let's
send a donation. But hit the like button, but send that donation.
We got Toya up here, Rilla, real.
Now bring your tail back up here, True.
Man, he ain't coming back. That nigga scared, bro.
Ugly ass nigga.
Scared, man.
And peace to Miss Toya too. Miss Toya, I definitely wasn't trying to come at you with any type of vitriol or any type of correction and none of that. I just,
I want you to know that I know that, and you don't have to apologize because we are all grown people. So thank you. I appreciate your input. I do.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
I don't appreciate that shit.
Yes, I do.
Black Panther. Black Panther.
Long as he ain't no protest.
You had me out of body. You know, the first time I actually had a conversation with you had me out of body on Saran's though. You was trolling hard body that day. I said, God, I was trying to be cool in the bug. That joker came in there with the flamethrower. I said, God, let me go ahead, man.
They told me to do that shit, bro. See,
You
that's
said
what I was
that.
trying to tell you after.
Yeah, you said that. You
But
said
wasn't
that.
in because you was
I
so
was
hot.
not. I was
I
too
said,
turned
bro,
by
see
the end.
Sharon, that shit worked.
Yeah, I was too turned by the end. I got smoke for Sharon for that too.
Yeah, that nigga crazy. And he's like, man, troll that nigga, man, because that nigga popping this shit too hard. I'm like,
Yeah, I was.
just
Yeah,
troll it.
blood pressure up, all that.
Just say all that shit. I'm like, nigga, I didn't even know I didn't even know what to say. They said to ask you about your baby mamas. I swear to God.
That's
I'm
crazy.
like, that's crazy. I was like, well, how many baby? Because bro, that's all I kept saying. I ain't know shit. I was like, bro, so how many baby mamas you got?
I just thought about that. This joke is tripping.
Hey,
We trolling.
Who the fuck is this nigga? Did that nigga call me a simp, Toya? He said, yeah, they call you the simp. I'm like, oh, shit.
I'm throwing everything. I'm throwing everything
That
at
nigga
you.
scared me for a little bit. I'm like,
No,
wait a
you
minute,
did. No, you did. No, not me. I'm harmless. But Drip, let me ask you this. As somebody, okay, as a Texan,
yeah.
What weight do you think this case bears on you? Not, I'm saying you as a citizen down there, not you personally, like you gonna share the brunt of something from as a result.
Right. Nah, it's serious, bro, because clearly if this shit go the way that we assuming it's gonna go, really, they gonna say another one bites the dust. You know what I'm saying? Like the black versus the white shit, bro. Like we can't beat that shit. We cannot beat that shit, bro. It is fucked up.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, bro.
There's too many Negroes that would have said Emmett Till was whistling at that white woman. He deserved it.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Too many of them Negroes,
that's
man.
Real. Nah, you ain't
he was whistling at that white woman.
That's true.
Right?
And I used to live in Dallas. I think Texas would do well by having some transplants because the kind of black that I'm from, New Jersey, if we had a bunch of us living in Texas, it would be some furniture moving, I think.
Yeah.
You from Brick City?
No, I'm from Montclair, which is about 20 minutes away from there.
Yeah.
But still,
I don't know.
My point is
because you got to remember,
there's a direct link between the level of education that most Texan children receive versus their ability to have a finger on the pulse of things, and that's why you don't get as much outrage when you have black people that are from a place that prioritizes education. You can't pull the wool over our eyes so easily.
What's up, Coach?
Toya,
they got Truth right there. Hit the link, Truth. Hit the link.
Yeah, get your tail back up here. But Miss Toya, they're saying he's from a well-to-do area,
which is fine, but it doesn't negate the fact that Texas school systems are.
Oh yeah, where do they rank? I asked that question yesterday and I didn't get an answer. Where do they rank?
They rank very low. They rank very
nationally.
Low. Just so nationally. And they're never beating the allegations of illiteracy. Never. And it doesn't matter if you send your kids to one of those private schools, because I worked with some people in Dallas that had a lot of money and were sending their kids to these private schools. But guess what they were doing? Supplementing that education with tutors. And guess what I do in my part-time? Tutor.
For that extra dough. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was shocked at how education is not at all a priority in Texas. I was absolutely shocked. Absolutely blown away. And it's not the kids' fault. It's really not. It's the fact that the infrastructure there prioritizes sports and athleticism over education.
Well, that's most southern states.
No,
you're right. That's most southern states and most Drip, would you say most conferences? I mean, most schools that feed into the big conferences. You know what I'm saying? Like when you think about SEC, think about ACC, because that also exists. You know, Pac-12, Big Ten,
Big Ten, yeah,
all of that. You know,
SWAC, all that shit.
SWAC, yeah, but it's more. I would say to your point, Miss Toya, I think it is more prominent in the South because a lot of our kids make up 80% of these teams that drive revenue, right? That drive revenue specifically. Like when I think about Alabama, I just watched something with Alabama and Bear Bryant, how he had to lobby them folk get African Americans on the team because they got beat by someone. I want to say they got beat by UCLA or something like that. And Bear Bryant told them that, yeah, if you want to compete like UCLA, then you got to get some of these Negroes off in here. You know, and now we dominate 80% of their team, drive all the revenue for the boosters and NIL deals and all that. I don't even know which white people have a NIL deal. You know, Drew? Anyone?
A lot of people got NIL.
No, I'm saying white people.
Yeah, it's a lot of them. You got what's a nigga who plays for Texas?
See,
my brain just went crazy, bro. But yeah, it's
you saying there are some. There's a significant amount that got the deals.
Bro,
Okay,
he number one. It's damn, what is that goddamn boy name?
Is he a quarterback?
Yeah, you're a quarterback.
Okay,
he
yeah,
Texas that shit.
Yeah, he
say,
definitely gonna get it.
Not
You
Brady.
talking about Manning?
Manning's, yeah, his son.
The grandson.
Yeah, that boy had the highest.
That's a given. Oh my bad.
But you asked my white person.
What up, Mr. Listen? Yeah.
What up, brother?
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that's a given. You're right.
Yeah. What up, Jim?
That's right.
Yeah.
That boy been groomed for that. He actually should.
But
Have you
bro,
seen what Eli?
That man's name is Archibald. That's all you needed to know.
Yeah.
Archibald. He named that his granddaddy.
Shit, that's that boy name. That boy bad. What's up,
Archibald Manning? I didn't know.
What's going on, Drip, man? What's going on, my nigga?
Colder, man.
Man, he up here causing trouble, fam.
Sinus is cutting up, but I'm here.
I hear you.
Oh, that pollen now down there. Okay.
What up, Jim? Yeah. So, Mr. Lister, what say you on this shit, buddy?
Well, I mean, just looking at the details and the cross-examination and everything, you really can't even draw too many details. You know, listening to the kids' testimonies and stuff like that.
Right.
It's hard to really get a consensus to exactly what happened, but I will tell you my opinion on it.
Right.
It ain't looking too good for your boy. I can tell you that.
What's up, Jim? What's up, Truth? How this nigga really gonna drop when Truth get here?
Hello, sugar. Come on.
What's up, Jim?
Yeah, I came back up. Somebody said they want to have a conversation. What y'all want to
do? What the? Okay.
What y'all
Can I say hi to everybody?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, G.
Hey, Drip. Your hat game and beer game is birding.
Thank you.
Love the Air Hardy shirt. I did give Toya a compliment. I come through with the natural queen. Yes, giving all natural.
Thank you.
Loving it. Loving it. Clock it. Mr. Lister, have you ever been climbed? No. It's daytime, y'all. Hey, Truth. Hey, Truth Sugar. How you doing,
That
sir?
nigga Truth ain't worth the shit. That
Truth.
nigga
Yeah, you
Truth.
gotta say it with the two F's. The two
Truth,
F's.
yeah,
Truth.
that nigga a coon and he a motherfucking free lawyer that work at the court. That's what that nigga do. That's that's true profession, right? He's a court-appointed lawyer. He ain't gonna get you nowhere. Cheat.
He gonna get you nowhere. It's crazy.
But it just
Not the lawyer with the baggy socks and the penny loafers.
Yeah.
Right. With the sleep in his eye, pushing his glasses up, talking about,
That nigga
I'm
Truth
sorry.
works for the
He got a crumb on his beard because he was eating his egg McMuffin in the car on the way.
That nigga court. Okay, they gonna Rilla. Okay, there we go.
Hey, Rilla, sugar.
Rilla.
I missed y'all, Mr. Lister, with his little quiet stuff. Y'all be watch them quiet ones now. Watch them quiet ones, boy.
You ain't gotta watch
He gonna be. Hey, you ask him what he think, he be like, well, that nigga going to jail.
Hey man, you funny as hell, yo. I swear to God, you funny as fuck.
What's up, Rilla? Let's go ahead and whoop Truth real quick, bro. You ready?
Rilla.
He said, let's jump this Negro.
Yeah, fucking time.
The big nose.
We got to. That nigga a public defender.
Jaw jacking and flagging all day long.
We going to jail. So Truth. We call cap on your on your little testimony you had. You had me and Toya
absolutely
throw it out for a little second, and then we had to snap back and we like that nigga cap, that nigga lying. So go ahead, Rilla. What was your point to what
No, hey, true. So which who said they had the video? The prosecution or the defense?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Am I talking Japtalian?
No.
I'm talking a foreign language.
Nah, because both of y'all were talking at the same time. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Gorilla is a mess.
You heard from the freedom fighter?
Yeah. Hey. So who had the video? Who said they had the video that was going to exonerate their client?
True.
So nobody.
Go ahead and call Sale because you're going to need him.
On the defense, everybody that that was saying everything that he knew that was true. That's what he based all his, so-called evidence and what was going to help this guy out. He was said, I saw something where a guy said, they choked and held him out. It was a video. And the only video, which I already knew what he was talking about, was from the sex offender.
Lord Jesus.
Wait. Let me make sure I'm hearing right, because I might be going in and out. Hey, because I'm a little bit slow, old, and so hey, Drip, did this joker say that the defense opened his statements with, "There's a video that I saw"?
That's what he said, Red. That's what he said, man.
And didn't produce the video?
Hey, we all got a rewind button.
No. I can listen. It's okay. I could go in and find it. I can go in and find it.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you said the defense said this.
Yeah, and I'm saying I didn't say the defense said anything.
Well, that was my question.
What up, Third?
Hey, Third Ward.
And I answered the question. I said no.
Okay.
I said the video came from a guy coming out and saying that there is a video that he was held out, that he was jumped, and this is what everybody was running with, because they kept saying the same stuff the guy was saying in it.
Okay, this is the point that I was making, Ms. Toy. Right, I was saying that's irrelevant in the court of law. Right, don't matter who else was saying what. That's all internet fodder. People are gonna say all types of stuff. Right, people gonna say I got pictures of Rilla robbing a liquor store, or pictures or a video or true. You know what I'm saying? Running down on whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I don't stand in the court of law. You said you do. You stupid.
Okay, so is that in my favor or is that in your favor?
Neither. I don't even know why you brought it up. Because that's just rumor.
Because the point, no, I brought it up because all the dumb Negroes around YouTube, all of y'all in the same boat.
YouTube.
So YouTube. So all these dummies were saying the same dumb thing. Because where y'all get he was held out? Where was he jumped by 4 people and they surrounded him? I saw a video where a black man with glasses and a button up. Oh, you talking about the sexual offender that traveled 200 miles?
What does it have to do?
You conflating two different things. So when did I say
to
that?
sleep with a child in Texas? Hold up, y'all asked me to come up. Hold up. Let me finish.
Yeah.
So then, to clarify this, because you asked, was this in the courtroom?
Correct.
The video is actually real. And yes, guess who brought it up? The defense. The defense brought a witness and asked them
that was inconsistent
about the video. Yeah, yes, that's the whole point. That's in our favor.
What happened to the video that his homeboy was supposed to be recording? The one that was with him that said he got over there.
That's the video. That's the video.
Oh, well, he said,
yeah, that's
what he said he was recording.
That's
so
not the video.
Not true? Okay, that's
not the
video.
No,
that's not the video.
That's the video. So, all right, so let me finish. Then y'all can say,
so it's the video that his friend that was recording.
Yeah. Let me finish. Let me finish, and then y'all can discuss it. So,
what you want, bro?
There's only one person that said they had.
What up, though?
What up, though?
That actually made a testimony. They was a witness. They was a witness.
Oh, what up,
and they
Phil?
said at first they said the video was for captured the incident. They then came back and said no, the video doesn't capture the incident.
Who was they?
Or one of the witnesses said that he had.
Who was they?
And that was
one of the witnesses. The witnesses that they call on the stand.
Do we have a name for this witness?
Which witness?
They do have a
was
name.
it prosecution witness? Was it defense witness?
Wait, hold on. It was a witness, and the defense the defense did call the witness, but the defense that called the witness that person is underage, and I don't feel like saying that name out loud.
Okay, no. That's why I was asking why he not naming names. So let me ask you this. So Sal, the defense took the case. Okay, don't go nowhere though. Stay your ugly tail right here. So wait. So Sal, the defense took over Saturday. So you saying Saturday and today they called that witness? Truth just getting this information?
Y'all, if y'all want to do this the right way, Drip, pull my screen up, please.
Drip, check your messages, please.
Okay. Right. Oh, hold on. Let me take one of these videos. Let me see. Okay. I got you.
All right, so we're gonna start from here because the defense took over and start presenting their case Saturday, and then they came back today. So we're all going to read together. Now there's two columns that I have to share. It's this page, then I have to share another page from the person who's in this column, JD Miles, but he goes more into depth as what was actually said in the trial. So at 9:07 this morning, the prosecutors met with the Metcalf parents before the testimonies had resumed.
Wait, still, just really quick before you begin reading. I just want to make sure, because I can't see everything. I'm listening to you. I just want to know, is this someone's summation of or is this the official transcript?
We're not going to get the official transcript until...
Okay, so this is someone's summation. I just want to, brother, I'm just trying to be clear. Okay, someone's summation. Okay.
All right, so another student witness leads off testimony on Monday morning. The jury returned to the courtroom at about 9:08. The defense first witness of the day was 17-year-old student. I'm not saying his name because it's not showing up here either, thankfully. This student was a Frisco ISD Centennial High School student who was a teammate of Karmelo Anthony on the football team and the track team. At 9:44 a.m., the witness stated that the weather for the date of April the 2nd of 2025 was rainy. The witness testified that the track team was hanging out in the dugout of the adjacent baseball field while waiting to determine if there will be a rain delay. The team had to leave the dugout, but they didn't have a tent. At that point, the rain had mostly died down and the team went out on the field to warm up, the witness said. The rain then started to back up again, and the team dispersed. The witness said he saw Karmelo Anthony in the bleachers under the Memorial High School tent, which looked crowded underneath. Everything was completely normal, he said, until he heard a lot of yelling. I heard louder voices over there, and when I looked over there, people weren't facing the field anymore. They were looking back, he said. The witness said that he started walking towards the tent and saw arms go out and make contact with Karmelo. It got super loud and people started standing up and were like, "What happened?" he said. What I saw was Austin pulling up his shirt saying he had gotten stabbed. Going back up, this is the same witness. After seeing Austin Metcalf with the stab wound, the witness said that he saw Karmelo lightly jogging to another part of the bleachers. The defense asked him, "Did you see him when he stopped?" The witness says, "Yes. He was crying, and there was a coach kind of comforting him. I'd say distraught is the best way to describe it." The defense said, "Did it look like a put on?" The witness said, "I say that everything was going on was very, very real." The defense... Yes,
stop
sir.
Real quick. Let me ask you this. Why are we going off the witnesses when they are inconsistent?
So here's the
they
problem.
Caught up in all kind of lies, and this not even the official. So can you tell your cheerleader truth to pipe down a little bit, because clearly you the Holy Grail, and you know what I'm saying. What you say goes.
No. So here's
Give
my
us the holy fail.
No, he said True been calling for you.
Here's my thing. If I was reading this and all of the witnesses was like, yeah, man, Karmelo was innocent, y'all would be telling me to keep reading because y'all want Karmelo to be innocent. Would you agree or disagree?
Disagree.
Wow. Okay, so if all
you want me to tell you why, Sal?
Sure.
Because my official position is I'm waiting for all the facts to come out, right? And we've heard too many inconsistencies with the witnesses. So I'm listening to you. You're reading very monotone and unbiased. I appreciate that because I'm assuming you're reading the defense today.
Yeah, this is the defense, but
so you haven't got into the prosecution, right?
No, the prosecution is cross-exam. They're going to cross-examine these witnesses too,
right?
Yeah. So if you want, I can just do this the quick way. What happened was they called two students. They called a police officer, and I can't remember the last person. But both of those students that they called, they made a statement that they saw what happened. And when the prosecution cross-examined them, the prosecution said, "Are you sure? Because we have a video." In the video that they played, one student that was standing at the gate, he said he saw the incident. They played the video. He wasn't even looking. The second student, which is the witness that I'm reading right now, he was on the field. He said he saw the stabbing. When they played the video, he wasn't even looking at the bleachers. So how can you give an account on what happened in the stands if you wasn't looking? And mind you, these are both witnesses that's called by the defense. So after these two witnesses was called and the police officer was called, then they went, I think they called one more person, but then they went into lunch. And when they came back, the defense was like, "We rest our case." Wait, y'all rest our case? Why?
This was after 12:30. So they rested at 1:00 this afternoon. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, the defense rested and closed their evidence at 1:00 this afternoon.
Okay. So let me ask you this, Phil. From your estimation, the prosecution, right? There were witnesses on their side that said they saw punches and pushes being thrown too, right?
Yeah, it was inconsistencies in their story too.
Okay.
So now watch this. I can accept.
But still, didn't you say like all the kids were literally they all said that they didn't think that it was going to go nowhere, so they weren't paying attention. So how does that not factor in when everyone said they were looking at their phones and they weren't really thinking it was going to be anything because they thought it was two guys just talking junk and roughhousing. So no one looked up and said, "Hey, this looks like it's going to be a fight." But how does that not factor in?
Because what have you been hearing for the last year? I seen this. I seen this. I seen this. There's a video of this.
When did you see it? If you openly said you were looking at your phone because you didn't think it was going to be.
But wait, Genesis. Remember, all the Karmelo supporters, this person said they saw this. Everybody they called to the witness stand, they had inconsistencies in the story. So if everything you've been hearing for the last year and some months, now we get witnesses on the stand and everything is a lie, who used to believe it? But then there's a very important point of this story that I do have to point out. And if you allow me, just give me 1 second. This was extremely important, and I would be getting a phone call. Give me a second.
While you pulling that up, though, Sal, I think whatever the Karmelo Anthony supporters are saying is a moot point because now we're in the so whatever they saying, like I got the video, I've seen the video. The one guy said he pretended to take all these things.
That was a guy. That guy was a pedophile. I ain't listening to.
Oh wow!
Wait, the person that said they was the friend that they saying that pretended to tape the interaction.
No. Oh, so that guy, yeah. So that was the same witness. They so what happened? That's what it was. It was a school.
That's what I was asking about. The guy who said he was pretending to tape it.
He said he was taping it, and I thought that was Austin. I mean, not Austin.
No.
Carmelo's friend.
Yeah.
No, they went through his phone. It wasn't there. He lied.
What?
That's why I don't believe that.
This is crazy.
This was the important part, and I do want to read this. Right.
Oh, you saying it would have been in the cloud? If he deleted it or not. Yeah.
Absolutely. So this was the important part. This was a different student. This was the second student. So defense called another witness, 17-year-old. They did not name him. He was on the football team and track team. The defense asked, how was the culture around the track meet different from a football game? The witness says they're really social, so everybody would know each other, see each other, say hi, really social. The defense says, is that only on the field, in the bleachers? How would you describe it? He said it's all over the place. The defense says, did you ever had any other kids from other tents come over to your tent and say hi? He said, yes, sir. It wouldn't hurt to say hi. The defense says, do you recall where you were in the stadium? He said, I was by the gates. This is the kid I told you I was by the gates. So then the defense asks, did anything happen that you took? Did anything happen that you took in the stands? He says everybody was standing up and I saw somebody get pushed or get punched. I don't know which. But then the defense said, is that under the memorial tent? He said, yes, sir. The defense says, so it looked to you that it was just kind of under the tent? He said, yes, sir. The defense says, do you remember saying that it looked like somebody was trying to stop a fight? He said, yes, sir. The defense says, the person who got punched or hit, did they react in any way? He says, I don't know. The defense says, did you see him, Karmelo, make a swing type motion? He says, yes, sir. The defense says, what happened after that? He says, I saw he did a swing motion down and I heard, oh my God, somebody just got stabbed. And people start scattering. Excuse me a second. I'm having a kid interruption. Give me a second.
What's up, BJ? What's up, Hood?
Oh, hey, BJ, send the cash app so we can hear your song.
Jen love that
Yeah, I want to see it too. Yeah, BJ.
Send a super chat, BJ, so we can hear your song.
So Rilla, let me tell you how I made a cool boom pap for that boy conservative called Whitey's on the Moon. Called Whitey's on the Moon Platinum. Check me out.
Oh, my bad. I was having a kid flip out. Excuse me.
Hold on, Hood. I mean,
Phil.
This for that boy Hood Conservative. Really, your boy fool.
Hey, this is cool.
Okay.
This sounds like Last Poet.
You gonna mess around and get
that's
foolish.
foolish.
Wow. Don't mess around and get climbed and swallowed in the daytime drip.
Hey, man.
Whoa. Wait, what?
It's called Whitey's on the Moon.
Wait, stop.
Don't
No.
mess around. That's
Yeah, that do sound like Last Poet.
That's Lounge
Yeah.
all day. So you like, stop. I'm in
Gil
there drinking all
Scott.
my Cosmo
Yeah,
House
but-
and that young man
but you-
walk in. Don't come in here messing with me. I'm
But
grown.
you said somebody gonna get swallowed.
Climbed and swallowed in
Yeah,
the
dog.
daytime.
She hit him with the TD Jakes. Have
Okay.
you ever been?
By the way, me and you beefed out. I still ain't got my intro yet, but it's all right though.
I know. I sent my stuff in too. Don't worry about it. He don't like Detroit folks.
It's
He
all
do
right.
the
It's
same
all
thing to
good.
me.
So,
All right,
the
BJ.
defense-
Let's go, BJ. BJ for the super chat.
So the defense said, did you see him, Karmelo, make a swing type motion? He said, yes, sir. He says, what happened after that? He said, I saw he did a swing motion and I heard, oh my God, somebody just got stabbed and people just started scattering. The defense says, you got a very small snapshot of this at that that fair. He said, yes, sir. Now, minus the prosecution, everything that you just heard, it sounds like he saw everything, right? Pay attention. This is very important, so I need y'all to key in on what I'm saying. The prosecution says, is it fair to say that you don't remember? He says, yes. Prosecution says, a lot of what you said, you're just guessing. He says, yes, sir. Prosecution says, do you remember seeing the video that I showed you? He says, yes, sir. Prosecution says, it showed that you didn't see what you thought you saw. He says, yes, sir. Prosecution says, I'm not trying to put you on the spot. It's fair to say after seeing the video, you didn't want to testify. Pay attention to this statement right here. I'm going to zoom in so y'all can see it. He says, we just wanted to do the right thing. That's a problem for me. Doing the right thing as far as what? Are you saying that doing the right thing is lying for Karmelo or doing the right thing is instigating that Karmelo was guilty? Which one? Because it sounds to me, because you just put everybody's credibility on the spot. Everybody has been saying that Karmelo's the aggressor. But at the same time, the defense called you. That's something you got to take into effect. The defense called you up to the stand and you're just trying to do the right thing. Why did the defense call you? And why are you trying to do the right thing? Why are you not just telling the truth?
Truth, right.
Because doing the right thing would be, hey, Karmelo was the one that started this, or hey, Austin is the one that started this. Hey, instead of me doing the right thing, let me just tell you the truth. Even if that gets me in trouble, kids will do the right thing so they don't get in trouble. Kids will also tell the truth so they don't get in trouble. But if they do get in trouble, at least I told the truth. This was a problem. And after this witness left the stand, that's when they went on lunch. That's when they delayed the lunch. And that's when they came back and they said that we rest. Only after this witness said we just trying to do the right thing, that's when the defense rests. Now, mind you, there was supposed to be a subpoena for Hunter Metcalf, which is Austin's brother, to come to the stand. But all of your witnesses so far have been shot down by the prosecution. Versus this last week, when the prosecution was making his case, the defense did not go try to attack any of the witnesses. They just let them talk. Now, the only thing that did happen today that the defense did get, they asked the police officer, was that knife that he brought to the stadium, was it illegal? And he said, well, it's typical for everybody to have that knife. That's the only thing he said. That was it. And then they closed their case.
Hold on real quick,
well, he said it's against the school policy, but not illegal.
Hold on real quick. Really. Shout out to my boy BJ. He say free Karmelo. Big.
My brother from another mother, big dog. He in the trash. Don't play. We ready and he stepping on shit.
Let me tell y'all how that intro bangs in the car when y'all listen to the show on the way y'all going somewhere. That bangs so hard in the car. It's so awesome. So proud of you.
Shout out to BJ.
I asked Drip, can I use that song? He never got back to me. I don't think Drip liked me. I don't think Drip liked me because
he don't like Detroit.
What you bet?
The only one he get favored to is Emperor Kojak because he got a range.
It's all good. I get it.
True, get your big nose, ugly ass back up here. You crab cake eating up. Get your ass back up here.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I think the defense failed, and I'm gonna tell you why. They had a great opportunity to do two things. One, you could have put Karmelo on the stand. I'm gonna tell you why putting Karmelo on the stand is a good thing. Because all of the hold on, let me finish. If it's going, well, you don't have no other choice. You close the case. You close your argument. The only thing that's left is closing arguments. That's it.
I think he'll fold, Sil.
I
think he'll fold.
Yeah.
Well, you want him to
not
fold.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, but all of them.
Yeah.
No, listen. Hear me out for a second. When's the last time anybody has heard from Karmelo? That was over a year ago, right?
Right.
Put this
You
boy
think
on the
it's strategy?
stand. Hold on. Listen, put this boy on the stand and let him cry.
Get out the way real quick.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Kojak with the $5. Somebody got stones. Play that dude Kojak. You did.
Kojak. Yay.
And you
Play that one too.
To do it in the business, my guy. Kojak 313, the great. The biggest, the largest, the best. To do it in the business, my guy. Kojak 313, the great. Get down, don't get put down is the code. When you in the chat, don't get it twisted. I will block you if you get out of line. Kojak, the great, big, rich gang. Big, rich. Kojak 313, great. The best to do. Don't play with the mod father. Kojak 313, the great. Shouts out Detroit General. Kojak. The chat is my home, that where I be all day, cause I'm the great Kojak. Get down or get put down. Hashtag let Drip do it. Let Drip do it.
I'm hating on Kojak intro too.
Boy, that's a movie. When is the movie coming?
Hey man, shout out to the creatives, man. Shout out to the creatives. Because I think sometimes
your big brain.
people don't realize how much time it takes to do something. I know AI is doing what AI do, but you know, shout out to the effort that y'all put into your
You get a GPS, you get a Detroit Public School A.
Until I get my intro, it's fuck it. I'm just playing.
I know that's
Chicago, you had one too. I thought he did one for you.
Nah, I ain't that special yet. Man, I gotta wait till my next bonus.
Region.
Yeah. I gotta wait till my next bonus to spend.
Yeah, he don't like this region. He don't like this area over here.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Truth with the two ball. He say all I want to hear is truth is right all the time.
Nah, truth. Hey, he about to make me cuss him out.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Appreciate y'all for the support. Go ahead.
Why are you about to cuss out truth? What do you do?
Yeah. Phil, so let me ask you this. So, but you know,
damn.
And that's still my brother.
You ain't even put no seasoning on it. You just do
Nah,
it.
yeah. All right,
John 304.
but Sal. Okay, so from your okay, so let me ask you this. Texas is a stand your ground state, right?
Right.
Castle Doctrine, right?
Okay.
Okay. So the young blood was it substantiated that he had to walk up like 5 steps or something like that to get to the Karmelo Anthony to Austin Metcalf dude?
No, it wasn't substantiated. That argument was shot down by the defense.
The argument that Austin Metcalf walked up to get to Karmelo Anthony? How did he get to him?
It was holes in the story because one person said that he was right next to him. Another person said he had to walk up 5 rows. Another person said that he just came from the side. So which one is it?
Just came from the side.
Wait. Okay, so take the 5 steps out. Did Austin Metcalf make his way toward Karmelo Anthony and invade his space, his personal space?
That's the only way that he would get.
Yeah, they said he walked down the bleachers.
He walked down. Yeah.
Right. No one's arguing. No one's arguing that that Austin did indeed approach Karmelo.
No, I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere.
I got you.
Okay, so now, because you're about to make me skip, and I don't want to skip because I know how you do. You walk it down, right? I don't want to skip, but I'll skip. I'll skip. Did Karmelo Anthony have a right to defend himself?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so now the point of contention is around the end result, and I would agree.
No.
Go ahead.
No. It's no question that Karmelo had a right to defend himself. The question is, did he have a right to use lethal force? That's the question.
So define lethal force in the state of Texas.
Right. How do you know what lethal? We were going over that. Y'all was going over that. Like it's lethal.
Right.
At the end of the day,
define lethal force in the state of Texas.
Life, then it's all lethal force. You punching me is lethal force because remember, I put in the chat. Remember the little girl that passed that was 12 years old that got jumped by a group of kids at school and she ended up expiring in the hospital because of she had lethal force. That was a punch. Somebody knocked her and she hit her head. And he still was beating her up. So where's lethal force at if I may not make it out of this fight? When is it not lethal?
Genesis, I got a question for you. Let's say I'm your defense attorney, and the way that you just fought about your right to defend your life because of lethal force. What if I'm your defense attorney and I never bring it up?
What?
It was never brought up by the defense. It's nowhere. No one has reported anywhere, not even in the opening statements, as a justifiable reason or right to utilize lethal force. But I'm your defense attorney, though. All I'm saying is
part of the very first things you say, like, well, how do you know?
Say it. The defense didn't say it.
But also, Sal, I think this got to be taken into account too.
Sure.
The jury of his peers, right, is made up of who? And I'm not talking about racial identity. Let me answer it.
Texans. They made up of Texans.
Right. Everyday, common layman, right? They don't do what we do, and some of y'all do it more because y'all content creators in terms of pouring through documents and analyzing, and it's just like we just look at it. When I go do jury service, by the way, Every black person, stop ducking and dodging jury service. Go serve on the jury. Drip.
So here's the thing, Chicago.
I just got a call today
Here's the-
about that, and it was fraud.
Here's the thing.
ahead.
This is what, and I said.
Well, you
this
should
today
never
on
get
my
a call. It should always be mail. Go ahead, Sal. My bad, bro.
I said this today on my show. We don't know what the jury instructions is because, to be honest with you, nobody brought up proportion. I was waiting on the prosecution to bring up proportionality, but they didn't.
Wait, so like the Shebas and the other people that are taking that are documenting.
Lying.
Good idea. Somebody got to cut their background down.
Somebody got TV. Somebody got TV going on.
Mr. Lister, I got you.
So, but yeah, so she.
So wait a minute, Sal. So that was
No,
never
I ain't
brought
saying
up
that
the
was
fact that they're different, the size difference, and how, and then there was never brought up that the size difference, and it was never brought up.
Yes,
I'm talking about
it
from
was
the
brought
defense
up.
to say, hey, well, look at this fact that these guys are outweighing him by, a
No,
whole 100 and
no.
some pounds. And how does he supposed
Which
to
will
not
lend
use lethal
itself
force
to
if
stand
he
your
can't
ground.
jump?
So the medical
Right. So how it
examiner.
would support
hold on.
him? Why don't they say something? Oh,
The medical examiner asked about the height and weight difference. But again, if all you did was ask about height and weight and you didn't lean into that,
Well, who called the medical examiner? Defense?
the defense.
Okay. So now,
And then on top of that, hold on. The only thing
but
that
he
was
didn't
even
lean,
discussed,
Chicago.
he didn't
I
lean
understand.
because even in the statement when it was asked about the injury to when it was asked about the wound to Austin's body, when he brought up the heart, he said the only way you even get that is you have to apply extreme force. He got to the heart.
Okay. So
that's it. And the defense
They say he leaned
no more.
that whole Sil.
Huh?
You agree to that part? You agree that they say he leaned into it?
No, that he said the only
No,
you
he
have to, you would
didn't.
have to. No, what I'm saying is that you would have to apply extreme force to get to the heart. And
is
I'm
what the
saying
medical
personally-
what the medical examiner is saying that.
right. And what I'm saying is that to break through that breastbone, to break through that breastplate,
Mm-hmm.
you have to apply extreme force.
So let me ask you this. Wait, Sal. So you saying a 130-pound kid can apply extreme force to a 220-pound kid? So that
Hell
200
yeah.
While getting beat up by 3 other kids. By
No,
getting
stop
jumped
right
by
there.
3
No,
other
no,
kids.
no, 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 no. We're not even
stop.
talking about beating up.
Wait,
We ain't
hold
even talking.
on.
Yeah,
Wait,
go ahead.
no, wait. That's it's important. I'm
Because
glad that
it
Genesis.
wasn't one-on-one.
Wait, I'm glad that Genesis said that. Where is there any testimony or video ever saying that he got beat up by 4 people?
Yeah, I ain't hear that.
But I thought that's what the other kids say, that it was more than one
That's not
person
true.
in his
All
face.
their testimony is inconsistent, so
But
we
watch
got to throw
this.
that out.
Then you
Wait,
can't.
watch this. Wait, watch
They
this.
need
That's
him to
what
say
that
what
was.
happened.
To this shit.
That was brought
Wow,
up that it was more than one person attacking him, but then the video got played, and when the video
Wait,
got
what
played,
video?
the video that they showed within the court,
Man, they say that hoe was not shown.
No, because Truth just said some video that got played.
Then they say they didn't have 4K.
They didn't. Yeah, they didn't have the whole
It's not
video.
right,
It showed the aftermath.
But
So
wait,
you
I
saying
know
there's
it-
video that they played
Hold
that
on.
showed the incident?
No, this is what I'm saying. The person that testified, it was people jumping him, is the same person that testified that after he got jumped, that after he stabbed Austin, that when he was running away, that 3 people was chasing him. There's nobody that ever testified that it was people chasing him. Everyone who has
That's why I say
everyone
the
who-
witnesses are inconsistent. But go ahead.
Right. Everybody who has testified in the video that they played in court from the other angle, but remember the kid said he was at the gate, they played that angle. There's nobody chasing Karmelo. Everybody has the only thing that's consistently being said right now is that after the stab, Karmelo ran to his coach. That's
But
the
these folks trying
only
to
thing
get
that's
famous,
consistent.
y'all. These kids trying to
And
get
threw
famous.
down the
bro.
knife.
That's it.
And threw down the
I don't know
blade.
that they. I don't know that. No. Hey, Drip. I don't know that they
Drip.
trying to get famous. I think just really quick, Sel. I think these
I
are
think it's groupthink.
kids, and they're under pressure from adults
Yeah, and it's
to say
groupthink.
the right things, and they just trying to do what they think is right.
Exactly. So
And
now
the
my
time period
question is
between
this.
then and now, they definitely all talked about it, or definitely was in the chat and had
Oh,
multiple
1000%. Yeah.
conversations. So now
Yeah.
by default, they all kind of have the same story because they just exchanged details.
Kind of, sort of, but no.
My
But
question
go ahead,
is
Sel.
this.
You right.
My question is this. Is doing the right thing lying or doing the right thing telling the truth?
Telling the truth, yeah. Because
No, as
doing the
adults,
right
and it's
thing.
no, but this is what I'm saying, Sel. As adults, I agree with you, right? like, because even the way when you said that and the prosecution framed it, that makes sense to an adult, right? To a kid, to a kid, fam, to a kid, 17,
Absolutely.
18-year-old, and I still consider them kids. I'm 52, so I still consider them kids, right?
Right.
I expect them. So when we say, "Oh, we getting all these inconsistencies," that's why I'm like, why we not? Why we not?
Because
waiting?
who else can you ask? The
No,
only people that you can ask the people
you're
that was there.
right. Yeah, no, that part you're right. I'm not contesting any of what you're saying. You actually are better than truth. You actually fair and balanced, even in your delivery.
Is any of this on social media, given that folks had their phones out? Like no one has any social media footage from that day. Like nothing else happened that day that they actually. You know how you can be taping, right? You know how you can be taping the track meet, and over here you hear noise, and on that particular video you're gonna hear excess noise or side noise, or but there's no other footage from. Hey, I was at the track meet that day. Y'all turn up. What's going on over there? Anyway, y'all back to me and my none of that. No other kind of footage.
Well, it's a well-to-do community too. Go ahead. So,
do y'all remember the video of the dude that was like, "Yeah, I was there with my kids"?
Yeah, yeah. He's sitting in the next tent next over.
For like 6 months after that, everybody was like, "Yeah, the guy that said he was there with his kids." Come to find out, he was never there at all.
What the hell?
He was never there.
But then, no, that's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
And then there's the black dude, the real big, heavy set black dude, the older guy with the glasses on. He's the one that everyone's banking on. They're putting him on thumbnails talking about, oh, he told the truth.
He got a lot of details though.
Oh yeah, he got a lot of details, but you know what else he got? He also got a record. That man can't be around children.
Oh, that's the essay they're talking about. Yeah.
What does that have to do with him seeing something on sale?
Wait.
Well, he was supposed to be there.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
But was he there is the point, is what Drip's saying.
The reason
I'm saying, what does his background have to do with anything?
I can tell you what his background has to do with everything, because if you're not a credible witness in your own
would you believe
defense,
him?
Right, because even when they question him about that 12-year-old boy, in his case, he lied about it at first, and then later he admitted to it. So, but here's the other part.
Oh, his credibility is.
But wait, no, forget his past. Let's just talk about everything that he said in that video. He said, I saw 4 boys jumping him, and then after Austin got stabbed, when Austin was falling back, 3 boys kept punching him, and then when he ran away, they was chasing him. Nobody has said that. Nobody.
That's why I don't understand why we not just sitting and waiting for the facts.
Wait, here's the other part. Because not only did the prosecution not even hit on that, why didn't the defense? Because if you really want to prove self-defense, there's questions that got to be asked. If I'm in fear of Mr. Lister, Drip, and Coach Chicago Rilla, if I put hands, if I'd use lethal force on Chicago Rilla, why would I drop the knife? If I still got to fight Mr. Lister and Drip, if they jump at me, don't keeping a knife make sense?
Not really, bro.
That actually speaks more to intent. That actually speaks more to intent. No. If that, because I'm not well versed in this case, right? But I'm saying, hey, Sale, if you saying he shanked the dude and then dipped and dropped it, that actually speaks more to intent.
Absolutely. So now here's the more dangerous part. What did everyone say happened afterwards? He went to his coach, and then after he went to his coach, he ran and talked to the police officer. But here's the problem. If I'm Karmelo Anthony and you're my defense lawyer and you didn't press nobody at all, I'm beating your ass in the courtroom.
No, you could do all that after the fact, but we ain't got to the verdict. We ain't got to none of that.
Absolutely.
I agree with you.
But wait.
So if your argument is that, just really quick, Sal, if your argument is that the defense dropped the ball, I wouldn't disagree with you. I would not disagree with you. Right.
Absolutely.
But what I have a challenge with, what I challenge is people making judgments. Like right now in the moment. Not you.
No. Haven't they been doing that for the last year?
What do you mean?
If you don't agree,
you saying on the Karmelo Anthony joint? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we all gangbangers and tribal members, right?
Okay, so
what I can say for me is you have not heard me say a word.
But that throws out your argument, even when it comes down to making. Wait, hold on. That throws out your argument about people making judgments because people have been making. Now, I'm gonna be sympathetic to Karmelo for a second. That throws out everyone's judgment of him, whether he's innocent or guilty, because no one knows the truth. But the problem is, you have a lawyer who is not objecting to nothing, who's not.
I agree with you. I agree with you. No. That part, because I think you're gonna do. If you don't, it's criminal that you don't, right? If you don't do a takedown, if you and Bizzle don't do a takedown on how these lawyers are, because he might as well have a problem. That's why I asked. I asked somebody. I asked a question to ponder. He had a public pretender, then that makes sense.
No, he don't, bro. He ain't got no.
No. Hey, Drill, you know what? Questions to ponder told me he had an attorney, that was well versed in law and that taught and is a professor.
And they fired him.
He ain't got no public pretender, bro.
Yes, he did because they filed. What is it called when you can't afford a lawyer?
Court appointed.
Indigent.
Yeah, his family.
Court appointed lawyer.
Wait, but I thought they had all the GoFundMe.
No, they couldn't use that. They couldn't use that.
Hold on. So this is the noise we know.
Like a public defender type shit.
This is the
public
noise
pretender.
This is the noise we got to get through. So remember last year when all of this was coming about and everybody was making those claims that they spent the money on the house, the truck, and all this, that, and the other. And then his mama made a statement like, yeah, we can't afford a lawyer. We will be filing for an indigent lawyer. It's like, wait, what? Wait, why are you? His mama said that. So then that's when they got rid of that attorney you was talking about, and they got Mike Howard.
So this is who. Wait. So wait, Sales. I just want to make sure. So when I go and I look at Saturday and Monday, Mike Howard was the lead attorney.
He was the defense attorney. Yes,
the lead attorney for the defense.
No, it was I can't remember his name. It start with a K. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like a different name.
Well, I mean, it's messed up, fam. Either way, it's messed up if that's the case.
I thought they were gonna cop a plea for real.
Bro, do y'all really think this high profile of a case, this nigga got a public fucking pretender, bro?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I thought they were gonna cop a plea deal.
Okay, it's easy to research. Who? Dang,
let me see.
Karmelo, I don't have capacity to dip off my phone.
Hood say they got a DEI white lawyer.
Cause a public defender, they gonna suggest you cop a plea deal more than likely.
Not when not when the case is going to trial.
Karmelo Anthony is represented by Dallas-based criminal defense attorney Mike Howard. Howard took over as lead counsel in April 2025 and is defending him in the Conley County trial. Now, let me see who Mike Howard is.
So Mike Howard is still there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, who is Mike Howard?
I'm about to see. Give me a second.
Because what I heard yesterday was that they had an attorney that was like a professor of law and well respected. He taught law in that area.
So Mike Howard, he is a
drip. If that boy was smart, he'll cop a plea deal. I'm telling you.
Not when the case. No. That's all off the table. How can you cop a plea now?
Beat that shit.
Yeah, but how can you? Yeah, how can you cop a plea now when the case is underway? You didn't wasted the people's and the state money. They ain't copping no plea.
So where he went in is not guilty. That's what he pleaded when the trial started. That was his plea, not guilty.
Not guilty.
That's how you get to the trial. Who that, Mr. Lister?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only way you get to trial is if you're saying, I'm contesting these charges.
Right.
I ain't do it.
Damn.
Shout out to Free to Listen To. She said, thanks, Sel, for being it. But you know, they just hate nice. Really,
so they can't cop a plea. They can't change up in the middle of a trial and cop a plea.
They'd have to argue a prosecution, but the likelihood of that happening is what's the likelihood of that happening, Sel?
In the middle of trial, happen, bro.
In the middle of trial. Anything is possible, but we talking about
they are requesting a plea. Robbie said they are requesting a plea.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like
the best thing.
I think his best deal, based on what I heard and based on the testimony, because they stressing on the wound and where he was hit at. They were saying he was hit in the heart.
The best thing he can do
And then they saying like it was on some shit where he was in the wrong tent and shit. And they asked him,
The
they
wrong
told
10
him
ain't got
like,
nothing to do with it.
Right, they got
I
nothing to
know
do with
that.
it.
I understand, but I'm telling you, as far as how the prosecution looked, that's why they were so quick to rest their case because they
No, the
feel
only thing the prosecution is resting on is the fact that the young blood died. Period. Like,
how long did it take the
Yeah, my
jury to
bad.
deliberate guilty?
They haven't
They
deliberated
haven't
yet,
even
so
gone
that's
to
what I was
deliberation yet.
that's what I was trying to get to. So what
Yeah.
happened today was both the defense rested the case and closed this evidence.
And they have closes what tomorrow, Sal?
Yeah, they got closing arguments tomorrow, but the most important thing is that we have to wait for is jury instruction. That's what's gonna
That's true too. You're right.
Yeah.
And what's likely to be said in those jury instructions?
Don't know because okay.
Well,
here's
just the
thing.
basics. I mean, you know the basics. Like,
Yeah, don't talk about the case to nobody, shit like that.
No, not that. But
no.
here are the things that you have to consider and consider these things only. And
So
these things that have been stricken from the record, you can't take this, that, and the third into account. Blah 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 blah. That's what I'm saying, Sal.
Right. So I was wrong. Karmelo did not have a public defender. He retained a private criminal defense attorney, Mike Howard. While Anthony did apply for a court-appointed attorney during his initial registration process, he and his family secured private representation to lead his defense. So they're gonna use that money to pay for the defense.
Drip, super chat. Shout out to Free to Listen too.
She said, hey Drip, he's a man. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Otherwise, I'm a dude. Blessings. My bad. I don't even know why I even said that. As
You
much
call Free to Listen a woman?
I don't even.
Damn.
Hey, sugars.
My bad, Brody. That's all my fault. Let me hype that boy up real quick. I wasn't. Come on, sis. Nah, that's killing me, bro. Really listen, bro. Fuck Sale, bro. Guy, bro.
They said, no.
You the one. Ain't nobody fucking
So he can
go ahead.
He can. So if he take a plea deal, he still faces between 5 and 99. He still faces between 5 and 99. So after I hear jury instructions tomorrow, somebody got background. After I hear jury instructions tomorrow, that's when I give my assumption. I'm thinking no less than 20, no more than 40, but that's just me for right now.
So do the plea deal take out on the death penalty?
He can't be charged with the death penalty. This happened when he was 17.
Oh.
He's a baby.
Oh.
So now, Phil, I got a question for you. Does this challenge Cat Doggone Texas stand your ground?
I don't know.
Does it set a precedent
Is it
for case
applying?
law? Yes, because it's in Texas and it should have been tried as stand your ground. But my question to Sale is, because I know he, versed in this, is does that set a case law precedent?
So here's two things that can happen. One, the precedent is that it can go this way. One, just change if you change here's the problem. If you try to change stand your ground and castle doctrine, that's gonna be a hell of a damn legal fight because there's too many cases that backs that precedent up. What it can change is this whole thing about mutual combat and lethal force and the use of lethal force, because a lot of people is under the impression of if I touch you, I have every right to defend myself by any means necessary. Now, if Karmelo walks free, let's say he gets an acquittal, because that's a possibility as well. If he gets an acquittal, the new precedent is if you definitely touch me, I definitely have the right to kill you. That's the new precedent, which means that if a woman says he touched me, and that's why I shot him. We're just gonna have to accept that. But also, if a kid touch another kid, then they can kill him. That's also the new precedent too, because that's what this case is about.
I would disagree on the grounds of stand your ground means I feel threatened, right? And so I can use whatever measure based on stand your ground, right? So when I look at something similar, and it's not in Texas, when I look at Trayvon Martin and George Zimmerman. Zimmerman was getting. I know I can't use it, but I'm saying my personal thinking. I'm saying as a layman, if I was serving on the jury, the logic there is that somebody was getting mollywopped and they were able to use lethal force because they was getting pummeled.
Yeah, but the difference is Karmelo was not getting pummeled; he just got pushed.
1000%.
Wait.
So I need to get. Wait. So do I need to get pummeled?
Hold on, Chicago. Let me say this.
Go ahead. Be careful.
The only way that changes, and this is why I said you need to put Karmelo on the stand. No one knows how that boy felt. Right. No one has heard from him. Only thing that we've heard from is assumptions, speculations, and guesses.
That's true too.
If you put Karmelo on the stand,
no, I agree with you on that one. Yeah, of course.
I can ask you as a defense attorney.
I said that earlier. I agree with you on that one, Sal.
Right. I can ask you as a defense attorney what happened, but you know what the problem is? The problem is, as a prosecutor, I can say, "Hey, why did you bring that knife?"
But doesn't what the whole stand your ground and all the other details that they're saying where why did you bring the knife? Because when the guy said everybody in
because I don't understand why y'all keep saying knife.
Because
but Genesis.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Right. Got the free to listen with the two ball. He say, when the verdict is 30, Rob B gonna cook everybody.
Facts.
I know you fucking.
The reason I said the reason
how come none of that information factors into what
I don't know, but
if you're gonna tell me that everybody carries something, then why did he bring it? It's because everybody carries something.
Because
they didn't frisk anybody else to see where anybody else had a weapon.
If I'm the prosecutor, I can ask you about intent. That's the dangerous part. If I put you on the stand, Genesis, if I put you on the stand as your defense attorney, I can help you get your story out. But let's say Chicago is trying to prosecute you. And Chicago now has the ability to be like, so, sure, Genesis, what was your intent on bringing that knife to the school track meet? Oh, it was just in my book bag. Oh, it was in your book
little person, and I'd be getting bullied, so I had to protect myself.
Oh, okay. So you carry this knife everywhere with you that you go?
So I'm saying that's.
Well, wouldn't that make sense on why he had it?
Wait.
And not just brought for that specific event.
This is the process. So now, all right, cool. So you carry that knife everywhere. Do you ever get pushed by people? Do you have a history of stabbing people?
To establish, like, is he out here?
Yes.
No, they're not. No. They're not going that route.
Chicago.
No. Hold on 1 second, Sal. What did they classify that?
He was getting bullied, Chicago.
Because you keep referring to it as a knife when they said it was a utility tool. Right. They said it's the same thing that you carry in a Boy Scout. It's the same thing that you would use to cut the ropes, that you use to hold the tent down with.
Listen to the questions. Don't be emotional.
I'm listening.
Okay, so listen to the questions.
You know I ain't been emotional this whole time, G. Let's go.
So do you carry that knife with you everywhere you go?
The tool, yes, I carry that tool everywhere. No, hold on. Let me ask me. Let me ask.
So you carry the tool everywhere with you? Okay, cool. So do you have a history of people touching you or pushing you?
No, not in particular. No.
Okay, so do you typically pull this weapon out when people touch you or push you without your consent?
No, but I know I have a tool at my disposal when I need it.
Okay, so why'd you use it here?
Yeah, because I felt threatened for my life.
Okay, so you felt threatened for your life. Okay, so why'd you drop the thing? If you felt threatened for your life, was it by one person?
Because I felt I was. And listen, you asking me as an adult. This is a team.
Oh, sir, I don't need your extra. Was it from one person?
Go ahead. No. Go ahead. Ask the question again.
It was more than one person.
No. Genesis, you can't answer for him.
Go ahead.
Was it from one person?
Was what from one person? The threat?
The threat. Yeah. Was it from one person?
No. I felt threatened because I was in a rival school tent, and it seemed like.
Oh, okay.
Right?
So do you always feel threatened? Do you always feel threatened when you go to?
No, actually, I don't feel threatened. I've been in many tents before.
Cool.
He was with his friend.
in this incident, did you feel threatened?
Yes.
By how many people?
At least the gentleman and his brother.
Okay, so why'd you drop the knife after you only stabbed him?
Because I felt I was clear of that, and I didn't even realize what had just happened. Right, but I felt like I was clear of whatever danger was in front of me.
Yeah, I understand.
I just wanted to get away.
I understand that, but at the same time, if you feel threatened by him and his brother, wouldn't you think that you would need to use that tool for him and his brother? Just in
well,
case?
in the moment, I'm not sure. I just wanted to get the person in front of me out of my way, and get to safety.
Good. I'm glad that you brought up. In the moment. So, in that moment, what did you feel when you told everybody that they were some bitches, they were some pussies, and they weren't going to move you?
Well, it's a rival school, so we going back and forth. I thought it was friendly banter.
Okay, so how did you feel when everyone else was actually used to leave?
Well, after they closed distance,
you said they who?
The brother and the twins.
Oh, so there's two people that approached you?
Well, the initial contact was with the deceased, right?
Oh, okay. So it was one.
So again, and Drip, I'm only saying this because he's asking me this as an adult, right? So I'm answering as an adult.
Absolutely. So let me ask you. So if I was to show you a video, let's just say hypothetically, I show you a video and only one person approached you, what would you say?
I'd want to see that video.
Okay, so then now, just for hypothetical sake, I show you the video and only.
Oh, you got it, Drip. Jesus Christ, Sel, you got the video. Pull the video.
No, I don't have the video.
Hold on, Sel. Let me get this out of the way real quick so y'all can go ahead. Shout out to Free to Listen with the 2-bar. He said, "Come on, if a fool is used as defense, it's a weapon."
Facts.
I mean, I'm sorry, a tool is used as defense, it's a weapon.
Facts. So let's go back to this line of questioning. So
no. Wait. Hold on. Let me read this because I can't hear it here.
If a tool
is used as a defense, this is crazy talk.
The box cutter at work is a weapon. If I use a box cutter.
Hold on. Wait. Listen. Wait. Hey, Sel, let me tell you this. Sel, please allow me this. Sel, allow me this. Sure. There was a gentleman. This is why we got alarm detectors at our school, right?
Absolutely.
Like metal detectors at my school, right?
Absolutely.
There was a cat named Edward G.
Sure.
He stabbed somebody.
Sure.
Edward G was GD, right? And my school was I'm getting to that. Edward G was GD and my school was folk on the hustlers. You know what he stabbed them with?
What he stabbed
the piece on the fingernail file blade.
Sweet. Now, let me ask you a question.
No. Don't ask questions. Take that in. Don't dismiss that because I know that's what you were setting that up to do.
I'm taking it in, but I'm asking you.
He stabbed him with the file on the fingernail file. Now, in the commission of a crime, it caused injury. In the commission of a crime, that absolutely could be like in terms of legal and prosecution.
It's a weapon. It's a weapon, right? Okay, cool. So let me ask you a question. Is a pencil a tool?
Yes.
If I stab you with a pencil, is it a weapon?
Brother, if I slap you upside the head with a trash can, that's a weapon.
It's a weapon. Oh, okay, cool. So why are we
arguing? If I hit you with a brick, that's a weapon.
That means your fist is a weapon when you punching me, like the boy messing with him. So the moment his hands, and then like
okay. So Genesis. All right, cool. So Genesis is So Genesis is in there. All right, cool. So Genesis, let me ask you a question. Did you get pushed or did you get punched?
Then he said he put his hand on him and then put his hand
on
me.
No, we're asking you. You stepped in, so we role playing with you.
Oh, so don't go to Genesis.
Hey, Genesis want to keep jumping in. Genesis, did you get pushed or did you get punched?
I'm just saying, how can one be a weapon and not the other be a weapon?
Did you get pushed or did you get punched?
Your hands at 230 pounds is a weapon, so your hands are a weapon right now.
Got you. So is a 230 pound is a 230 pound hand pushing you a weapon?
I guess if he was thinking that he was in fear of.
Have you pushed people before? Yeah, have you pushed someone before?
I'm little.
I understand, but have you pushed someone before?
Yes, I pushed.
Okay, so you have a history of assaulting people.
So my hands are a weapon. I'm going to jail.
So you have a history of assaulting people.
No, I'm just saying, how come Austin's hands
Nah,
aren't
I
a
want y'all.
weapon
I want.
if
I
him
want y'all to
being,
pay attention.
no,
No,
applying
no.
them
Listen.
to
Listen.
hurting
I want
somebody?
y'all to. I want y'all to pay attention to what I just did. I didn't focus on nothing else except y'all, and y'all didn't want to answer anything except about everything else. But as a prosecutor, that's what they can do because they're disgusting.
No,
Prosecutors
I'm
will.
curious. Wait. What did I die? I don't think I died.
You going
No,
to
but
jail
this,
too? He put us
but
both in
here's the
jail.
thing. Here's the thing. You said that a tool cannot be a weapon. When I just got you to admit that indeed a
According
tool is a
to
weapon.
no. Because the conversation in this case,
I
again, I'm just
understand
sticking
that,
on
but
Texas. I'm just
I
sticking
got
on
you.
Texas.
I got you. So is a tool a
3.5
weapon?
inch blade.
Can a 3.5 inch blade be a weapon? Can 3.5 inch tool blade be a weapon?
Brother, yes.
Okay,
And
so are we
I don't
talking?
even no, because the conversation isn't around weapon. And that actually speaks
not,
to the
but
other part of what you're saying with
it's
public.
not.
No. The other part of what you're saying is public perception,
Here's
right?
the problem.
So if I can interject
Chicago.
that it's a weapon, whether
Chicago.
it's a brick
Chicago.
or a
You're
utility tool. Go ahead.
Chicago.
Yes, sir.
You're arguing from a moral perspective where you're
I
trying
don't
to
know
be.
that I am.
Wait, listen.
Go ahead.
Listen, you're arguing from a moral perspective where
Yeah.
you're trying to be right. I'm arguing from a moral perspective where I'm trying to make you guilty. All I need you to do is admit that a tool can be used as a weapon. Do you not understand what I'm doing?
No. I thought we were doing legal. My bad.
Yeah,
I thought we were doing legal.
We are doing
my bad.
legal. So as long as I get you to say, okay, for instance, in some places, marijuana is not decriminalized. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. Now let's just say you smoking a little bit of weed in your car at a daycare center. That's okay because you're in your car, right?
No.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, because there are some places where marijuana is restricted, and a daycare will be one of them.
Got you. But here's the problem. It says there's a sign that says no smoking within 20 feet of this building, correct?
Not when it comes to daycare. I think the state law is would be pretty clear across most states that allow for medical or legal marijuana that you can't, number one, be driving, and number two, that you can't be within a certain amount of feet within a school.
Got you. So let's say, just for hypothetical sake, you're not smoking marijuana, you just have marijuana, and you're on school grounds. Would you say that you're breaking the law or not?
Yes.
But so you're breaking the law because you're in possession.
Yeah,
of it,
because
right?
because again, you're talking about.
Gotcha. So the allegation was.
You can have it.
But here's the problem. The allegation.
No,
was
what he's finna. Go ahead. Let me let him lay it out.
The allegation was that somebody smelled marijuana and you wasn't smoking it, but you damn sure was in possession of it. This is what lawyers do. They are disgusting people.
So Sal, and that the equivalent, and that's where I thought you was going. You correct me if I'm wrong, but where I thought you were going was the fact that he had that utility tool, which I'm going to contest y'all every time y'all say he had a knife. It was a utility tool.
How y'all gonna say it's a blade and it's a tool?
It was a blade to it. It was a 3.5 inch blade, which is not illegal under Texas law.
So you don't agree with the verbiage that's being used? Fine,
1,000% because we're talking law.
You sitting up there showing us the difference, though.
Let me do this with shout out to my brother.
All that.
So let's
y'all showed us the difference, so we're not gonna be going according to what y'all showed us.
Let's not call it.
And I'll go on mute after this, Drip.
Let's not call it a knife anymore. Let's call it a flipping tool. Is that okay?
Okay. Now, can I ask you this, El? What type of tool was it? What type of tool? It had a knife and what else in there?
It was a flipping tool.
No, it had a knife and what else in there?
It was a flipping tool.
A bottle opener.
Okay, a flipping tool.
Okay, cool. So it was a flipping tool. So now I'm asking you this question. This flipping tool, were you able to utilize it to defend yourself by using lethal force?
Absolutely, sure.
So it's still a weapon, right?
Yeah, but that's not the argument is not whether it's a weapon.
It's still a weapon.
And you haven't even had. Hey, Phil, let me ask. Okay, from the argument that you're going. No. Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Thank you. That's all it is. It's still a weapon.
No. But have you heard the prosecution argue that that's a weapon?
No, that's the problem. That's the problem that I have with
Okay. Now,
this case.
me and you, we good. Shout out
Okay,
to my brother.
but here's
Shout
the
out to my
thing.
brother.
But here's the thing. You only want me to argue to a point, but I'm trying to get to the truth. The truth of the matter is that did this young man utilize this because you're sensitive about the word knife? Did this young
Yes,
boy
I am.
utilize a tool to take someone's life?
No, that's not my position. My position
I'm
is
asking you. I'm asking
yeah,
you.
We gotta
okay.
go through all this because this nigga's guilty.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Hey, now let me dig in my
I'm
bag. How much
trying
to
as
drop
hard
true?
as y'all can for this.
So now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Is Texas a stand your ground state?
Sure, it can be.
No, it is.
Oh, it
Texas.
is? It is?
So Texas is not a stand your ground state?
Oh, let's say I agree with you that Texas is a stand your ground
No,
state.
that's a fact. No,
Okay, cool.
that's a fact.
But yeah, we're role playing. So let's say I agree with you. That Texas
you're
is a
right.
stand your
The
ground
guy
state.
dog.
All right, so now what? It's a stand your ground state. Now what?
Yeah. So Texas is a stand your ground state. Now, to me, the better argument would be what precipitates a stand your ground action, right?
I don't know. You tell me. You make the case.
Like you said,
Yeah. Now he's gonna cut in. Now he done dip and want to come back.
Nope. Genesis is been cutting in. Genesis.
Yeah, you chill for a second, cause
Yeah, but I'm from Detroit.
Get back to it. Come on, because I like
no. Texas is a stand your ground state, right? And that's predicated on if you feel vulnerable or at risk for life, which is again, we can go ahead.
Sweet. So you felt that your life was in danger, hence why it is that you had the tool.
No, you're speculating. Now, if I was the attorney, I would call objection.
Excuse me.
No, I would call objection. Hey, Drip. If I was the attorney, I would call objection.
Excuse me. Remember, I asked you the question
You
earlier.
assuming that I had a tool with me because I felt.
I asked you earlier, sir. You got to remember. Come on, you got to keep up. I asked you earlier. Do you carry this tool everywhere with you? You said yes. Remember, you said that.
I carry the tool. Wait. Now, the reasonable question would be, why do I carry the tool?
Drip, you're the judge. He said, no, I'm sorry. You're the judge, and Genesis is she's the co-defender along with Chicago.
Nah, but I objected.
No. Okay, cool. So, Drip, I'm sorry. Chicago objected. You're supposed to say sustained because what he just objected to, he agreed to in his earlier question. When I asked him, "Do you carry this tool with you?" He said yes. So please say sustained.
Yeah, the tool with me. The objection was you carry this to. Okay, go ahead. Let me let the client answer. Go ahead. Because the question on the floor is you carry this tool because you was in fear for your life.
No, I asked you, do you carry this tool everywhere with you? You said yes. I didn't ask you about that. Yet. Oh, okay, cool. So you carry this tool. All right, now continue your statement.
No. Actually, you were making a statement, sir.
Sweet. I'll make my statement. So you carry this tool because this is just a tool to you, right? But in this particular instance, you had it on you, and there was an instance that arose where you felt the cost and you felt your life was in danger. So you utilized the tool to defend your life, correct? Correct?
No,
that's a real live public defender. Oh God.
No, I would be a prosecutor, sir. Because my next question is, if you carry this tool with you all the time, and in this particular instance that someone touched you and you felt your life was in danger because someone approached you, how many times have you ever pulled this tool out when other people approached you or touched you?
Hey, wait. Hey, Sal, can I just off the record? Can we just really quick off the record, like 5 seconds? Okay, fair enough. Okay. Say it again. Something about me carrying this tool.
Yeah.
Because of what?
Yeah, you carry this tool everywhere with you that you go. And hello.
Because I'm in fear for my life.
Excuse me. Hey, baby.
What's up, Rob?
Hey, Big Daddy.
What up, Bizzle? I can't do this with them. I cannot do this with them.
Raw sugar is good for you, honey. You know the healthier sugar.
You come to defend your man.
Of course you did.
I'm doing a good job.
I don't need to defend him. I'm just sitting here and I'm astonished that Black people don't have a full understanding of the law. Y'all keep talking about the castle doctrine. Castle doctrine has no place in this case.
Sure doesn't.
Correct. No. The principle does, though. Yes.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does not.
It does not.
Oh my God.
Because he's under a tent. He's not in his car. He's not in his home.
No. The thought again.
What's up, dude?
So y'all are arguing from the perspective that I love y'all, man. This is what y'all do.
You brought up legal
This is what
precedent.
y'all do because y'all are well versed in this. I'm saying as a layman, right? I'm middle class. I'm blue collar. I don't do none of that. I ain't in no master's, doctorate degree, none of that. I don't study the law like that. None of that. I'm saying as a person that actually just was on here saying black people need to sign up for jury duty.
Got
Who do you think?
Who
do you think is in that jury box right now?
I need you to understand something. Castle doctrine, nor stand your ground applies to this case. It doesn't.
No. I'm not saying that, and nobody. Okay. Prosecution nor defense injected that. But what I'm saying is,
absolutely right.
But if I'm a Texan, a jury of his peers, right, and I'm sitting up here, and I have knowledge of Second Amendment, stand your ground, Castle doctrine.
Does not apply.
Jamie, let him get it started.
No, I'm a prosecutor, so I have to interrupt.
Yeah, he in prosecutor mode. Bizzle. Go ahead.
Objection.
Modism.
I objected on him earlier.
Objection, Your Honor.
I object on Truth too for being so ugly. I'm objecting on Truth.
I'm objecting of you because you're citing statute and protocol and procedure and law that does not apply to this case.
So here's the deal, right? Can you tell me, as a Texan, what's your layman understanding of the Castle Doctrine or stand your ground?
Yeah, Castle Doctrine absolutely has to do with your property.
So wait,
Right.
so he's at a public school event. That's his property?
No, that wasn't even my point with invoking the Castle Doctrine, but we could definitely go to stand your ground. We could have a substantive conversation around stand your ground. That wasn't even my point with invoking Castle Doctrine.
So really, hold on.
Hold on.
I'm finna step away real quick. Can I leave y'all like 2 minutes?
Before you do that, I'm gonna drop
judge.
down because I gotta go. So I will see
Genesis,
y'all later.
don't drop down, sugar.
Right,
I need to know about this vinyl you got.
Okay, I'll wait just for a minute.
Okay, I'll be the
judge. Just step away and hold tight. Like keep your avatar up there.
Go ahead.
I almost said something.
Me too, Sil.
Hey, relax.
So anti-names ain't the only one. I'm just playing. Anyway.
Wait, what?
Lord,
nothing. Don't worry about it.
I know you.
I think you better let it go. Let it go.
Hey, say that again, Drip.
I'm just joking, but no, I'll be the judge. I'll step away. I'll let y'all deliberate, and if y'all want to object, then I'll chime in. Go ahead.
No. So you're using stand your ground. So go ahead and let's start building your case for stand your ground.
Nah, I've been up here for. Hey, Bizzle, I ain't gonna hold you. I've been up here for a minute.
Not you back in the way.
Absolutely not. That's not. Sam, me and you been going at it for a minute. Cut it out to the point where you're like, oh, Bizzle here. I'm finna stop.
Stop it. He didn't really need me to come up here. I just came.
I know. I'm not. And I know. Cat say that. Like I'm not. I'm definitely not insinuating that. What I'm saying is,
I've been whooping your ass this whole time.
You got me in a public space. I can't cuss like.
So stand your ground is covered.
Okay, so my first question,
right?
Yeah, no. So my first question, Bizzle, is Texas a stand your ground state?
It surely is.
Okay, so Texas is a stand your ground state. What constitutes stand your ground in Texas?
No, you say that he is covered under stand your ground. So you tell me what covers him. What portion of stand your ground covers him?
So from what I understand of stand your ground law, regardless across most southern states, and I'm assuming that Arkansas is a stand your ground state as well, right? Be that as it may, if you say Arkansas, cut it out. If you are in fear for your life, right, then you have every right to defend yourself, right? And furthermore, let me interject this too, Bizzle.
based on this verdict, based on which way it goes, if it goes in opposition to what I believe stand your ground, you can't see my air quotes, but stand your ground doctrine to be, then you set precedent. I asked Sel this earlier. You set precedent in case law for future stand your ground cases.
So let's go back to the initial question. I like how you like to double stack that. We'll get back to the latter. Let's start with the former. So, is a shove unlawful deadly force?
Say that again. It's a shove.
Is
No,
a shove unlawful deadly force?
Unlawful deadly force?
Yes.
Number one, I reject the premise, but no.
Okay. So therefore, under Penal Code 9.31, under the Texas Penal Code for stand your ground, you must reasonably believe deadly force is immediately necessary to protect against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful deadly force, or to prevent imminent commission of certain felonies, i.e., deletion, aggravated kidnapping, essay, or robbery. So, is a shove? Is a shove?
No, I don't think a shove. No. I think a shove is because I think that's what mostly y'all are saying, right? Does a shove warrant use of deadly force? So my immediate answer would be no, even up here in the mean streets of Chicago. Right?
Okay. So you do also understand that in order to adjudicate a case, understand your ground, and use it as an adequate defense, there also has to be that where your force is proportionate and based on what a reasonable person would believe in the same circumstances. Reasonably, do you think that someone needs to be poked because they pushed you?
So you're asking me personally, and my answer is no. Let me know when I get to respond.
Okay, no, we're just asking questions back and forth. You ask me some questions.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick? Can it to that same question? What if there's a projectile involved?
No, OG. No. Let Bizzle answer all the questions because I just went through this with.
I'm not trying to hear people argue, bro, for the defense and the prosecution, bro. We having a little court thing. I was gonna ask the judge who was up there.
Well, I go on mute. Go ahead, Bizzle. Ask OG the
questions. You know what I'm saying?
A projectile would be covered under the same statute in the law. If someone is not using a projectile against you, you cannot.
No, I'm talking about like not against you, wrong. I'm talking about like, so if you push somebody into a projectile, like something that's poking out of a wall or something, because that still would be classified as what once they do that initial shove, and then they fly into that. And it deletes them. What would they say about that? I'm just asking. I don't know because I'm trying to see the.
Oh yeah, if they push them into something, or there was a potential for them to be pushed into a sharp object, then yes, proportionality would apply.
Okay, that's why I was trying.
So Ross, like remember with the guy that got into the fight and hit the guy and he hit his head on the curb and instantly the guy was deleted. So in that case, wouldn't that be the lethal force on them from them? So the whole you pushing and shoving me, I could fall back and hit my head, and that could be the end of the day. Why isn't that considered in the lethal force coming towards me from you hurting me? I could potentially not wake up from you punching me if I let that happen.
Well, and the reality of it was the law doesn't consider that proportional. And the use of deadly force is not justified against non-deadly threats. So if there are mitigating circumstances under which your force can be perceived as deadly, then yes, your defense attorney has a good chance of winning the case. But if not, then absolutely not. Under
Bizzle, is this Texas law that you quote?
Absolutely it is.
Excuse me. I have to interject here for a second. So I need to educate everybody on the eggshell head theory. The eggshell head theory is that if I push you and your head collides with something that can crack your skull or cause serious deadly injury, then yes, in that case, it can be used. Case law that can be quoted on this is what happened in the George Zimmerman case. If you take the victim as you find them, right? So the best way I can explain this is like with George Zimmerman and Trayvon Martin. Because Trayvon Martin was assumed or alleged to be in the position to where he could bash George Zimmerman back of the skull on the concrete, then yes, that would be considered equal, if not deadly force. So because of the downward motion of bashing his head on the ground, that constitute the use of deadly force to defend your life. But if George Zimmerman was standing and Trayvon Martin just punched him, then he's not falling back at anything unless he falls down. But in that example, that would be manslaughter.
So let me ask you this, Sal. Go ahead, Bizzle. I'm patient.
So also, you guys keep misrepresenting Carmelo Anthony's stature. Carmelo Anthony, this is from his, maxreps.com. Okay, that keeps track of Frisco, Texas athletes. Carmelo Anthony, 5'11", 162 pounds. Both of his hands are his dominant hands. His dominant foot is his left foot. He could bench press 205 pounds and he could squat 405 pounds. This is not a weak little kid. Y'all have been trying to represent him as a weakling. He's not. His stats.
What is Austin Metcalf? Can you pull up his stats?
Twice that.
No. I don't want to assume that it's twice that. Just pull up Austin Metcalf. Respectfully.
Because he could be a big, weak boy.
Is that y'all? They make those?
Yes, they do. Especially for track and field.
And wait. The 162 that you're saying, because we keep hearing 130. The 162 is from what year?
This is from last year, 2005.
Yeah, they keep making them smaller.
Wait, just really quick. Because this happened in April, right? So what month?
This is around about the same month. Like this is around about the same month.
This is April of 2025.
25.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is from 2025.
Okay. This is okay, go ahead. And what's Austin Metcalf?
I'm trying to pull him up. I don't think they have his information.
They might have took it down
They
because
deleted it
killed.
because he's dead.
That's kind of crazy because one thing, didn't they say this boy just got something? He just went through something. We had to go get a physical or something, and those numbers came out different. So which one is telling the truth? The person that just got through doing a physical on him, or this information we getting right now?
That information, the information that you're getting right now, because this is the thing. They keep track of this because when you are in track and field, this is how college recruiters look for you.
Yep.
But I thought he was a football player.
Yeah, but I mean, so that's even with the football.
Carmelo Anthony was a football player.
So
right,
what
I thought he was their assistant. Yeah, I thought he was assistant with the track and field.
Yeah, he's a
what I was thinking was
track and field.
Hold
on a second, OG do dirty. Hold on a second. They keep track of all the college athletes because this is how they figure out who's going to be drafted where, who's going to get scholarship opportunities, who's going to go to a Division I school, who's going to improve the overall attendance, enrollment, and dynamics in these colleges.
No, understood. So the assumption is they still have Carmelo Anthony's insight available, but not Austin Metcalf.
I got Austin.
Austin Metcalf is dead.
I got it pulled up.
No, I'm with you with it. I'm with you with that. Go ahead, pull it up, Sal.
Let me ask you a question, Trip. Did they ever embellish your numbers like they did mine?
It's a possibility.
Yeah.
It's not.
But they making him smaller, dude. Dirty. They're not making him bigger.
No.
That's not a good embellishment.
No,
that's not true.
Made him smaller.
That's not
if
true.
you look at the numbers, they said he was.
No,
he's 130. He's 130 something. They just made him 165.
Yeah, they'll make him bigger. They'll make him bigger.
Because so why do they keep telling us that he's smaller than that? Then
a lot of
boy.
Y'all focus on the wrong
I was
shit.
a D1 athlete.
No. Sale. What she's saying is right.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Trip,
my bad.
I was a D1 athlete, scholarship, full ride, everything. Y'all know my story. Y'all just seen all the information, everything, right? So I ain't got a cap. When they do this shit that Raw showing y'all, this is how they scout you. A lot of these scouts expect you to get this big during your season.
Yes.
So sometimes they'll give or take pounds, bro, because I was 6'3", 257, bro. Some people said I was goddamn 275. Some people said 262. It was a lot of, like, bro, some people want specifics, and that's what they looking for. So what Raw pulled up is like the motherfucking athlete directory of everybody that got a possibility to get scouted.
The almanac, yeah.
He wasn't no 130 though. Even if let's just
I
say
ain't never heard the 130, but
let's just say for poops and giggles that they inflated him by like 10 pounds, right? That's still 152. And them bench press numbers, they not inflating that because they expect you to perform and deliver that.
Right. They ain't gonna blow you up too big.
No. So Bizzle, is your okay, so Bizzle, is your premise that they were even matched?
Yes, because if you can squat 405 pounds, y'all be sleeping on it. And I know plenty of slim dudes that ain't no damn joke.
Yeah.
They got that leg power and they got that arm power. He can squat 405 pounds and he can bench press 205. Where was the fear? Because look at Mr.
I ain't gonna look.
Mr. Lister, I'll say Mr. Lister is probably like a good 175, 185. Yeah. I bet you he could tear somebody out the damn frame that weighs 80 pounds more than them. First of all, they're going to be slower. They're not going to have the agility.
Wait a minute. Wait. Now I got to
Was there two of them?
No. None of that. Hey, I gotta ask the brothers on the panel. I just gotta ask the brothers on the panel.
Now
wait, hold on.
No. I just want to ask the brothers on the panel.
Wait.
Go ahead.
205 is not a high bench to him. For him to be, if they said he's 160, 205 is not a high bench. Now, bro got leg power for sure. Because he's squatting 400 pounds. That's good for somebody that's 165. But benching 205 is kind of weak on the arm. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Right, but this is the thing. If you are striking, right? You're not just striking with your arm. So your arm has that 205 plus the added boost from your leg power.
Oh no.
I mean, y'all can say,
no, none of us are looking at that, and that's on Harlem. None of us are looking at that.
I'll back you up because I actually played.
Hold on. Y'all's feeling on this matter is really inconsequential when the DNA evidence on the knife was blood and bone.
No, that's a fact. Like nobody's arguing that the dude didn't stab him.
No. See, you're not understanding the amount of power that you have to deploy to make a 3-inch knife not only have blood and tissue, but bone, especially through the clavicle.
So I just heard something today about wait, Hold on, wait. You gotta ask him.
Wait, hold on. Because we said you agreed that you're sensitive about the word knife. We have to use tool.
No. She can use that because you know why? Because she said 3.5.
Wait. So she
said 3.5.
So
wait, 3.5.
But wait, here's the problem. The police officer testified that it was a legal knife. So is it still 3.5?
She said 3.5. And
is that what she said?
Listen, from what I understand, that's what Bizzle just said. 3.5.
But when I asked you earlier, you said it was what?
A utility tool.
Hey, Will, this ain't
y'all.
Wait. Hey, Will. Yo, Sel.
Rilla, we both going to jail. I'm with you, Rilla. We both going to jail.
I'm just asking. Like, did they not honestly say what he carried is no different than what anybody else would carry? And that that would essentially be considered a Boy Scout tool.
Let me ask you a question.
A Boy Scout tool.
Wait, hold on. Wait. I have a serious question to ask.
Why does it matter? I can't do this.
No. I have to ask this question. Why does it matter?
And y'all got truth up here because you guys keep saying knife, and that's crazy to me.
So let's again.
And you don't even add in to. Okay, so Will,
you're sensitive about the word knife. Let's stop.
And that's the crazy part. You keep saying I'm sensitive.
You purchase that item, it's called a knife.
Hold on.
No. And truth, you lying.
Truth. Let's stop calling it a knife. Let's
no. The fact that you keep saying I'm sensitive about it, right?
You are.
Here's the thing. No. As somebody that's been up here for the last hour and a half saying,
did he use it?
No.
Did he use it to stab someone? Did he use it to stab someone?
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, he used it to stab someone.
Okay, so what?
Okay, wait.
Whatever the hell we call it, it was used as a weapon.
So Sel, let me ask you this. So when I told you about my man, Sel, when I told you about my man Edward G,
The reason why Corliss High School got doggone metal detectors now is because he shanked somebody with a doggone fingernail clip file. The thing that y'all use for a file. That's a knife too? Is that a knife?
It's a weapon. What are you talking? It's a weapon.
Correct. And we went through that. And that's the point. We
So
went through
at
that.
the end of the day, what do you want to call the thing that Karmelo used to kill Austin
Brother,
Metcalf?
I've already said it multiple times. I don't even know why we here right now because I had another
so
question
why
for
is it
business.
that why is it that when she brings up knife, you say no?
What does it
It's a
matter? Why can't we
knife.
have the substantive dialogue?
It's a
It's
substance
a
of
knife for you.
dialogue. It's a substance of dialogue that goes nowhere because it's still a weapon that was used to take someone's life.
No. You would make the distinction. Okay, you're right, Sel. You're right.
I'm
I
not
don't
trying
have
to.
time for this, man.
Okay,
Like,
I
that's
got
crazy
you.
to me.
But what I'm saying is this:
Well, let
every
me ask you
time-
this. Let me ask you this,
Go
Sel.
ahead.
It's documented in the court documents that that's a knife. That 3.5-inch blade is not identified as a utility tool that the Boy Scouts use, right? It's identified as a knife.
It's a knife.
Okay, I'm done.
It's identified as a knife in the news as well. And here's the thing.
I don't care about the news. I ain't gonna hold you, Bizzle.
Okay,
Respectfully, I'm not gonna hold you on that.
Okay, so if they call it a knife in the court documents, what's wrong with it being called a knife in the court documents?
Okay, cool. Because there's witness testimony that what you're saying.
Even
right?
if it's a 3.5 inch
and there's
blade.
contradicting testimony that said they identified it as a utility tool.
Okay, cool. So now here's my question. This is why I keep bringing this up. No, here's my question. This is why I keep bringing it up. Whether it's a knife or a tool, was it a thing used to take someone's
That's
life?
not the argument that we having.
So what is the argument we having? Does it change? Does it change
No,
if
I
it's
was
a
having a
16-inch
conversation.
blade or it's a 3-inch blade?
Here's what happened. I was actually having a conversation with Bizzle, and he said, "Oh,
you're
he
right. I
gets sensitive about knives."
You're right.
So let me correct him. And then I said, "No, that's not the thing. I'm not sensitive about knives."
You're right. I apologize. I was wrong.
No, it's all good.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bizzle.
So it doesn't really matter because according to Frisco School District policy,
That's the
and
policy,
conduct,
correct?
Any knife, large knife, small knife,
Any
big
blade,
knife, little
correct?
knife,
Yeah.
red fish, 2 fish, 1 fish, blue,
That's
whatever.
the
They don't
school's
give a
policy.
shit. That is illegal for the school.
No. It violates school policy. Bizzle, is it illegal in the state of Texas?
Jesus
It's
Christ.
illegal for the school if you're
No.
violating these-
Bizzle, please. It violates
It's
school
legal
policy.
for him to
I
carry
agree.
it everywhere. He's not supposed to have it on school grounds.
No.
Why are you
Jesus Christ.
No, I'm
I don't know why
agreeing
I
with
gotta-
you. I'm agreeing with you. It's legal for him to carry it everywhere. It's just he can't have it on school grounds.
Okay.
So stop right there because I know where he's going. No, wait, no, truth. I know where he's going. I just want him to get there
I'm
so I
not
can
going
shut it
anywhere.
down.
I'm not going anywhere. There's nothing for you to shut down.
Okay, cool. So it's legal for him. It's legal for him and anyone else to carry a blade, a tool, utility knife, utility blade,
3.5-inch blade.
3.5 inch, but it's
In the
legal
state of
for you to-
Texas.
Yes, in the state of Texas, you can carry it everywhere except the school. Now move forward.
Wait. So now where the event was held was at school grounds.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Oh my God. Okay.
Are you saying that it wasn't school grounds?
What would that be considered? DPS, Dallas Public School, or whatever?
It's Frisco County School District.
That Frisco County School
that-
District.
That is a school.
And that's their policy. So again, was he in violation of policy?
He killed someone. Is killing
No.
someone not a crime?
I'm saying just by carrying it. He ain't even get to that act yet, Bizzle. He just came through the gates and carried.
Violated the policy.
Okay, so
yes.
did he violate? That's all I was saying. Okay, go ahead.
He violated policy.
Okay.
And he may or may not be committing a crime under Texas Penal Code. But at the end of the day, the Frisco ISD Student Code of Conduct prohibits possession of any knife, regardless of blade length, on school property, in school vehicles, or at any school sponsor.
Which we have testimony from the police officer too, right?
Yes, we do.
Which he said what exactly, right? It's in violation of school policy. And they weren't on a school property. They were
at a
on
school-sponsored
they were at a school sponsored event. Correct.
And it was school property. It was
Okay.
school property.
I know how to put an end to this.
Hey, no. Hey, Will, please let me speak on this.
For those, if people know, it was a situation where somebody went to jail for having a gun on school premises, and they fired the gun, and somebody got.
Please share my screen, please.
So once they got.
No, stop talking. Stop talking. Please share my screen. Yes, David Q. Kendall Stadium is school property owned and operated by Frisco ISD. It's school fucking property.
Which school? Which school?
The David.
No. Wait. Let me ask. Let me ask.
That's where they were.
No. I get that. Let me ask Sel. No, Sel animated. Sel, which school?
Owned and operated by Frisco Independent School District.
Right. I said DPS. I conceded that point. I don't even know why we bringing that up. I said DPS.
No, because you keep saying it wasn't school property.
It's not school property.
It is school property.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Y'all right.
It says owned and operated by Frisco Independent School District.
So, Sel, Jesus, I think
you're right. All of this conversation is irrelevant because Karmelo Anthony is more likely than not going to be convicted and guilty of a crime unless the prosecution is benevolent enough to give him a plea deal. So you're right. Y'all trying to make excuses for this young man to not hold him to accountability is completely irrelevant.
Oh my God.
Hold on, wait. Let's look and see. Let's look and see. Here's David Q. Kendall. Here's David Q. Kendall Stadium. There's the Dieter smother.
Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. Yeah, I got you. I hear what you're saying.
And it's right. And it's right.
What's the wait, Sel or Genesis. What's the athletic field by Cass Tech?
The athletic field by Cass Tech?
Yeah, is there an athletic field by Cass Tech? And who is that owned by? That would be DPS, right?
DPS.
Yeah, that's
right.
DPS.
So I conceded that point, right? I conceded that point when I brought up Gately Stadium, right? I said that's CPS, but that's not my alma mater, right? That's not my school. That's why I kept asking y'all. When y'all invoke these things, I'm saying what school owns that, right? That's DPS or CPS or APS, right? Atlanta Public School, right? Like I hear you.
So you was asking for clarification. You wasn't trying to deny it.
No, I was asking for clarification.
Okay. So it's a school in Frisco School District, which means he's subject to Frisco School District policies, which means he was never supposed to have a utility tool, a pocket knife, a corkscrew, a nail file, a thumbnail, a pencil to use as a weapon against another child.
No. You can't do that, Bizzle. You can't start introducing things that could be converted into weapons and say.
I mean, you didn't you? You brought in a nail file. You introduced a nail file.
No, I said
the person
no.
you was talking about got shanked with a nail file.
Shout out to Edward G. Right. I said this is the reason
why. You introduced something else, but we're talking about
and I'm also saying I'm saying this is why we got metal detectors introduced into our school system.
What I'm saying to you is
and what I'm saying is
school district
DPS
has a very specific policy and procedure that states what can and cannot be brought to.
Okay, so what can you saying a fingernail file and what else can be brought to them?
Fireworks, a lookalike weapon, an air gun, a BB gun, short barrel firearm, ammunition, a hand instrument designed to
what does Frisco school system say about student conduct? What does it say about student conduct?
Knife, a club, a firearm, a stun gun.
What does it say about student conduct?
Small knife.
I'm with you. I hear you.
Pornographic material, tobacco, matches, or a lighter, a laser pointer, a lesser.
No, she just Bizzle doing what Bizzle do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't say all that. She don't Bizzle. Wait, Bizzle. No. I just have one question. What does it say about student?
Do you want to bet?
Bizzle.
Do you want to bet?
No, I don't want to bet. I'm seeing how y'all bet though. What does it say about student conduct? You don't have to do all that. What does it say about student conduct?
We're gonna put this to bed today.
I mean, if you
Oh
want to
my
know
God,
what it
son.
says about student conduct, why not read, right? Reading is fundamental.
Absolutely.
Bizzle, you actually think I can't? Okay.
Keep on my
All
screen
right.
up, thank you.
So we're gonna
I'm
do
not
that.
saying that
All
you
right.
can't read. I'm just saying
No, I'm
you want to
rocking
know
with
what it
you.
says about student conduct.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're not gonna
No,
conjecture.
I got you. What is it?
We're not
It's
gonna. We're just
Frisco?
gonna go.
No. You're right.
I know we're gonna pull it up. We're gonna all read
You
together.
right.
This
No.
right here.
You good. You good.
But you just said that it's not that the
School
weapons I
conduct.
said
No.
they're not
You right.
in there, but they are.
You're right. Bam, you right.
Drip, I need you to put my screen up, dog.
Not school conduct, student conduct is what I'm looking for.
Same difference.
Well, you know.
Gotcha. All you gotta do
Let's
is
see. Let's go ISD.
Let's read. So the categories of conduct below are prohibited at school in vehicles owned or operated by the district and at all school-related activities, but the list does not include the most severe offenses in the subsequent sections in school suspension, out-school suspension, DAEP placement, and/or expulsion for certain offenses and/or expulsion. Those offenses that require or permit specific consequences are listed. Any offense, however, may be severe enough to result in removal from the regular educational setting. Disregard for authority. Students shall not fail to comply with directives given by school personnel, leave school grounds or school-sponsored events without permission, disobey rules for conduct in district vehicles, refuse to accept discipline or consequence assigned by a teacher or principal, fail to cooperate with or be forthcoming in an investigation conducted by school personnel, mistreatment of others. Students shall not use profanity or vulgar language or make obscene gestures, fight or scuffle. For assault, see placement and or expulsion. Threaten a district student, employee, or volunteer, including off-school property, if the conduct causes a substantial disruption to the educational environment. Engage in bullying, cyberbullying, harassment, or making hit lists. Engage in any behavior that violates the student code of conduct is motivated by anti-Semitism. Release or threaten to release intimate visual material of a minor or a student who is 18 years or older with a student without a student's consent. Engage in gender-based y'all got to read between the lines. Activity. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying with that.
I don't even see a screen, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. Drip is busy. It's okay. I'm just reading it to y'all. So let's get to property offenses. Students shall not damage or vandalize property owned by others, deface or damage school property, including textbooks, technology, electronic resources, lockers, furniture, and or other equipment with graffiti or by other means, steal from students, staff, volunteers, visitors, or at school. Commit or assist in a robbery or theft, even if it does not constitute a felony according to the penal code. Possession of prohibited items. Students shall not possess or use fireworks of any kind, smoke, stink bombs, or any pyrotechnic device, a razor, box cutter, chain, or any other object used in a way to threaten or inflict bodily injury to another person. A look-alike weapon that is intended to be used as a weapon or could reasonably be perceived as a weapon. An air gun or BB gun, a short barrel firearm, ammunition, a hand instrument designed to cut or stab another by being thrown, a firearm silencer or suppressor, location-based knife, location-restricted knife, a club, firearm, stun gun, knuckles, a pocket knife or any other small knife, mace or pepper spray, pornographic material. Hope y'all understand what I'm saying. Tobacco, including nicotine pouches, cigarettes, e-cigarettes, or any other component, part, or necessary for an e-cigarette device, matches or a lighter, laser pointer, unless it is approved for by use, and any articles not generally considered to be weapons, including school supplies, when the principal or designee determines that a danger exists. For weapons and firearms, see DAEP placement and or expulsion for certain offenses. So you cannot have anything that can be used to harm anyone. Yeah, that's what you said. Yes.
Oh, hey, here's another thing. For those in the chat that keep saying, well, telling someone not to touch you isn't premeditated.
Stop it, Bizzle.
That's not like I'm not doing it because I don't give a fuck. Like y'all sounded really crazy because that's not how capital murder is looked at in Texas. And that's just the long and the short of it.
Well, wait. Is he under capital murder?
He said, "Why did Austin?
murder.
Disobey Carmelo's orders and not tell an authoritative figure?"
No. Don't get into the speculative. Sale. Don't do the speculative.
First degree murder
It's been here
is
way
not,
too long.
it's not evaluated like that. First degree murder is evaluated by intentionally or knowingly causing death or intending serious bodily injury
How is
that
stand
results
your
in death.
ground? I got you, Bizzle. How is stand your ground evaluated?
Stand your ground is evaluated if you don't start a fight. If you don't start a fight, if somebody is doing bodily harm to you and then you do bodily harm to them, then you can say stand your ground. But
Interesting.
if somebody didn't do no bodily harm to you, you can't rest on that. If you go over there telling people, yeah, pussy, you ain't gonna do shit, pussy, you instigating a fight, you can't rest on stand your ground.
Wait. So is your
Nor can you be
assumption
the
that
provocateur.
because I thought we just went through this. So your assessment is that the Karmelo kid lobbied those insults or threats? Were those insults or threats?
That's not my assumption. My factual knowledge is that he was a provocateur based on witness testimony that was
Okay.
into a
So
court
the
of
same
law.
witness testimony that we and including Cell just said was inconsistent.
Somebody got a dog.
Somebody do got a dog or something.
Somebody got a big ass
Again,
dog.
the assessment that we just said was inconsistent.
Nah, it wasn't inconsistent. That's not what
The witness
Cell said.
testimony was consistent.
What Cell said was today the defense witnesses were willing
No, we went
to
through the
lie.
prosecution. No, ma'am. We went through prosecution and we said, oh, that was inconsistent too. We said we couldn't trust none of the testimony in terms of the kids, and we laid out a clear case on that. So now I'm asking, are we saying the prosecution witness testimony is consistent?
What? No,
The testimony that was given in the police statements at the scene of the crime is consistent. Now, how they tried to manipulate some of the testimony in the court of law, that's a little off.
Well, I'm only asking about that because I'm not. And listen, Bizzle, I'm not well, and Cell knows I ain't well versed with the case. I don't have an opinion until I see all of the facts. And
oh yeah, I know. I've been reading the court case documents, the police statements, the eyewitness testimony since April 3rd, 2025.
The transcripts ain't available.
What are you talking about? The police reports are
statements is
absolutely available. What do you mean they've been available since April of 2025?
Wait. No. I'm with you. The police statements will be based on witness testimony, yes?
Yes.
Did that change during the course of this trial?
Yes. Some of them, yes.
Some did and some did not.
I'm on mute.
Okay.
But the point still remains, whether you choose to believe in the witness testimony or not. Karmelo Anthony and Hunter Metcalf admitted there was an exchange of words. Austin grabbed Karmelo's backpack. And then Austin Metcalf got stabbed in the chest and he got murdered. So Karmelo Anthony coming out of his bag with a knife and stabbing someone is his intentional delivering of bodily injury that resulted in a death.
Don't forget, he said, I got something in this bag.
Right.
Don't forget, he said that too.
Don't touch me. If you touch me, I got something in this bag.
Wait. What was said before that?
Yeah, that he said he got something in his bag.
No. What was said before that?
He said, don't touch me, I got something in this bag.
What did Austin Metcalf say before that? Why y'all dodging that?
Wait,
you said Austin. We're not dodging anything. You just clarified that.
I'm asking you what was said before that. Y'all told me 3 times that he said, touch me and see what happens.
Yeah, no, Austin didn't get from underneath his tent.
Wait,
let me ask you.
Austin,
let me ask you.
Wait, no, you're saying the wrong name. Austin, you're saying the wrong name. You're saying the wrong name. Austin didn't say touch me and find out.
I know that. That's not what I'm saying. Y'all are saying that.
What the Metcalf boy said.
Correct.
The Metcalf boy
Thank
told
you.
him to get from underneath the tent.
And then what?
Out of here. He don't belong there.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Carmelo got aggressive with them, according to Hunter Metcalf. And then Austin grabbed Carmelo's backpack.
Wait. Let me ask you this. Wait. Listen, and y'all know y'all my favorite couple. Absolutely. As a Detroit representative and a Harlem representative, I'm really not trying to use the N word. Y'all mean to tell me all he said was get from out under this tent, and then he said touch me and see what happens. What was testified that the Austin Metcalf dude said to Carmelo Anthony.
Do you want to go by the testimony? Because you said the testimony is inconsistent.
Well, I said it was inconsistent for sure.
But going by the testimony,
but seems like we invoking that, right?
Going by the testimony,
seems like we invoking that though, right?
Going by
Bizzle?
the testimony, of the children that testified for the prosecution and the defense.
But it seems like that's what we going by.
Hunter and Austin simply asked him to leave from underneath the tent.
No.
No, it wasn't just Hunter and Austin. It was 15 people. Multiple people asked him from get from under the tent.
Wait, so okay, let me ask you
stop.
Go
Multiple
ahead.
people asked him from get from under the tent. He said, "Y'all some pussies. Ain't nobody gonna touch me."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy. So wait. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this definitively.
OG do dirty.
I gotta ask you this definitively.
OG do dirty.
You can't come take going, bro. I'm not, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
Was that a fact? Was that a fact that he said y'all some pussies? Ain't nobody gonna move me?
No, I don't even know. I was just speaking to the point that you said. It's true. That's what most people say. I believe you would have said the same thing too, sir.
Facts.
Wait. So let me ask you this. Definitively, Sal. Let me ask you this definitively, Sal. Did Austin Metcalf say, "I will beat your bitch ass"?
That's what Hunter had reported in the first interview on April 2nd.
Gosh.
Hold on, wait.
No.
Wait. Hold on.
So the answer is yes.
I answered that question. You said that's a yes or no. That's what Hunter reported. And all the witness testimony, no one said that.
That's why I said we can't go by witness testimony.
Okay, so
because if his own brother said that.
So what can we go by?
Wait, Phil.
No,
you telling me I shouldn't take his brother? Wait, I shouldn't take his brother? I shouldn't take his brother?
So you will only listen to what his brother said, not what everybody else said?
Phil, me and you been up here for 2 hours now. You know,
hold the fuck on. Here's
okay, Bizzle, is that the case or not?
Well, I said hold on, right? I know I asked y'all to hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm gonna concede the point for everybody. They were in a heated verbal exchange. They was talking shit to each other. Austin pushed him. Karmelo stabbed him. It's not proportional force. Carmelo's a pussy.
That part we can agree with. Yeah.
Carmelo's a pussy because he ain't pushing back. He ain't pushing back. He stabbed him.
What?
I said what I said.
Hey, wait. Let me ask Bizzle this. Bizzle.
Don't try to argue. Agree with it.
I did. Yeah. I don't agree with Carmelo was PUSSY. So let me ask Bizzle this. Let me ask Phil this. Let me respect it. Okay, so Phil. We went through this before. So I just want to make sure. You say, because I think the number is 130 versus 220. But you saying, okay, 147 versus 220.
Saying pussy niggas do pussy shit all the time.
That's some whole stud acting.
That's my whole thing. Do pussy niggas not do pussy shit all the time?
Oh, man, I can't.
Here's the thing.
I can't.
Here's the thing. He was scared.
That's
He was a scary ass little dude.
That actually lends to his case. That's crazy.
It really doesn't.
Because that only holds up in street law. That's not true. No, you're right. He was a coward.
You know why
he was scared. He was a whole stud. All of that. Yeah, I agree with you.
You know why you can't hear? You know why you can't hear?
3.7 GPA.
Okay.
I hear you.
Whatever.
Captain of the football team.
That's why he's in jail. That's why he's about to go to jail for murder, right?
Well, we don't know yet. We haven't heard the jury deliberate.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's why he was arrested, right?
That's definitely why he was arrested, though.
Okay,
that's why he had to pay $1 million.
Wait, who was that? Who was that saying that?
Like,
I just want to make sure that's not true. Who's that saying? Oh, that was Sale saying that.
Let me just
Sale, you
This is irritating me now. So let me just ask this question. So you just want this nigga to be seen in a lesser light, not just in the court, right?
No.
So what's
I'm trying to take all the information in.
Hold on. So
it seems like y'all have arrived to the deliberation.
We trying to give you information.
It seems like while people are
every time we talking,
you are trying to be contrarian instead of having a substantive conversation. So if your son is in a fight at school, right, or he's in an argument at school, is it okay for him to stab someone, or is he supposed to use his hands?
No.
Right. So he's
so
not.
So the answer is no.
Right. He's not actually having.
Even if he's getting jumped, the answer is no.
Right. So he's not actually having the fight if he's using a weapon. And if he does use a weapon, does he know that the weapon can cause bodily injury?
Sure.
So if he's using a weapon and he makes that decision and he knows that that weapon can cause bodily injury and it results in death, should he be excused or should he be held accountable?
See, this is wait. Say it again. Let me answer your question. I want to make sure I answer your question before I say whatever I gotta say. If he's using something that's considered a weapon, should he be held accountable?
Bodily harm.
Yeah.
And the injury that he deploys results in death. Should he be held accountable?
Yeah, no. If I'm in the stand your ground state, no.
Get the fuck out of here. Y'all be okay, cool. So all right, let's take that same scenario. Right? It's your child.
Wait.
Let's take that same scenario.
Why you gotta remix it? Why you can't accept my answer? I'm in the stand your ground state. Now if I'm in Chicago,
I accept your answer.
Wait, no,
you're gonna remix it.
Hold on a second, babe. Hold on, babe.
I'm good.
So you're in your stand your ground state.
Yeah.
But the person that pushes your child didn't exhibit deadly force.
So did the person? Are we saying
you just pushed them?
Just push them. No. You see how y'all doing it?
No, I'm asking you. Question. You said you brought in stand your ground.
I just want the audience to pay attention. So we're talking from a moral standpoint.
But I want the audience to your ground.
I'm gonna answer your question.
That pushed your child did not exhibit or use deadly force.
I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question.
Your question is being condescending. Just answer the question.
I'm not being condescending.
I mean, he can. It doesn't really matter to me.
No. I'm gonna answer the question. I just want the audience to pay attention.
You want the audience to pay attention to what they're listening. Okay, so the question is, if a person pushes your child stabs them, should your child be held accountable?
Yes.
Okay, that was a simple damn thing.
But you just said no, so I guess there's an inconsistency in your testimony.
There is no inconsistency
on this platform. You just said no. You just said no. You said no.
Okay, let me know when I can speak. Let me know.
But you've been cutting people off the whole entire time, and
y'all are good. Just let me know.
I don't like when people.
What's the people? You and Sel? I'm going back and forth between both of y'all.
No, I'm saying in general when people
I cut Jen off. I cut OG Do Dirty off. Who did I cut off?
And then when somebody else is speaking and they say, "Let me know when."
Who am I cutting off? Just let me know who I'm cutting off.
You're cutting off right now.
I know because I'm going back and forth between both of y'all.
Okay, but
I'm having a conversation with both of y'all.
And there's no need to go back and forth. And there's also no need to say, just let me know when I can speak, because we're all having a conversation. If it's
just let me know when I can speak.
If we're interjecting with each other, then there's no need to say.
Then why would you say I'm cutting off if we all interjecting?
No. What I'm saying to you is, if you know that, if you feel that you're just interjecting because we're having a conversation, there's no need to say, let me know when I can speak. If you know,
I didn't say anything about cutting anybody off. I didn't say y'all cut me off.
But at the end
of the day, y'all cut me off.
At the end of the day, if someone pushes your child and your child stabs someone, then your child should be held.
I would expect the law to do what the law does. That's my
right. So for Texas, it's murder. If you intentionally cause bodily harm to someone and it results in death, so it's murder. No premeditation required unless it's murder.
Okay. So again, is Texas a stand your ground state or not?
I've already answered that question. It's been
okay. So if we answered it, I'm okay with you answering it again, Bizzle.
And the parameters of the law have already been explained as well.
Again, listen, I'm not well versed in the law. I'm just asking, is Texas a stand your ground?
Stand your ground if deadly, lethal force.
No, ma'am. You could deep dive into all of that later. I'm asking you a basic question. Is Texas stand your ground?
It's a stand your ground law. If deadly lethal force
hey, stop trying to litigate. You try to litigate.
I'm not trying, but you asked her the same question you asked 45 minutes ago.
Listen, if I asked it 55 minutes ago, it's just a simple yes. Right? And then we can move on.
So why do you need to ask? Why do you need to ask a rhetorical
Because
question?
she okay. So this, and this is the thing about dueling both of y'all, right?
You already have the
Because now y'all gonna say I'm interrupting, I'm interjecting, all of the other things when I'm having a conversation with both of y'all,
all
right?
I'm saying is, all I'm saying
and
is,
you know I'm gonna be respectful.
Okay,
You
that's
know
cool,
I'm gonna be respectful,
cool,
right?
but Sean,
and so when we both going back and forth, then we got to have the conversation.
But
So if
Chicago,
I
let me
ask
ask
her
you-
again because y'all came back in and asked all the things that I've answered before.
Chicago, let me ask you this question.
Wait, did y'all come back in and ask me the stuff that I answered before? I had a whole hour and a half conversation with you that I
Chicago.
answered before. I didn't get
Chicago.
irritated or annoyed and say, why you asked me this again?
Chicago, you know I love you, right? You know
Yeah,
I love
Ham.
you, right?
Yeah, Ham.
So if you already asked the question for information, why are you trying to
Oh my God!
reobtain
Now
the
this is
same
disingenuous.
information?
All right, you're right.
It's not.
You're right.
It's not disingenuous.
It is.
You know what?
It is.
Can I just say I live in Texas?
Thank you.
And according to the deadly force, it says you're legally allowed to use deadly force without retreating if you reasonably believe it is necessary to prevent your death. So
Absolutely.
I don't know if this young man, because nobody can tell you what someone else is thinking, right?
Mhm.
So if he felt in the
That
middle of
sales point,
whatever
too.
he had going on, that, you know what, I might die, I might, sustain severe bodily injury or whatever, then
That's not what
according to
the law
this,
says.
I mean, he was right. That being said, I don't know because I'm not close to the case, but I do live in Texas, and I do think that somebody lost their life, and that's super unfortunate, and somebody needs to pay the price for that. But I don't know if he should get first degree. I don't know if it's homicide or however it's phrased.
It's murder, and that's how the
maybe
penal code
manslaughter.
is.
Because if he was in a situation where people were attacking him or he was being attacked, and he used something to prevent his own death or what he felt like was a perception of his own death, then he has the right to protect himself.
Is that what the law says? Is that what the law says? What does you live in Texas, so you should know the laws that you would be able to utilize to protect yourself.
So
What does the law specifically say?
But
what up, Omni?
What's happening, y'all? I've been
Hey,
sitting back
everybody.
listening, right? What's going on, Chanel?
What's
What's
good
going on,
with you,
Raw?
Chanel?
Well,
What up, Chanel?
I
Since you didn't introduce
ask
yourself.
this. I want to ask this. Right? Chanel. Let's just say before Raw goes off and you know what I'm saying, refines the argument or refines the parameters of the conversation, right? With what you just presented, reasonable expectation of death, and to prevent that, it would be the standard of stand your ground. So do you think it's reasonable for that boy to have considered that he was going to lose his life at a track meet?
Based on what I know, and I have very limited information, let me be very clear.
In the public
it
eye.
doesn't seem like if you're fighting, two people fighting without weapons other than, just their hands, that you could reasonably say you felt that this was reasonably, you were going to lose your life. That's what I'm just saying based on the information I have. But I'm not him. I don't know if he was hit over the head with something or whatever. Like I said, I have very limited information, but just based on a little bit of information I know, it seems like somebody was being a bully. Somebody was another teenager was trying to tell somebody else what to do. He didn't like it. He probably felt threatened or something. And, he fought back. That's what it seems like.
I just want to know. Feeling threatened is one thing, but thinking that he was going to lose his life, though.
Right,
like,
that's what I don't think.
But Omni, the man didn't.
Deadly force was necessary. I don't personally think that, but I'm not him. So.
But the intent wasn't to. Now the intent may have been to cause bodily injury. I agree with that, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't like to cause the man to lose his life.
But that's not what the law says. The law says,
regardless of what the law says, when y'all invoke these kids and somebody 80 pounds heavier than you, you expect him to go in and shoot the fair one?
Yes.
Hey, is that Sale?
Yes.
Sale. So tell me about the last time you went and shot the fair one with someone 80 pounds heavier than you.
In Houston with Fantastic.
Hey, wait. I knew that was gonna come up. I knew that was gonna. No. I knew that was gonna come up. As an adult,
That's traumatizing. That's traumatizing. That's traumatizing.
Okay, so you asked him.
No, There's no need for you to yell.
There's no need for you to yell. There's no need for you to yell. When you asked him what's the last time.
That's exactly why I asked that. That's exactly why I asked that. You did your big one, Bizzle. Go ahead, Drip. Now we just yelling, Drip. Go ahead, Drip.
Hold on.
I knew that was gonna come up. That's exactly why I asked it like that.
Let me read the super chat. Wait, y'all chill. Hold on. Let me read the super chat real quick. Jesus. Karmelo would have squared walk, he would have been innocent. Okay. He would have squared walk, he would have been innocent. Okay. Shout out to Free for the $2. Appreciate it.
And ain't no telling what would have happened to that boy if he had squared up.
Why you can't let Drip show respect to the money?
Nah, he got it. Go ahead. He need to send me some. Go ahead.
You need to send him some because you up here cutting the hell up. But at the end of the day, you asked him where was the last time, the last song I was in Houston. So now, what's up?
Shout out to Sel. I knew that was gonna come up. That's why I asked it. And that's why I asked it exactly like that. Not to go ahead.
I was in Texas, and if I would have pulled out anything, and I wouldn't have caused great bodily harm to Fantastic.
Bullshit, dog piss. Get that out of here.
No. Listen to the question.
That's a sanction
fight. I agreed to fight this man. In the midst of the fight, I pull something out, and I cause harm to this man. Can I be charged?
Irrelevant to the discussion because Karmelo didn't agree to fight
because
that
we're talking about the use. We're talking about the use of deadly force. So again,
no, we're not. That's not.
A person is justified in using deadly force against another.
You tried to use that as a justification, theory.
So
this is crazy. This is why I don't like battling both of y'all at the same time.
Well, unfortunately, reading is fundamental. This is why it's in the book.
It is. Hey, listen, I'm exceptional at reading, so don't do that.
A person is justified in using deadly force against another if the actor would be justified in using force against another under Section 931. And when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the deadly force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful deadly force, or to prevent the other's imminent commission of aggravated kidnapping, murder, sexual assault, aggravated sexual assault, robbery.
This is Texas you're reading, right?
A person who has this is Texas Penal Code.
Okay,
a person who has a right to be present at the location where the deadly force is used, who has not provoked the person against whom the deadly force is used, and who is not engaged in criminal activity at the time the deadly force is used, is not required to retreat before using deadly force. Here's the problem. We're talking about proportionality and the use of deadly force. A shove and or push cannot result in the use of deadly force. That is
wait. What's I'm just asking for clarity.
Damn it!
Just pull it up on the screen, Phil. You've been doing that all day. Just pull it up on the screen so I can read with you. I don't want to read no
Drip gotta put it up.
I want to read with you. Oh, where's it?
I don't want to read no AI chat GPT. Show me the penal code you talking about. I know you do. That's why I'm asking.
Why are you yelling, Chicago Village?
I don't know.
You all right?
Keep yelling.
It's Monday.
Was yelling earlier. Keep yelling.
Okay, cool. All right,
yeah, I'm on his head.
There you go. Let's
go ahead, fam.
931. There you go.
You ain't shit, Bizzle.
That's self-defense. This is 931 covering self-defense. Let's go down to 932.
Okay.
Deadly force.
And my bad for y'all.
No, I don't apologize. Now I feel threatened.
I wouldn't apologize.
My life is in danger. You threaten.
Hey, use that 3.5-inch blade, nigga.
Anywho, this is where Karmelo fails at, and I've already mentioned this multiple times. The biggest one is deadly force not justified, which is 932A2. Let's read together.
We're in section 932, which is this. So deadly force. God damn it, I clicked the wrong button. God damn it.
Let me make my screen bigger.
So
932, deadly force in defense of person.
Hold
Okay.
on. You know it's a certain way you have to read this.
Yeah.
932
Section A.
A2. So A, a person is justified in using deadly force against another. 2, when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the deadly force is immediately necessary. Would you agree?
Well, why did you skip 1?
Hold, because 932A2. I'm not talking about 1. Okay, now this is why I say wait. This is why I say y'all gotta learn how to read these things. And before anybody try to say anything, remember I did the same thing about Joseph, and the police captain had to come up and say that y'all wrong just for us to be right. So now we're going to read 931. I'm sorry. Now we're going to read 931B4. So make sure y'all paying attention and keeping up, please. Let's go back up to 931. 931, self-defense. Except, no, I'm sorry, I said 931B4. So 931 self-defense. B, unlawfully and with force removed, or was attempting to remove unlawfully with force, and with force, the actor from the actor's habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employer, or 4. If the actor, excuse me 1 second. If the actor provoked the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force, this is why I say he fails, because there's multiple witness testimony where people were saying that Karmelo was taunting and provoking people. Now, you can say that you don't believe in what the witnesses say. My question is always this: what did the jury hear, and what did the jury believe, and what did the defense object to? Because none of the defense objected to any of the witness statements about Karmelo being the aggressor or the provocateur when he was making statements such as, y'all some bitches, y'all some pussies, y'all not gonna move me. And
wait.
Oh my,
I don't think you said that.
Oh my God, Sell. Let me ask you this.
He said I don't believe it. So let me.
Drip said that.
Goddamn witness testimony. I can't believe I gotta keep doing this.
God, dog.
He said something. He said something.
Hold on. No. This coming from the guy that every time. No. Hold on. Will, this is coming from the guy that every time somebody offends him in the slightest, he says, "Shut up, pussy." That's what Drip said.
That's what Drip said?
I said that
all the time.
Drip, you got me mixed up with somebody
never heard Drip say that.
I never said
Be like, "Hey, you through? Shut up, pussy."
I definitely heard him. Oh, dang.
Yeah, but that sounds like some
now
shit
my memory jogged. I do remember him saying.
Right, shut up, pussy, and you through.
You through.
And now Drip like, we don't say that down here in Texas. No. I'm just saying, I don't think he told them that. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
You're right. I got you. You're right.
Drip don't give a shit. He like, they're making my content for me today. Fuck it.
At all. Y'all over here cutting up. I'm enjoying
Nah, color the chat, man. Y'all tweaking. This is an all-star panel right
here.
Y'all
One more weeks to go.
I'm gonna color the chat.
And we cooking Rilla.
You got Raw and Still up there. You got the president and the first lady.
Hey, who cares? Hey, Bobby Core. You know what I'm saying? I don't care.
All right, so
Bizzle, I don't care.
Prosecution calls witness. What did you notice in the tent? Karmelo was there. I dabbed him up. Did you talk? Just said hi. Did you think it was weird he was in the tent? Yes, because teams are supposed to be at their own tent. You called him mellow. Yes. After you stopped talking to him, did he say any other teammates to talk to him? Yeah. Austin said, "Who are you?" Prosecutor, what did you see? Karmelo gets mad, and he's told to get mad. He's told to get out of the tent. Once he gets mad, what happens? He says, "You're not going to move me. You're a bitch." Was Austin starting to get mad? He was getting defensive. So
inconsistent witnesses. So how can you really go off this shit?
Okay,
how can I go
You know what?
Hold on. What?
So here's the thing. Stop sharing the
Where
screen.
Truth at?
Stop
Truth
sharing the
at? Y'all want to string this
screen.
boy up so bad. Get Truth ass back up here.
Here's the thing.
Man, Truth don't know.
Y'all-
Everything Sales say, Truth gonna say, yeah, he right.
So y'all don't have to believe the witness testimony. What y'all are failing to also account for is the jury saw the tape.
Yep.
So when they're hearing the witness testimony, they're watching the video altercation.
So, Ron, let me ask you
Well,
this.
wait a minute. What video altercation? Because they just said. Yeah,
sorry.
they just said the video altercation didn't exist.
Both of y'all are talking at
Oh, my
the
bad,
same time.
Bizzle. Go ahead.
Hold on. Wouldn't the video be solidified? Wouldn't that be the only thing they would need?
Well, yes. That is all that they need. But they also have the witness testimony giving context to what they're looking at on video. So they're watching the video from, the interaction with the Metcalf brothers and Karmelo Anthony. They're watching the body language. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're watching the altercation itself. And they're watching from different angles of other witnesses that are coming up there, that came up there today from the defense, that try to say that they were there, they were at the tent, they saw what happened, and the prosecution pulls a video where they were on the field, and they absolutely were nowhere near the event that happened.
But Bizzle, the video, is this the video that Truth came up here saying didn't exist? Well, somebody said didn't exist.
I don't know who said what. If it happened,
Somebody said that the video that was watched was the video after everything that happened, and you could only see Metcalf laid out. You couldn't see the interaction.
I got a dash out.
They got the whole video.
Hold on real quick, dude. Dirty. Black Hawk just sent a cash app and said for them to read the Stand Your Ground law. So can you pull that up and read this here?
No,
that's what we were just reading.
Because it's Black Hawk. Fuck no.
Stop it.
Who is that?
Stop it.
That's Black and Proud.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's two different people. We just
wait, who is Black and Proud? It's beef.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, fair enough.
The question I got for y'all is what video is they going off of, so I can make sure I got my stuff correct.
They have multiple angles of the event that day. There were multiple cameras out there that day, and they were recording from multiple angles, and the jury got to see multiple angles of the unfortunate event.
We was talking about the cameras from the school, right? The ones that was up high that had the enhancers, all this stuff. So is it true that when they looked at that video that some of them students that was there, their stories didn't account to what the video showed?
Yep, correct.
Yes.
This is on the prosecution side. Not the defense.
That was on the defense side.
I'm talking about on the prosecution side, because it seemed like we skip over that. So
we'll do dirty. Me and Sale settled that. We said prosecution and defense.
Let him finish.
Well, I was just trying to figure out, because I know the defense is coming up now. They presenting their people, but I wanted to know because it was certain things that were said previously before I came up here. And what I thought I heard was that it was some students that was giving testimonies, right? That was on the prosecution side. Did they story that they say aligned up with that video? Because I heard that it didn't, and that came from CBS.
I can
some
answer
of the
that
students
question.
didn't say the same thing that video was saying, so they made up some stuff that they thought.
I can answer that. I got you. I will answer that for you entirely. Excuse me. I had to burp. When the witnesses was being asked after the prosecution called them up, the defense did not lean into it and poke holes in it. CNN and other mainstream media news outlets that have seen the tape, they're the ones that's calling inconsistency in the student's argument. Here's the problem. When the defense called their witnesses, the prosecution pulled up the video and said, is that what you really said in your statement? Is that what you really did? Okay, let's play the video. You said you was on the field and you saw the witness and you saw the bleachers. Let's watch the video. Then you watch the video. So did you actually see the video? No.
Okay.
So you was at the gates?
Can I ask you a question? You told me exactly what happened with the defense. Can you recall what happened with the prosecution when that happened?
None of the defense leaned in and
hold on, Sal, let her finish. Let her get it out.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about those people, right? I'm not talking about the defense. I'm talking about the people that you just got through naming. So you gave credence to what I just got through saying. Obviously, you seen the same thing I seen when these news companies, and they seen something differently, right? So that's what I'm asking you about. I'm not asking you about what the prosecution. I'm talking about the people that's seeing it, because obviously the prosecution and defense, they still got their final thing to go through. They still waiting on the defense to get through with all their people. You know, they still got proceeds to go through. So leave that to the side, right? Yeah, leave that to the
No,
side.
they're through.
So,
They're through.
They closed.
Okay,
They
okay,
closed.
so-
Oh yeah,
so-
the defense rested their case. OG.
Okay, so that was today.
Yeah.
Today.
1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I just got here, people. Y'all jumping.
I know. We've been going
Ain't
through it for a
nobody
minute.
jumped at you. This
I
is
ain't
the
know
terror
either.
dome.
So
This is the
Yeah,
terror
this
dome.
This is how I answer. This is how I answer your
Welcome to the
question.
Terror Dome.
This is how I answer your question. This is how I answer your question.
Usually we get to say what I'm saying is I was just trying to make sure, because I heard the same thing that Sale just
I
got
told you
through.
that was black and proud bitch ass in the motherfucking shack. I'm
Hey,
just
hold
playing.
on, man. Don't disrespect my
I got you, but black and proud like to go around the places telling everybody that I'm a fucking coon and that I'm a dick sucker for white people. So fuck
Hey,
black and
yo,
proud.
hey,
Well, I
Sel,
mean-
we good, man. We
No, we ain't good.
We
Black
ain't
and
in the
proud
chat,
knows,
Sel.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'll send the
Yeah, send
motherfucking
me-
money. I don't give a fuck.
Send me $7 and 50 cents right now. Send me $7
But
and
anyway,
50 cents.
so to answer your question, the mainstream media, all of these journalists that saw the tape when they filed for that that FOIA request, when they went to
Freedom
the
of
school to see the
Information
tape,
Act, yes.
there it is. When they went to the school, yes, just like people across social media, just like mainstream media, all of these people, I don't care what they say. And let me tell you why. Because they're not
Agreed.
saying it to the jury. The jury don't care what mainstream media says.
Agreed.
The jury does not care
What's up,
what
Joseph?
social media cares. The jury cares about what's in front of them. And what happened in front of them is that when the prosecution called their witnesses, the defense did not try to poke holes in their stories. What happened was when the defense called their witnesses, the prosecution poked holes in their stories with video evidence. This is why I say Karmelo Anthony's defense attorney fucking failed him, because at the end of the day, we all know that there's going to be inconsistencies, and everybody says, you know why? Because this is a very traumatic and emotional event. A lot of people are not going to be able to recall exactly what happened.
And they kids, yeah.
Right, but here's the problem. If I'm your defense attorney, OG Do Dirty, and the prosecution calls up a witness, and I don't lean in and defend you, am I doing you a good job at defending you?
No, sir, but that.
But if I call a witness, and Raw B is the prosecutor, and she's tearing our witness apart,
she's doing a job.
That looks bad on you, right?
Yeah, bro, but she's doing a job. That's what she's supposed to do. So I wasn't even talking about that.
Let me give you some clarity.
I don't need all that. Look, I'm gonna let y'all have it because y'all been going back and forth.
Well, what I'm saying is you're not.
Well, hold on. Let them get it out. Let them get it out. Go ahead. Go ahead,
bro. They know they got.
No, OG Do Dirty. What I'm saying is,
we're trying to get clarification, bro.
I got you. I'm trying to answer you. You're not wrong in your assumption. Mainstream media and social media are saying that there's inconsistencies in the witnesses that the prosecution called up. I'm not saying that you're wrong. What I'm saying is that the jury don't give a fuck because they don't know.
They only know what they've been presented.
They only know what's been presented in front of them.
Right.
And then let me also say this. There was a whole plethora of children that were witnesses to that account as per the police statements from Karmelo Anthony's arrest, right? Now, the first video that was available for... What?
It was lied to, Raw. The damn kids.
No, well, possibly.
Yeah, I'm with you, Drip.
But the first video that was available for public consumption, and I believe the only video that was available for public consumption, was a video that was something like this, with a whole bunch of little boxes, and there was one box that showed the perspective of the fight. The prosecution, however, had multiple videos from multiple different angles. So we can't even say if all the videos were from the school, because they did also take everybody's cell phones as well.
So then that means there is a video of the full altercation.
So
Now
I would
can
have
jump
to speculate that there is because I haven't
And
seen the video myself. I can neither
correct.
confirm nor deny.
Good
Yeah,
answer, Raw. Good
and the
answer.
only
Good answer.
and yeah, it's true,
Right.
stupid.
Be
The only reason why I say
precise.
that because we had that conversation earlier, and it was no, there was only video footage after the incident occurred.
No, there's more likely than not footage of what actually happened
Okay,
during
fair
the
enough. I'm on
altercation.
mute. Y'all got it.
They say when you file the little form to see the video, they ask you, do you want to see it 11 minutes before or 2 minutes before?
Yeah.
The FOIA, the Freedom of Information Act.
Before
Right,
the actual
because-
incident, yeah.
Yeah, that's because it was on a screen like this, where it was so tiny, that little area, that you couldn't see clearly or not, because they never let footage pertaining to severe crimes be available for public viewing while the case is still active.
My question is, were there any adults around at all whenever this?
Yeah, it was a lot of the
It
coaches.
was coaches
teachers.
and parents, right?
No.
Coaches, parents,
No.
teachers.
And it could have been an
No.
isolated. Go ahead, Bizzle, because I think it was an isolated incident, like at the top of the bleachers, right?
I'm gonna
So
tell
the
you how it
bleachers
goes
inside of a
down.
tent?
I'm gonna
Okay.
tell you how it goes down
Yeah.
at track meets. They have adults there, right? But it's like one adult to 20 to 30 children. So they there, but they're not babysitting the children. They ain't watching them. Them
The
kids is
parents
out
don't
there
sit
living
with the
their day.
athletes. Too,
Yeah,
Ross,
they
so
don't.
yeah.
They don't sit with
Right.
them
They
at all.
just yeah, that's fair too. Yeah, you're right.
But if something's
I've
going on for 11 minutes, nobody notices except the people around there?
No, because
Not
the
really,
parents
not
is
like
in
that.
a whole
Yeah.
bleacher, in a whole
Yeah.
other spot.
It's a lot
They
going
having
on.
their
Yeah.
snags. They chilling, looking at their phone, waiting for their kid's name to get called to be on the main field to do their event. Like these kids be walking around, they be getting food at the little vendors, they be chilling
Yep.
with their friends.
Everybody got their
They
little
be doing-
tracksuit on, their little jumpsuit,
And
walking
and,
around,
and it's a
chilling.
track meet. Like if it was a football
It's cool,
game,
it's
like
laid back
your
environment.
head on the
It's a laid back
swivel. But for a track meet, your head not on the swivel like that.
Yeah, for a track
know?
meet, it's kind of like a barbecue on crack.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how you get to know people.
It is,
in
yeah.
your
It is,
district
Miss Chanel.
because the track meets. Yeah. That's how you really
It's
get
a
to know
little, it's a
people.
lot more civil, but I know even for where I am, you know, like when there's something going down at Gately Stadium, yeah, your head on the swivel, fam.
It could get a little spicy. The track meets could get a little spicy, but not really because track culture is more so everybody kind of loves each
It's
other.
good nature,
Right.
yeah,
It's
competitive,
cool.
kinda-
yeah, it's good
it's
nature,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah. Because I
Push
did
the
shot
yeah,
put
yeah.
this. I did shot put a disc my night tick right here. So
I can see you doing shot put, big.
yeah,
Oh
like a
my
motherfucker. So like
My sister,
definitely.
right?
Throwing
My
that
sister,
Spun around 3 times.
What?
Right?
Seriously, my sister is a Olympian and a
Hey,
world
you said,
champion.
hey!
I've been going to track events since
No.
my sister was 14 years old. And
Javelin
I'm
throwing
telling
that
you,
thing.
it is very
Yeah,
much
yeah.
laid back. It's a vibe. And it's a vibe.
Man.
Nigga said
So is the
javelin.
consensus
Lord
that
Jesus.
this young man
Hey, you went
should
to
go
U of
prison?
H, Drip?
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
Is that the
You a
consensus?
cougar? Okay.
Is it?
Well,
I'm a
about that?
cougar too. Why you ask me where I went? No, I was saying, is the consensus that this young man
Genesis,
should go to prison?
get your ass out of
That's
here.
Yeah.
that's Chanel.
Yeah, when the defense rested today, there was talks of a request for a plea deal. And what a lot of people fail to realize is the prosecution still can call a rebuttal witness. So we still may see Hunter Metcalf on the stand.
So
And it
again,
would be
so
really
Bizzle.
smart. Hold on a second. Can I finish
Go
saying what I'm
ahead.
saying?
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
So it would be really smart of the prosecution to call Hunter as their last witness before they do their closing remarks.
I don't know about
I
that.
think it's messed up because if they taking YouTube interviews, the nigga said it already.
What did he say?
He said some shit, man. You just made me.
He said we approached them. Carmelo
we
got
approached. That's what it
aggressive.
was. Yeah,
And
we
then
approached.
Austin, I turned my head and Austin grabbed his backpack, which is another place where the defense was lacking because the defense should have called into play those conflicting interviews that was given on April 3rd and April 4th.
So he didn't have public. So wait, did he have public or private attorney?
They say that he didn't. When I looked it up, did the research on it, he got denied for his indigent application, and they paid for the attorney. And that attorney is supposed to be a professor of law, but I tell you what, they must have gave him a discount price because he
That's what
didn't
Question
know.
for Fonda was saying.
Y'all booger.
Can't give him no
Y'all wildin'.
adjunct professor. Can't give him no adjunct professor defense. And quite frankly, if I was Carmelo Anthony's parents, I would be looking for another attorney to appeal for ineffective.
For the appeal. So then let me ask you this.
The defense hasn't even gotten started yet, though.
The defense
No, they
rested
have.
today.
They rested today, Willie. Relax, Willie. Relax.
Like Dre, remember yesterday I was saying that there's cases that defense attorneys don't want to fight. This is one of those.
So, but Omni, doesn't that if he lose this case and the way that he handled it, like doesn't that put a stain on his name?
No, it was
Not necessarily.
What?
This was a lose-lose, and if he would have fought it and looked dumb while fighting it, it would have gone.
Then why
worse.
accept the case?
So it's mitigation.
It's free Carmelo.
Well, you you accept the case because each person that's accused of a crime has the right to somebody zealously defending them. So
yeah, but he was a private attorney then.
Yeah, but
I'm talking about this professor that they keep talking about.
Right. So
Chicago
then he
Really.
must have gave
Warren
him the
is an
professor.
actual lawyer.
No, I'm not on the attorney yet. I failed the bar exam. Remember?
Okay,
Damn.
brother. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
he know the law. Goddamn, he know the law, really.
Okay, I'll defer, but let me go ahead. I mean, I just want to ask him real quick. So it's not like a public pretender, right? Like if they're retaining a private attorney, he has the right to not accept the case. So
Yes, he
if
does.
he was a public defender.
No, he said
No,
he
it's
has the
a
right
private
not to
attorney.
take
The private attorney has the right to say
I'm
on
gonna tell
that
you what
case.
it come down to, Rilla. Everybody got
Right.
swept up. I'm gonna tell you what it came down to, Rilla.
Okay.
What was likely going through his mind and why he accepted it in the first place. Because everybody got swept up and he wanted his Ben Crump moment.
Oh, come on.
He wanted his
Facts.
Ben Crump. Come on, dog.
Hey, Warren, can you answer that, Warren?
He wanted to be Ben Crump Jr.
No, Warren, can you please refute that?
No, let me exactly tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. What happened was he believed the Anthony family premise when they came to him seeking counsel. And then as discovery went on and the case was starting to be adjudicated, he realized he had a case that was not winnable. Period.
I disagree with that.
Is
Warren saying that? I want to hear from Warren. Warren, are you saying that?
Well, sometimes what you want to do is you want to get a smaller victory, and that's where I think the defense actually did a semi-good job in showing that Carmelo Anthony didn't do anything with premeditation. So it's one of those Carmelo Anthony, he's cooked, but I don't think he's not going to be doing decades plural behind bars. I think it'll probably be a 10-year stretch or a 15-year stretch, and you have to credit Carmelo's attorney for doing that. The problem is regardless of what the camera angles are, the testimony from the prosecution's case in chief was that, number one, Carmelo Anthony was the original aggressor. Number two, any one of them in that situation would have just left. And number three, Austin Metcalf didn't really do anything to deserve what happened to him. And if you have that, that's going to stick in the jury's head, time and time again. So now it's Carmelo's attorney's job to mitigate that. And I think he did a fantastic job considering what he was given. I think Dominique, that head of the Next Generation Action Network, when he did that press conference, he screwed it up for everybody. Because if I were the attorney, had Dominique not opened his big mouth last year, I would be talking to the DA that, hey, let's go ahead and do a plea deal, manslaughter, get him 5 years, and then after that, let him rebuild his life.
So he asked for a plea deal today.
Right.
The defense they asked for a plea deal.
But he didn't do it then. He didn't do it then, Raw, because he wanted his Ben Crump moment. He was upset. He was in the limelight. He wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like he had all the opticals on him.
Isn't it funny? Didn't I say this last year?
Yep.
I could have swore I said this last year that this nigga need to take a fucking plea deal, and the last thing he needs to do is to go to trial, because the only thing that's going to happen is it's going to show that he was the aggressor, and defense is not going. I need to go replay that live stream.
I have to ask Warren. Warren, how was it proven that he was the
I want
aggressor?
to ask one a question first, Chicago. You just asked a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
You never
So-
was
Miss
Chanel.
Chanel.
So, one, do you think that the prosecution should not have charged him with first degree? Do you think they should have charged him with manslaughter to begin with? And if so, do you think the jury would have taken the manslaughter?
Well, again, here in Texas, there's no first degree or second degree. It's just murder. It's degree for felonies. It's a first degree felony if it's capital. If they prove that it's capital murder, it's a second degree felony if it's not. But it's just the statute is just murder, and so you can
So we don't have manslaughter in the state of Texas.
Right. Well, manslaughter is a lesser included, and so I mean
It's included in there. So I'm saying if they went to the jury, do you think the jury would have given him manslaughter since he was a child when this happened? Possibly.
Well, not because it was a child, but if I were on the jury, he did a good job showing that he actually had fear for his life, but the fear is not reasonable. And so because it was unreasonable, I would have ruled for manslaughter. Okay.
Who determines reasonable though? The law, or who determines what someone feels is reasonable?
It's an objective standard. If you were in my shoes, would you also be afraid? If you wouldn't be afraid, then that's manslaughter. If you wouldn't be afraid, then it's self-defense.
Black and Brown made a good statement, I think. He said that the all-white jury is going to be the reason why Carmelo Anthony case is going to get appealed and he's going to get acquitted.
But the jury is not all white.
Yeah, it's not an all-white jury though.
It's like three Asians. It's like three Asians.
Chinese and all the rest of them people in there, bro. Y'all know every time y'all say that, y'all trigger people, bro. It's
The all-white jury.
It is an appealable, if I can interrupt, it is an appealable issue because those three black jurors were struck. But the rule is you can't strike a juror solely on their race. The problem is those three jurors were teachers in Carmelo Anthony School District. If I were the DA, I would have struck them too.
Strikeable.
Hold on, wait.
God damn, I love being right. I said the same.
If they're just teachers in the school district,
I hate that y'all be like,
Hold on, Sal. Hold on, Sal.
I want to listen. Fuck that. I get to have my moment.
Hold on, Sal. Let Chanel finish and then you can have your way. Go ahead.
So is it a conflict of interest solely because they're in the school district? That's many schools that could be in that district.
No, I would strike them because it shows that they are prone to bias because they were in the same
are they in the school? Well, isn't every witness prone to bias? If that's
yes, no, there's a difference between the witnesses and the jury.
The witness and the jury is different. They don't even know him.
Because of their position.
They teach in the same school district.
Proximity. So I thought you said in the same district. Okay, maybe I misunderstood what you said.
Okay, wait. When did they become teachers? So it was some teachers from his school that got called to the jury?
No,
school district. Okay, that's what Chanel was talking about. So why are we talking about teachers that's teaching him?
No, because it's proximity.
Proximity of what? No. Because
they're in the same district, and that's their job to strike them down.
I live in Houston, right? So the HIZ Houston Independent School District is the largest school district in Houston.
In the state,
so
right?
to say, in the city. So to say, oh, well, these people have proximity. No, they don't.
Not at all. No. You missing what Warren is saying.
Then that makes sense.
No, ma'am.
The district, no. There's thousands of
No, Miss Chanel. He's not saying that they knew him intimately. He's saying the fact that I'm prosecution and they have proximity to him may be grounds for bias. And as prosecution,
30,000 schools. How do I have
correct?
Proximity to one? That's crazy.
But that's grounds enough for me to strike them because I'm trying to win my case. I'm not concerned with all that stuff y'all talking about.
I understand that, but
let me try to put it a little bit. Let me try to put it a little bit in perspective. So let's say you're a disgruntled employee for Frisco ISP school district, right? You don't agree with how the laws go. You don't agree with how their policy is written. You have a grudge against the school district anyway. Now you're in a high profile case where the district is at the center of it. You're going to be biased to vote against anything that would put a stain on the school district because of the proximity.
So how does anyone know someone else has a grudge? That goes back to
what you don't. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know
but
that.
you err on the side of caution. That's how jury selection goes. You err on the side of caution.
Because you're trying to win your case.
If you're on top of that, how do you not have a fair jury?
And then on top of that,
well, they do have a jury of his peers.
No, they don't. Nobody in that jury.
Y'all got it. A jury of your peers, real quick. A jury of your peers doesn't mean that everybody's black or everybody's white.
I understand.
Now, at the same time,
it should be of his peers. Nobody in there is his peer whatsoever. Okay, what determines his
His
peer?
peers are high
Your
school
peers,
How they
students.
choose the
Your
jury?
peers are
I'm
from
sure
your
that's part of it.
community.
On a jury.
exactly. Your
Right.
peers are a cross section of your community. That's what that is.
Correct. Right.
These people live in Collin County, Texas. So because these people live in Collin County, Texas, they are his peers. It would be
That's your
different.
jury or your peers. Yes.
It would be different if I got a notice living in Cameron County, Texas, some 10 hours south, saying you need to report to McKinney, Texas, to the courthouse for jury selection. I'm not in his peer group. I don't live in Collin County.
Correct.
That's cool. That's cool. But
No,
how
then
do
that
you prove
makes
that the
sense when they move
teachers,
a
bro,
jury
are
then.
going to be
Because don't
biased
they
in the
move juries
situation?
They
and
Because
don't.
none of those
You
people
don't
being
prove that.
peer
You don't have to
groups?
prove
that's not
it.
what you just
OG.
said, bro.
One mic. Go ahead, do
What are you
that.
talking about? But that's not what you said. Chanel asked the question, bro, and the answer that she got, bro, is because they was teachers or they was somewhere in whatever the crazy.
No,
It
I
didn't
think
make sense.
this is why I think all black people should serve on juries, right? Because listen, y'all are literally trying to litigate jury selection. That's not what happens. Everybody's trying to win their case. Everybody. So the prosecution is not out of bounds for saying, "Oh, y'all teach in the school district or y'all affiliated with the school district, strike them."
The connection's too close.
Yeah, that's
No.
well within bounds. They don't have to
Yeah,
prove
if
nothing.
you
I
work
want to
if
ask
you
the
work
legal
in
brother
America
two
or
quick
in this
questions.
city, then that's too close. Like, stop it.
I want to ask the
Oh
legal
my
brother
God.
two quick questions.
Bro.
One, does it have to be like a unanimous vote? Do all the
It
jurors
does.
have to vote to
It
convict?
does. It
So
has
if
to be unanimous in
one,
Texas.
so if one doesn't agree, it becomes a hung jury.
Yes.
Yes, it
All right,
does. It becomes
and
a
number
home.
two, so can they consider the lesser charge of manslaughter?
If the DA added it, then yes. And I think the DA did in this case.
Answering the fucking question that we fucking argued about 2 days ago. We
Sam.
just
Oh my
talked
God.
about this shit.
Sam,
Yeah,
I'm
we
yelling,
didn't
bro.
think
Come on, man.
we was not
Go.
there.
Oh
Let's
my
go,
fucking
Sales. Let's go.
Dude is
Let's
extremely
go, Sales. Turn up, Sales. Turn up, Sales.
Wait. Let me tell
I
y'all why I
like
just
turn
got
up,
upset.
Sales.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell y'all why I just got upset. Because this nigga Willie is up here to ask him because he's a fucking legal professional. When me and Raw just
Correct.
told this nigga this 2 days ago.
Yeah, y'all
That's
not
why I'm
legal
yelling.
professionals.
You
So
ain't
that's
got
why I
to
wanted to
yell.
ask
I
him.
don't remember
And
being
That's
rude.
why
clearly,
sir.
and
I
clearly,
don't
you
even
have an
care. I
opinion
like
on the
turn up
case.
sale. Let's go turn up sale.
Nah, don't be trying to hype this nigga up. Everybody
You
trying to
don't-
hear all that shit.
Right. You don't even know what we are, sir. But what you
Because
do
my
know
question is this, right?
what you do
If
know
they
is that
overcharge
everything
him
that we
Hold on,
and they
said
can't
Mossy. Hold on,
is
convict
the
hold on.
on
same
the
thing.
charge,
What you
Hold on,
do
Mossy.
know is that everything we said is the same thing that Hablo Pancheo or Pacheo Pacheco is saying.
Pacheco.
Pacheco. Thank you.
Pacheco.
right? So my
You
next
know it's
question
the
was,
same
if
thing.
they
So
overcharged him, right, and they can't convict on the capital, right? Then shouldn't he get off like Mr. Child did?
he's not charged for capital murder.
My fucking God.
So what is he charged with?
He's charged with this murder.
Just all right. That can
Two
still be an
separate
overcharge, correct?
jurisdictions.
Oh my God.
But wait, with
Two
with,
separate
with the
jurisdictions.
M charge, it still comes with premeditation, correct?
Oh my God.
No.
No,
No,
No.
I learned
no,
something. If that's the case, I
no. You
learned something.
talking Texas? That's what we've been talking the whole time. We talking
So
Texas.
Okay.
so
That's why I've
Drip, can
been
I ask you a
trying
question?
to lean into Warren. Shout out to you.
Drip, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How much do I gotta pay you to yell?
Yeah.
They
You
just
doing
send me a
that for
cool
free.
donation, bro. Just send me a cool donation, bro.
All I am saying is
No, babe, don't yell.
this
Don't
is what
yell.
I hate about. Excuse me. This is what I
That's
hate
all he want
about.
to do is jail.
This is what I hate about niggas, and more and so, bitch ass niggas.
Uh-oh.
We literally told you this shit 2 days ago, and I hear this nigga come. Oh, well, now I'll blow up there. Let me go ask him. Okay, cool. So you get the same answer.
Yeah, because
So
he's not
then-
yelling and
I
trying to
would have
bury
asked
the
him
kid.
too.
That's
Oh
what
my
you're
God.
doing.
Yeah, funny.
You're going out your way trying to
this is
bury
why.
the kid.
This is why. This is why.
So I
This
didn't
is
respect
this
your
is why.
opinion. He
Drip,
seemed
Trying to
wasn't
bury
done
the
talking.
kid
Fair
because he's
enough.
talking
done
about.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
wasn't done talking.
One mic. Let's still go.
This is it's a super chat. She said she put him down.
Oh Lord
Damn.
Jesus, shit. Go ahead.
This is what irritates me. We can read the same
Got 5 minutes, Watson.
fucking thing. 1 + 1 = 2. This bitch nigga will fucking argue that it's 3. And then here comes Chanel. She's a school teacher. And then he'd be like, so Chanel, no, just listen.
Okay.
Please just listen.
Okay.
We all read that 1 motherfucking 1 is motherfucking 2. And here come this nigga Willie. Well, Chanel up there, she a school teacher. I'm gonna go ask her. And she tell this nigga 1 + 1 is fucking 2. And then this nigga sit up here and go say something. Well, now I learned. You stupid motherfucker. And I'm not even yelling, but you got to be the dumbest fucking nigga alive to not understand basic motherfucking mention. This dumb ass nigga. And this is what's wrong with a lot
whatever
of
you
people.
doing, keep it up. You got that nigga tight. Yeah.
Hey, Rob, go get that joker a shawarma ASAP. Go get him a shawarma.
What's a shawarma?
It's
You can go rub that nigga earlobes and tell him who's
It just irritates the fuck out of me. This is what apparently I need to go get a fucking college degree because everything I say to you, all these stupid ass niggas, oh, that ain't right. Then here come an educated motherfucker. See, that's what's wrong with y'all niggas in the
And they don't
fucking
even
black
know if
community.
he's really educated or not.
Right.
Just because somebody said he is.
I'm gonna start saying I'm a motherfucking nuclear. I'm a fucking nuclear astrophysicist around this bitch. That way, can't nobody know what the fuck. Nuclear astrophysicist.
That sound like
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil.
Sound like you grow pink flowers.
Paging Dr. Phil. Paging Dr. Phil.
I study the ins and outs of niggas.
You mean black, not niggas.
You wolf
niggas.
You got to be ingrained with niggatry, sir, to know the outcomes. Niggas.
No, it's just the stupidest shit ever. We all sit here and read 1 + 1 = 2, and then this stupid motherfucker. Drip. I heard that. I got a question. Let me take my time. Oh, I got interrupted. Let me start over. Oh, I got interrupted. Let me start over. 20 minutes later. So Drip, 1 + 1 is 2, right? Yeah, it's 2. Oh, okay, now I learned something. You stupid motherfucker.
Somebody tell me 1 + 1 is 11. Lord.
Right. Here's
Oh,
the
my God.
thing. Here's the thing. When people get up
Shout
on
out
this
to
pedal,
Shiesty.
they're not here to have conversations. They're here to really just be contrarians. And they have their narratives that they're trying to push. A lot of people are really upset because the dry ass reality, whether they want to admit it to themselves or not, is they want Karmelo Anthony to go free because he's black. But meanwhile, no one has actually took a time to go and look at the laws that he's trying to be defended under, nor the law that he's being prosecuted under. Does his crime fit the actual charge that's been put on him? Hey, the cynical one, it does fit that charge. Did the prosecution meet the case, regardless of if you agree with the witness testimony or not? They did meet the burden of proof for that case, so much so that the defense rested their case half a day in. After lunch, they rested, just simply because the prosecutor said, well, when we interviewed with you, that's not what you said, and you didn't want to testify. Is that right? Because the prosecution did something that they didn't do with any of their witnesses. And they also got the defense ready to beg for a plea deal that they should have already been asking for. It's insane.
I don't know if people want him to get off necessarily just solely because he's black. I think people are enraged when they saw the jury selection. I think that's probably what made it more.
Everybody running with the self-defense, and they don't even know what really happened to even claim self-defense.
Thank you.
A lot of people, like Robbie said, they don't really read the laws to see what all includes with self-defense, all the nuances that you got to do, and all the protocol that you can't do. It's a lot of shit people don't even look into.
Again, Reese, you're somebody that needs to go and read the law. Murder in Texas does not mean premeditation. Texas has their own set of shit, and that's not what that means.
Didn't ain't that? Wait, hold on. Excuse me, baby. Got a quick question. The gentleman that was just up here, Hancho Pablo, whatever his name was, didn't he just say that?
Yes.
So what the fuck is recent?
Listen, I don't know, because people hear what they want to hear. People have selective listening, and people have selective reasoning. That's the only thing that I could think of. Because it's literally
Hold on real quick. Free say correction, sell is Dr. Slap everybody. I know you fucking lying.
I know you fucking lying. It's the stupidest shit. Okay, let's all do something right
You
quick.
do not have to have malice. What are you
Let's
talking
all
about? Hold on a second, babe. Hold on. I have literally come up here and I put in the chat as well what the definition is of deletion in Texas Penal Code. It doesn't have to be malicious, and you don't have to have premeditation. Like at this point, I think that some people are just willfully ignorant.
What's up, Chocolate?
You literally only have to cause intentional bodily harm to someone, and that bodily harm result in their expiration.
Can I ask a question to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat? Y'all see that super chat right there that says free to listen to with $2? What color is that?
It's turquoise.
It's a variation of blue. I mean, I don't
That's
know.
crazy. She said turquoise. I said teals. And Stella was saying something. See,
I say turquoise too.
To everybody in the chat, what color is that
blue, bro?
super chat?
Nah, fuck all that. It's teal.
You know what? I think
If it'd be more lighter, it'd be a Columbia blue.
Yeah,
I just can't.
blue, green. Look.
I don't understand how we all can look at the same thing. And I get it. Everybody got different perspectives. Everybody got different perspectives. But if we can all look at something and say the sun
that
is
was
yellow.
smooth, Sal. That
The
was
sun
smooth.
is the sun is yellow. Some ignorant son of a bitch is gonna come out and be like, well, at nighttime the sun is red. Like, you stupid son of a bitch in the daytime.
But it is.
Drip.
Okay.
What's your address, bro? Hell no, I'm sick of this shit. What's your address, bro? Fuck it. I'm tired.
Immediately.
What the
Okay.
fuck is your address? I swear to God.
You about to make that drop.
I swear to God, we'll drop your Eddie in the back, bro. Catch
Go
the
ahead,
flight.
bro.
No, I can't no more. It's so fucking simple. It's so, and I get it, right? Yesterday, if something miraculous happened, a nigga said, yes, I do want Karmelo to get off because he's black. I said, thank you for finally telling the truth. And then somebody came up and was like, I don't believe that. I ain't gonna say that girl name because nope. This motherfucker sat up here argue with me that it's a psyop. It's a fucking psyop. How the fuck is it a psyop that niggas keep on breaking the law and putting themselves in jail? How is that a fucking psyop? Are y'all just fucking dumb?
My only issue is that to me, there's nobody that looked like him on the jury. I feel like if he had at least one person on that jury that looked like us, then he might have had a better chance of at least getting a hung jury. But now it sounds like he's going down to jail.
So now, and this is another thing, y'all are putting your implicit racism on the jury.
Right, 100%. I'm biased.
Thank you. But that doesn't mean
I 1,000% am biased. But
that doesn't mean that
we
are.
We live in a world that's biased. This legal system is biased. Like, it's all messed up.
Okay, so let's read the statute.
We taking testimony, not taking the video that they showed inside of the courtroom, which they enhanced.
I wish I could see the video.
They actually were not allowed to show enhanced video inside of the courtroom.
Sure wasn't.
The judge.
No,
said
I don't even want to see him get stabbed. I just want to see like what
the judge
everything
didn't
else
let them.
happened.
Yeah, okay. The judge didn't let them put the enhanced video. That's what I'm saying. So for
Now, can
section
we talk about
19,
some elements of the
for section 19,
the judge get to see that video?
I know the fuck, y'all, boy.
Intentionally or knowingly
So I know the
causes
fuck.
death.
I know the fuck. I'm
Intentionally.
reading something. I'm sharing something. Are you sharing something,
Damn,
Wall Street
I'm on
Willie,
mute
or
the
am
whole
I
time.
sharing something?
I
What
got
the
you wrong.
fuck?
Hold on. My bad, because I was on mute. Hold on, Wall Street. Let her present what she present. Then you got it.
God
And let me
damn.
respond to this whole ass nigga before she drop me.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, you thought.
I'm sorry, responding what whole ass nigga?
You bitch.
Bitch ass nigga. Hold the fuck on.
Oh my
Willie.
God.
Don't come
Who
back
the fuck?
over
Willie.
his
Hold
channel
the
either,
fuck on. Willie. Who the fuck you calling the whole ass
Fucking
nigga?
main character syndrome.
My nigga, Willie, you
Ready,
are
go
like
ahead and drop his ass
Willie,
again.
you are
Drop his ass again and play the Drip
Willie, you are
Nation
you are
songs to
legitly
recess
a
and
dick sucker, my nigga. You suck the biggest dick, nigga. That's why you chase
Hey.
around on everybody's motherfucking panel so you can suck dick. You dicks.
That's my boy, punk. You got knocked the fuck out. Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under
ass, knee paving ass, motherfucking bitch ass nigga.
Hey.
Sit up here and suck dick from motherfucking trees
All right,
with knee
Sil.
pads on
All
and
right.
told
We got
motherfucking
you. We got you.
What?
We got you. Hold on. We
Fuck
got
that
you.
hoe
Hold on.
ass nigga.
We got you.
Damn.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Rob.
Bitch ass nigga cheerleading from the
Pipe
motherfucking
your,
stands because
pipe
you
your
think you
bed
smart.
down. Pipe your bed down. Pause.
Hoe ass nigga. Now I came up here to talk shit. Bitch, pay some money and come back, bitch nigga.
So I'm gonna tell you to
Drunk
send
ass
some money, but your
motherfucker.
wife sent me some money, so I guess y'all together. So I can't say shit, so I'm gonna let it go.
Bitch ass nigga running around on every motherfucking panel.
They got
just 'cause
money,
You want to
okay?
defend this nigga
Hold
because he's
on.
black.
It's
Hoe ass nigga.
Hold on, Sarah. Let your wife speak with the presentation, and then we can go.
Not the
I'm already
presentation.
done reading it.
Go ahead.
Took a minute, so I just went ahead and read it.
Hoe ass nigga like that dumb ass motherfucker that don't listen to any fucking
know
common
what?
fucking sense. Go ahead.
Get that nigga raw shit. Get it. Hold on, Sarah. Let her do this
After you
shit.
come
Go
to
ahead.
unplug my internet, don't you unplug my internet?
Look, unplug your shit.
Oh,
I can
Rollo
just
got
drop it. One of the
his
two.
internet on him.
Hey, Drew.
So here is
Hey,
what
tell
it is.
Sel to send you that clip of that Muppet
Hold
flying
on,
through the air.
Rilla,
You know what? Fuck
Tell him
it.
to send you
really
that.
don't give a
Hold on.
I really don't give a fuck. Like at the end of the day, fuck it. Y'all niggas keep
Lord
talking.
Jesus.
I'm gonna let y'all niggas keep arguing back and forth. And when the little boy go to fucking jail for 30 years before he can get fucking
Damn.
parole, and y'all sit back and have all these fucking panels and y'all try to fucking figure it out. And Black Hawk down, Black Production 2000, whatever. Fuck you, you stupid whore bitch. I'm never gonna fucking advocate for no fucking criminals, you dumbass hoe. This is what the fuck is wrong with the community. You stupid motherfuckers feel like you're advocating for fucking black people when you're really trying to fucking hold up goddamn criminals, because that's what you want the fucking community to be represented by. Criminality, baby mamas and baby daddies, nobody doing shit for the fucking community for real. And you dumbass motherfuckers don't never want to sit down and read a fucking book and actually get educated enough to learn the fucking law. Get the fuck out of here.
Bring Wall Street back. Okay.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. You know what that's about to give.
Wait, where's Sel at? Sel, send that nigga that clip, man.
They don't want to talk to him.
Go ahead, Wall
Damn,
Street.
Bizzle, why you got to do all that?
Oh, Wall
Because
Street,
I
your
don't give a
parents get
fuck.
back, nigga.
Clearly.
Somebody else had to pay him to get it back. Don't worry
Get
about
it.
it.
People want to bury y'all
As
kids.
always.
Like, it is what it is.
Oh,
It's sad.
what you say about my kids, nigga?
Sad.
What the fuck you say? Oh, no. What you say, bitch, nigga?
Bury somebody kids, nigga.
No, that's not what he was saying, Sel.
Because I was about
Look
to
at
say, did Simon just
Look at
cook you last night, bitch, nigga, and tell you had 3 kids on the train and you couldn't keep track of not near one of them? And Simon is a goofy ass nigga. And that nigga dragged you for fucking filth.
See?
That was Wolf. But
Y'all
Wall
get too
Street,
busy yelling.
That was you. But go ahead and kick.
That's my boy, Punk. You got knocked the fuck out.
we bringing up kids and shit. What's good, bitch, nigga? What's really good? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Damn, Sel, that's
Since we bringing up
what did he
kids,
say to
no.
you?
Since we bringing up kids, what's really good?
What did he say though? I heard
Whatever the fuck you said about burying your
He
kids.
was saying that we want to
shit like
bury our
that.
kids, but I took that as he's saying we
Why
want
don't
to
you
bury.
go fucking go play with a rose, bitch, and stop embarrassing yourself, stupid asshole.
A rose?
Damn. What's the fee again to block people from the fucking chat? Let me get this dumb bitch about this fucking chat too. God damn, motherfuckers can't even have a motherfucking show
This
without
is
you
why I
being
don't
fucking
like
antagonistic.
battling these
At least,
niggas, man.
yeah.
Okay,
At least
Dallas
Breeze,
say
at least she
that's
got
not what he
motherfucking
said.
logical fucking questions. Bitch, you just out here talking and be motherfucking talking. Like, get the fuck on, man. Like, goddamn, I'm sick of y'all niggas. Shit, can we ever have a substantive conversation without niggas being fucking niggas? Niggas,
Yeah,
niggas just to
so
be fucking nigga.
Dallas say that's not what he said. Chicago Rilla said that's not what he said. What did he say?
I
Chicago
didn't take
Rilla?
it that way, but no, he was talking. I think he was saying shit, but sail on the warpath. But I took it as he was saying, like, you know, with Karmelo Anthony, he was saying, you know, we throw our kids under the.
Okay, then I apologize, but here's my thing though. At the end of the day, you try to absolve a nigga from the fucking accountability from his actions. Ain't nobody
DJ.
trying to bury Karmelo.
Is
Karmelo
Mr.
buried
Warren still up
Karmelo.
here?
He said his battery died. Okay. All right,
Oh,
BJ,
shit.
appreciate it, bro.
Okay, cool. Well, then I apologize. But at the end of the day, Karmelo's
Well,
actions
fuck you
is what
anyway.
buried
Fuck you,
Karmelo.
nigga.
Especially because at the end of the fucking day, y'all bitch ass niggas just want to sit back here and defend them because y'all some hoe ass.
Wait, hold on, Sal. He said that's exactly what I was saying.
What exactly you said about my kids? Hold on, wait, because Chicago is trying to save them. So is he saying he want to bury my kids, or he's saying that that's the reason why our kids get buried? Which one
you
is
see
it?
what he said? Oh, did he say thank you, Rilla? Okay, so maybe
maybe
thank Rilla
you.
was on point.
Damn,
Drip trying to be messy. Drip trying to be messy, y'all.
I didn't see the thank you, Rilla. Oh my
father. So no, listen, hold on.
Yeah, I ain't take it that way from him. The way he
hold on, wait, time out. I'm a grown ass. Hold on, wait. I'm a grown ass man. If that's not what he said, I apologize. Hold on. I'm a grown ass man. If that's not what he said, I apologize. But at the end of the day, I don't take back what the fuck I say about how y'all motherfuckers want to dodge accountability when it comes to holding this nigga accountable for his own fucking actions. He's 17 fucking years old. No one forced him. No one made him. No one told him what to do. He got an answer for the shit that he did. No one's trying to bury him. His actions is what landed him in the position that he's in. And his mother and his father and family allowing this fucking defensive this lawyer to fucking defend him the way that he did, that's their fucking fault. They can deal with that shit. It's no one's
that part I agree with too.
It's no one's responsibility what happened to this little ass nigga, and everybody ain't got to agree that this nigga need to walk free or no shit type like that. Because at the end of the day, if this little motherfucker was white, none of you motherfuckers will be saying anything. Let's get real. Nobody would be having all of these fucking great defensive ideas and mechanisms and techniques to try to defend this little motherfucker.
Now, excuse me, can we get back to the explanation since so many people don't really understand the deletion statute? Because before y'all piss me the fuck on off. All right. So
that's that Harlem shit.
Adequate cause means cause that would commonly produce a degree of anger, rage, resentment, or terror in a person of ordinary temper, sufficient to render the mind incapable of cool reflection. Sudden passion means passion directly caused by and arising out of provocation by the individual deleted or another acting with the person deleted, which passion arises at the time of the offense and is not solely the result of former provocation. A person commits an offense if the person intentionally or knowingly causes the deletion of the individual, intends to cause serious bodily injury, and commits an act clearly dangerous to human life that causes the deletion of an individual, which is what the prosecution is arguing under for Karmelo. Him stabbing someone in the chest is an intent to cause serious bodily injury. And it is an act that is clearly dangerous to human life. So when you're going to sit there and say that something doesn't fall under the statute, maybe you should know what the statute is for Texas.
That's the part I think that's going to be challenging for the jury, though, Bizzle. Because again, there's some of y'all that argue this skilled. Like, listen, I'm an L7. You know, I pay taxes and I don't deal in criminality, right? But if I'm on that jury, I'm assessing it differently than how y'all laying it out. And I understand everything that y'all saying. And not saying that because I don't think I've said I favor Karmelo Anthony. I'm really waiting for all the facts to be laid out. Nonetheless, that part that you honing in on, the due bodily injury, I think that's a slam dunk. I think he is gonna stand accountable for that, but with the intent, and maybe I heard it wrong and I don't want to misrepeat it, but with the intent to, like lethal or anything like that, I just don't think that'll stand. But definitely the bodily injury part, he's gonna have to hold account for that.
Right. He intentionally caused bodily injury to someone. You can't say you pulled a knife out of a bag and stabbed someone and your intent wasn't to cause them bodily injury.
Agreed.
So when the jury gets their instructions, that's what they're going to have to be dialed. That's what they're going to be instructed to dial in on.
You know what's one of the things
people... Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Free to Listen with the 2 ball. He say, I had a super chat too. Boo hoo. LOLLMAO. Appreciate you. All right, go ahead, y'all. Was that you, Rilla? Talking
That wasn't
Wall
no
Street.
10
You
One
back?
of
minutes.
the
That
one of the
wasn't 10
things
minutes. That was
people
5 minutes ago, Drake.
I had a
No,
question for
it
Bizzle,
is for
but
5 minutes.
if Mr. Warren is
$10 is for
back up
5
here,
minutes.
Oh, it is?
Hold on,
Okay.
hold on.
go ahead,
10
go
is
ahead,
for
go ahead.
5 minutes. Because I had to scroll up to make sure I was on time. He actually did 7 minutes, but $10 is for 5 minutes.
But why you sound like you have the flu?
My allergies are cut up. That's for sure.
Miss Chanel is so respectful, just sitting in the cut. My bad,
No,
Miss
I
Chanel.
mean, I'm glad she, noticed.
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
No shade, but yeah.
Shade, Texas.
A push is not an assault.
Sneeze on your
Sorry.
C-Lad. Shut up.
Hey, Bizzle, my question to you is, because I asked Sel earlier, what impact do you think this has in terms of Texas and maybe all these stand your ground law states, right? I see this having an impact on their law, because you're going to enter this into case law, yes?
Yeah, this would be entered into case law. Yeah.
And people will be able to refer to it. So what do you see in the future moving forward? My bad. Go ahead. You got a Bizzle.
I see that this case is not going to be adjudicated with him being acquitted or walking away free, because if he is, then that reigns open season for anybody to take someone's life simply because they were pushed. And that's not okay. That precedent is not going to be set.
But now we have to understand it's been open season in Texas, right? Like their law is set up where you don't have to retreat. You can defend yourself, right?
Well, wait, because I heard this before, Willie. Just really quick, my bad, brother. And I know you want to get in.
Hold on, really. You got to let him finish that because he ain't said.
Well, I was having an engagement with Bizzle, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, Rilla Cook.
Rilla, what was your question, love?
Go ahead, buddy.
Damn, my thing just went got doggone drip muted me. No. My point is, when we say that, you did.
My did get you. I'm over here blowing my nose.
I'm messing. It's all no. We kicking it. Hey, Bizzle. No. I don't think you did. I'm just messing.
He muted you.
Bizzle. My point is, yeah, he did mute me. But listen, when we look at this, right, and I'm talking about Texas stand your ground, right? Because it falls both ways, right? So you're saying it lowers the threshold for what we consider a violent act or a violent threat, or the threshold of, where you consider bodily.
Unlawful deadly force is in your ground. It's literally in the statute. Unlawful deadly force. Someone has to be using unlawful deadly force to take your life for you to ever be able to defend yourself with the stand your ground statute in the state of Texas.
But my thing is,
people think you could just touch somebody and you can just defend yourself. No,
a white man.
I don't think that's the threshold,
right?
That is, it doesn't matter about what you think, Rilla.
The police.
Yeah. Cite it again, Bizzle.
Do not pursue.
You're right. Cite it so I don't have to think. You're right.
I'm about to put it in the back chat for you so you could just go ahead and read it yourself.
My bad. Go ahead.
I said I was responding to whether it's going to change anything legally, and my answer is no, because it works for who's it's intended to work for, right? We have cases where white men have been instructed, do not follow, right? Still ran down and smoked the dude, right? This is a fact. And he got off, didn't do a lick of time, right? So the rule of law is working for those who it's intended to work for.
He got it.
It's just sad when bitch ass niggas
he got it.
Hold on, y'all. Let him finish. What up, AR?
Wait, hold on. Can you say that last part again, please?
So if I could say it without you cutting me off, right? The laws are intended to work in the way they're intended to work for who they're intended to work for, right? You have very similar situations as to this with white people where they got off scot-free, right? But when bitch-ass black niggas, that was the part you wanted me to repeat, are defending this, right? This kid right, being given to the wolves, right? Yeah, they don't have to change nothing. They don't have to change any aspect of the law. It's working exactly how whites in Texas intended for it to work. And that's unfortunate.
Hold on,
So
Sil.
for me, it's not even about
You gotta
Carmelo.
let him finish.
It's about challenging
Because
the
you
law.
ain't gonna want him to cut you off either. Go ahead.
I can wait.
All right,
That's all
thank you,
good.
brother.
So that was where I was going to land. For me, it's not even about Carmelo individually. It's about challenging the law. And in what situation does it work for us? It doesn't. But people will defend that. It's shameful. It's shameful.
All right, cool.
It's worked for me. I guess I must be white.
Hold on, baby. Hold on. So when dumb motherfuckers try to give power to motherfucking dispatchers and try to say that a motherfucker should not be following the motherfucker just because a fucking dispatcher told a white motherfucker not to do that shit to a young black kid, when the motherfucking dispatcher cannot give you a fucking lawful order because they don't have the fucking authority to fucking arrest anybody.
Yeah,
this
but
is what happened. Excuse me,
Wait,
hold on,
wait,
nigga. I did not cut your bitch ass. I did not cut your bitch ass.
Wait, Sell. I got you, Brody. I got you. You know Drip gonna handle shit. Wall Street, do not cut that nigga off just like how you ain't want to cut you off. He was quiet. I made him stop. Come on, bro. Same respect. Everybody, just let them niggas go. Go ahead.
So when bitch ass niggas complain about white supremacy, that's only because they want the uprising and the superiority of black motherfucking supremacy, which is just whites for fucking supremacy. Because these niggas is naturally fucking racist. Going back to it, the same argument that you're trying to make about fucking Carmelo Anthony is the same fucking argument that got George Zimmerman off, and a ton of motherfucking racist white fucking police officers that got away with killing black folk. So when stupid niggas is saying dumb shit out of their fucking mouth instead of reading a fucking law, a fucking dispatcher cannot give you a lawful fucking order. Number one, the reason that fucking Zimmerman got off is because of the fucking eggshell head theory, and that motherfucker Trayvon was bashing his fucking head into the fucking ground. The reason that nigga Zimmerman got off is because that is lethal fucking force, and he had a gun on him. And to save his own fucking life, he shot Trayvon. So when you get out of your fucking emotions and bitch ass niggas don't want to keep sucking dick for the fucking black community and actually fucking read like dumbass niggas need to do, instead of them saying stupid shit like, oh, white supremacy. Niggas want to defend white supremacy. Nigga, if Trayvon was white and George was black, you will be saying, shout out to the black nigga for catching a white body. That's why y'all celebrate this dumbass nigga Karmelo for catching a white body. Because if Karmelo was white and fucking Austin was black, y'all niggas would be out here right now protesting in the fucking streets with dick slinging off your fucking lips, saying, say his name, hands up, don't shoot.
Y'all know you fucking lying.
Y'all, again, fuck y'all, because y'all dumbass niggas don't actually see down the fucking line. Y'all only see color. And any fucking time you feel like a white person has something above you, your stupid ass get emotional because you stuck on that fucking plantation of being a dumbass nigga.
Right.
Hey,
So
who the fuck
regarding
you think you
the lawful
Our newest Pastor
commandment,
Manning,
right?
ladies and
I never claimed that the 911 person could give him a lawful command, right? But at the same time, Austin Metcalf can't give that boy no lawful command to get from under the tent. That never gets argued by you pussy ass niggas. And the only thing I would ask is, leave me out the dick sucking. Leave that to Tommy Sotomayor and the grade A dick and all that goofy shit. Leave me out of that, right? I just came to talk about the case and try to defend the young man because, yeah, when I made that comment, yes, he's my baby, right? When I said our babies, right, being led to the slaughter, right, they all my babies. So I'm always defend these little niggas when there's some semblance of them being right. I'm not going to just defend anything. But in this case, I've seen too many times where the whole stand your ground thing works for others, right? And in this clear case where the young man was not the aggressor, somehow bitch ass niggas go out their way to make him the aggressor. But these are the same bitch ass niggas that will defend Mr. Child. These are the same bitch ass niggas that will defend George Zimmerman. So I'm saying it's a pattern. So if you wonder why I can respect the law being broke down from another brother, it's because I know you a bitch ass nigga that don't care about black boys.
You a bitch ass nigga that don't care about black boys. Because at the end of the day, the way, I wish the fuck you would. I wish the fuck I'll sit you down for the rest of this fucking show. Because at the end of the day, if you really gave a fuck about little boys, then you would know the fucking law. Drip, can you share the screen again? Let's just get into the meat and potatoes of this shit. Because I'm sick and tired of these bitch ass, hoe ass, pussy ass niggas trying to act like they give a fuck about little black boys. So let's talk about. First of all, bitch ass nigga, why you worried about my business? Bitch, I do whatever the fuck I want to do, hoe ass nigga. Why don't you take care of your fucking kids? Why don't you let's do that, bitch nigga? But you don't, because you a hoe ass nigga worried about motherfuckers on the internet with your broke ass. And bring yourself ass back out this bitch, you pussy ass, hoe ass, punk ass nigga. Like niggas always be saying dumb ass shit that nobody don't give a fuck about because your dumb ass can't fucking read. Because your dumb ass can't fucking read. And your dumb ass can't fucking eat. Now get the fuck out of here for that one. How about that? Get the fuck on, you pussy. Drip, drop that bitch ass nigga. Now that fucking way. Like how I was saying.
Real quick before you read, because I got to go real quick, and I apologize for interrupting you guys. Real quick, stand your ground. Two things. Number one, real quick, stand your ground just simply means you don't have to retreat, and I like that rule. I don't want to have to run into the corner of my bedroom with nowhere else to go before I have to act in order to defend myself. That's all that means. And number two, before I go, Drip, check your cash out, buddy. I dropped you a little something. All right, you guys.
My bad. Okay.
Thanks, Juan.
Shout out to you for the cash out. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
In regards to this law, this stand your ground law, somebody has to be you have to use stand your ground to prevent the other's imminent commission of aggravated kidnapping, deletion, sexual assault, aggravated sexual assault, robbery, and aggravated robbery. You have to be protecting yourself against another's use of unlawful deadly force. If y'all believe that somebody pushing you is deadly force, then y'all niggas is bitch made. Y'all real fucking soft. Y'all real fucking pussy. Fuck you mean? Somebody pushing you is not fucking deadly force. Fuck is you talking about? And y'all acting like y'all care about these black boys. You don't. Because you setting them up to go to jail for the rest of their life because you want them to be fucking convicts just to fuck like you. Period. Convict music so that they don't have no fucking future. You don't want to teach them what the law is so that they can know, shit, you might be looked at as a little pussy nigga, but go ahead and go report to an adult what the fuck is going on if somebody's telling you to leave somewhere you don't got no fuck, they don't got no business to tell you to leave from. Because if you put your hands on them and you kill them, you go into jail and there ain't shit that can be done about it. Fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all be trying to encourage these little boys to fuck on little girls and have kids outside of wedlock. Y'all be trying to encourage your little daughters to be fucking whores. Yeah, I said what the fuck I said. Y'all be trying to encourage these little boys to be fucking thugs, but then sit here talking about how you care about all these little niggas. That's how you know you don't care about them in the first place. I care about all the black children, black boys, and black girls. When you call them little niggas, bitch nigga, that shows that you don't give a fuck about them. You worried about what George Zimmerman did. Guess what? That's Florida statutes. Look up Florida statutes in comparison to Texas statute. Each state has a different statute in the law. Maybe if you knew what the laws was, you bitch ass nigga, you would have never had to go to fucking jail, stupid bitch. And why you want to call my husband a bitch nigga? Bitch, he has a clean motherfucking record, unlike you. Your baby mama sitting there on fucking welfare and food stamps, bitch. We don't have to exist in that capacity over here. And guess what, you bitch ass nigga? I don't have no fucking record either. Pussy.
Shit. Well, there goes the neighborhood.
Why ain't y'all supporting Drip Show? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Now I'm about to call out the chat. Why ain't y'all
and hold on a second, gentlemen. And you better watch your fucking mouth. Because you can ask a nigga like Daryl Long and he'll tell you, fuck with me the wrong way if you want to, bitch nigga. I might be the illest gangster you ever seen in your fucking life, ho nigga. I will send you a fucking picture of the inside of your fucking house and let you know what the fuck is really up. What the fuck is really good.
Shit. James Boy said, now raw. I'm 5'4". Somebody drip size. I'm picking something up. I'm just saying.
You better go to the police, because if you pick something up, you might go to jail for the rest of your life. And if you're gonna do it,
all possibility. Yeah.
if you're gonna do it, don't cry about that shit afterwards. This is the part. If y'all gonna be so hooded all gangster, so fucking thug, then fucking eat the time, bitch nigga. Because that's what real gangsters do. Real gangsters be like, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot you in your fucking face and leave your fucking brain leaking, bitch. And then I'm gonna call the police and tell them I fucking did it.
No, be honest. They know what's waiting on Karmelo when he get inside that jail. Area Nation go tear that ass up.
Nah, it's gonna be niggas like Wall Street Willie going up his booty hole, because that's what Wall Street really like. That's why he said he love the boys. Fuck
It's
you,
gonna
man.
It's gonna be a soul train line of nothing but dick, gay ass niggas that's waiting on a young man to come through the door. That's what y'all love, right? Y'all love prison and gang culture, right? That's what a lot of y'all thug ass niggas do, right? Y'all be gangsters on the outside and be gay as fuck on the inside.
And another thing, Wall Street Willie, let me not ever see your bitch ass, pussy ass, hoe ass click my motherfucking husband's link ever again, you pussy ass nigga. And don't ever come in this chat either, pussy. Because for somebody that got so much to say about him, you be sniffing around his motherfucking balls and his booty holes.
Sucking dick.
That nigga be sucking dick. Then when you want to pander, you want to try to show ass when you somewhere else. Keep your ass the fuck from around where the fuck we are, you pussy ass, bitch ass, broke ass nigga. Pussy.
Oh wait, Wall Street be on your show?
Dick sucking. Dick sucking.
Oh wow.
Every day dick sucking. Pussy.
Hey. Shit. Okay. Rilla, what's up, bro? What say you?
Hey, Rilla.
What up, though, Rilla?
Everybody calm. Rilla. This nigga. He outside cut the grass. Well, look, man, we've been on 5 hours.
That's why I hate you niggas. I hate you niggas. Ooh.
Also the show, Raw and her husband Sel. Shout out to the chat. We're gonna give our final words. I'm gonna take me some more Mucinex and I'm going to sleep.
And where's Shanika at?
She had to work late. She
Mm.
had to work late. Yeah. I had to be working like a motherfucker trying to sneak on to the show sometime, and she got to get her shit done. Yep. Shout out to Shanika though, working. You know what I'm
My
saying?
final words is y'all niggas can stay mad at whatever the fuck you want to be mad at, but don't be mad at me. Y'all niggas the one that decide to remain dumb as fuck, defending some shit that'll never fucking support you. Y'all love fucking degeneracy. It's just that fucking simple.
Mm. And my final words is this. Fuck you, dusty, dirty pussy bitches that got coochie motherfucking cobwebs, that the only time you ever busting a nut is with that motherfucking rose, and that's why your pussy be fucking kirking the motherfuck out, bitch. It be like, it don't even fucking work. Don't worry about if my behavior is traditional or not, bitch. Who the fuck ever told you I was a traditional woman, bitch? My name is Roy B. Privilege. I do what the fuck I want, when the fuck I want, how the fuck I want, and whoever don't like it could lick the pinkest part of my motherfucking asshole, bitch. After I take a good shit, bitch, you could be a motherfucking bidet and clean my shit, ho. The fact that you are worried about what the fuck I'm doing lets me know, bitch, you are fucking dead, ho, and you are super motherfucking pressed. But carry on, dusty, dirty, bum ass bitches.
Ooh. Got your bike. Yeah. See, I still sold your bike. Yeah.
I don't know why you sold my bike, nigga. I told you hold on to the bike till the summertime. That way we can sell the bitch. But you don't. Okay, I don't know.
You sell it anyway.
Okay.
What say you? I was saying it wrong with. What say you, Demon? You out there working, boy?
Shit, I told you yesterday, that nigga, the little nigga going to jail for life, bro. It is what it is. I told you, bro. He cooked.
In Texas.
Extra crispy.
Wait. Let me ask you on blood this. In Texas, he cooked.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I said that's a drip. Like, I mean, in my opinion,
All right, bro.
it's definitely a state-to-state thing, but he cooked because of a lot of different circumstances surrounding the shit, bro. You understand me?
That's the question that I have for Warren in terms of, because I'm strictly looking at this as Texas. I'm not looking at Michigan, Illinois, Minnesota, Iowa, Idaho, Indiana. I ain't looking at no Midwest law. Texas is supposed to be stand your ground. Okay. And is Bizzle still up here? Because now my
Yeah, I'm
question,
still here.
I'll pivot it to you, Bizzle. So now, do you think this? And maybe I've asked you this already in the show, but and if I did, excuse me. But does this challenge stand your ground in Texas?
No, it doesn't, because stand your ground statute in Texas is based off of unlawful, deadly force. This was never going to be a stand your ground self-defense because it wasn't no unlawful, deadly force used against him. And that's the part that people miss with stand your ground in most states. Somebody has to be coming at you to take your life in order for you to take somebody's life.
See, the gag is what the penal code says, the degree. The degree. That shit is a long stretch of a word, bro. Like, that shit could be judged in so many ways.
That's the point that I'm making, and I think that's the part that gets shifty. Drip, but go ahead.
No, go ahead. No.
It doesn't.
I think it absolutely does, Bizzle. Because
I just showed you the law. It doesn't say that.
No, but would you agree that the goalposts constantly move based on case law?
No, I believe that if it's unlawful deadly force, you can prove what unlawful deadly force is. Now, unlawful deadly force could be Daryl getting ready to ski and run past you and almost hit you if you decide you want to poo at the car, right? That's him trying to take your life. And whether he's doing it or not, that's a reasonable fear that he's trying to take your life. If I put two fingers and tap you on the head, that's not true.
I think most reasonable humans would agree, right? But what is the original year for stand your ground?
Ask Hoblo.
Who?
Warren, you up here?
Warren.
Oh, you said the penal code is clear.
Right.
What you say? I forgot what you said.
He said the penal code is clear. No case law needed. It's clear.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, I'm doing something else.
Wait. Explain that.
Warren, hit the link, bro.
Yeah, please. That's who I was trying. That's who I was waiting on.
Say, I just came
What up,
up
trucker?
here. My machete is at home, rolling cell. Okay, I don't got no pistols or nothing.
No, mine's is in the car.
All right. Don't call me. Don't listen. I just stopped in my truck, so you know I'm far away from the vehicle. Okay. I just came up here to tell Drip. I blame Drip.
Yes.
It's your fault.
Yes.
Fine. It's your fault, Drip. I blame you, Drip. I blame you. Fine. Yeah, exactly. Fine. Yeah,
Hey, you know what's crazy? I literally got a machete in the car and law saw it, and it was like, yo, what's that? I was like, machete. It was like, okay, keep it moving. Hey, Bizzle.
You never go wrong with a machete.
Bizzle, they was like, keep it moving.
I had an AR in my car, and the police pulled me over, and they let me go home.
Hey, ain't
That's
nothing wrong with
considered as a
that.
rifle. That's considered a rifle in Texas. You can ride with that bitch in your backseat.
Right, man, comfortably. You know what I'm saying? Comfortably.
And do.
But
And did.
Hey, wait, last
But
question before I drop down. Bizzle, do your Knicks get the win tonight?
I don't like the Knicks. Fuck the Knicks.
Hey, y'all up there acting a fool too. I ain't mad at you. I'm with you.
Yeah, all up there with their little musical soul train music down in Manhattan.
Hey man, them
Singing
jokers
New York
playing.
Knicks.
Hey,
You know
Trucker,
what I'm
they
saying?
playing Ja Rule. I got 100 grams, 100 clips.
Hey, nigga, I'm from New York. Fuck you, man.
But I'm gonna get up out of here, though. I'm on vacation. I just came
Where
up
you
here
at?
to say, I'm at home. You know.
Okay,
it's my vacation
staycation.
time.
Staycation.
Yeah, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying. Yeah, you know.
Enjoy that,
But
man.
I'm
Well
letting y'all
deserved,
know,
my
Drip
G.
going to the Usher and Chris Brown concert, Vegas, September 18th, the day after
You
my
going to
birthday.
get some booty. You going to get some
Yeah.
tread, boy.
Shit, I don't blame you. That's the point of going to the concert. All the hoes gonna be there. Ain't that?
Where they doing it?
niggas-
Are they doing it at the Sphere? Where they doing it at?
They definitely doing it.
Oh,
Allegiant Stadium.
Oh, that's
It's
gonna be
crazy
hard.
because Truck, I don't know if you was here, but I had interviewed an artist named Kennable, and she's in Vegas, and that's when I went to Vegas and I had worked with her. But actually, she invited me because like
That's gonna be hard at
her fucking
Allegiant
manager
Stadium.
is, bro.
My partner Tim, who was her manager, is Zendaya brother. Oh God. Yeah, so you know, bro, and nigga, he date Lenny Williams' daughter. So yeah, we finna be
What? You talking about some I Love You with Lenny Williams?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Oh,
Hey, what's
God.
Shanique at? Hey, put me on this docket to interview you, my nigga. We finna have this music conversation.
Don't be surprised
Anyway.
when you see Drip on what's the name? Vlad, or whatever you want to call his name, talking about the allegations of getting somebody pregnant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Our
saying?
dialogue, say
Lord
cheese.
Jesus.
Chris Brown doing the Chris Brown challenge on their phone. You think you
Yeah, I'm finna interview this nigga, man. Hey, Shanika, if you listening, I need that interview. I'm gonna simulcast it to my stream. I got a ton of questions for this nigga, man.
Oh
Listen,
God,
a ton of questions.
I'm about to go because
All right, Rob,
you know.
Peace, Bizzle.
You're welcome.
Thank you
I
for coming.
caused all the hell today. But for real, before I leave, I need black people to shut the fuck up until you read a book. They said you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. So I'm gonna need y'all to read and stop reacting off emotions. Take care.
Lord.
Appreciate
was
you,
it true?
Bizzle.
True. Let me ask this question because I know Roland. And say, is it true that they they ain't got no defense? Something like that. I saw that earlier.
The defense rested.
They rested
man.
today.
While we was
That's quick,
talking,
bro.
they rested.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fast.
it's a wrap. It's
fast,
a wrap.
Well, we
They
don't know until
nasty
but see,
work.
they might have a verdict tomorrow. That's what they said.
Yeah,
that's what's being
what I
said
saw
too. Yeah,
and I was like, I was like, damn.
Bro,
and they saying
trying to get it over with quick because it's gonna be a lot of riot. They say a lot of people gonna have protests.
Well, we know.
A lot of this shit, but I don't know, bro. Because
we
Frisco,
already
Texas, is only 12% black.
Nigga, I'm right down the street. That's why I'm
I
getting.
already know.
Listen, I'm getting the hell up out of that area because I already know how they get down. That's why I said like it's a great place to live, but how they move, police and all, you know what I'm saying? They be on some bullshit. Bullshit, but I'm gonna leave y'all know. I'm gonna get up out of here. I gotta head back.
That's
to
a
the
bet.
house. I'm on vacation.
That's a bet.
Y'all be
That's
safe.
a bet. That's a bet. Really, you wanna give your final words, G?
Put the guns down.
Yeah.
Put the gloves up. That's how I feel about this. That's how I feel about it at this point. Now I hope people learning their lesson behind this. That's why I tell my son, hey, listen, you whether a dude is bigger than you or not, bro, use them hands. Take your L like a man. Take your L like a man. You know what I'm saying? Because it only take one bad mistake like this, and you facing 10, 15 years.
Yep. Easy work.
Easy.
That's a bad truck. I'm finna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna read these. Shout out to the people who came through and donated. We got James Moore. Shout out to BJ. Shout out to Kojak. Shout out to Truth with the $2. Free to listen came through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It did Raw. It did Free to listen 6, 7. It did Raw. Yeah, Raw definitely was sponsored with. I think she dropped like $100. Oh no, James Moore with a 10. Shout out to James Moore with a 10. Raw came back with a 10. She came back with the 10. And then Free to Listen came back. Then Raw came back with the 50 ball. Appreciate everybody coming through with the donations. We definitely reached the goal. Plus, we damn near doubled the goal. So that's always a good thing, man. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all follow the Hideout, please. We trying to get that channel monetized immediately. So please go follow the Hideout immediately. Just turn the cash grab quick. Well, be sneezy. Shit happens. He said, "Oh, gang, yeah." Shout out to Warren Pacheco too for the cash app. And shout out to Black and Proud. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Rilla. Let me drop him down. Yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow, 4:30. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the moderators in the chat, Kojak. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to his gaming channel, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. I go follow my Twitch, Drip Show TV, please, immediately. I'm almost monetized on that. Yeah, man, we just trying to do good business, man. We just trying to be good. Shout out to Reese. She say free Carmelo. That's what's up. Nah, Nick at work. She had to get caught up on some work and shit. She done got behind trying to come to the show. So I gave her a day off, allegedly. I'm still for the call her cuss her ass out. But yeah, but nah, she ain't doing shit but working. Lady at work working. But now, shout out to y'all. I'm gonna go take me some Mucinex. Thank y'all for the donations. I'm up here trying to still make it work. Sick. I don't know if it's I got a cold or allergies. I don't know, but I'm stuffed. I'm finna go put on some. I'm finna take me a hot shower, put on some Vicks, vapor rub, goddamn, and yeah. That's what I'm saying too, Stan. My bad, y'all. I'm reading text messages. Okay, there we go. All right. So thank you, Reese. Thank you. Slide by the YouTube streets tonight. Nah, for sure, Reese, you know. I don't mind. I'm getting off early, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna slide through the YouTube streets tonight. Thank you, Reese. I'm definitely gonna try to feel better. I'm over here whistling through my nose. I'm really stuffed up. But shout out to y'all, man. We finna get up out of here. Thank y'all so much for the donations. Hit the like button if you're watching the replay. Leave a super thanks. And you through.
We got that work, we got that clips. I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.